Yeah, I've got to pull that over.
Welcome to Prestonwood Christian Academy football. It's 1 hour until kickoff, and this is PCA Lions Countdown to Kickoff. Presented by Andrews Institute at Children's Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. See them in Plano, Frisco, Prosper, and Allen, or visit online at childrens.com/Andrews. Now, let's go to the stadium for today's pregame show.
The holidays are upon us, and that means great football is at hand as the playoffs are underway, and we're actually into round 2 as we welcome you to the Class 6A TAPS High School Playoffs. As tonight, live from Argyle, it's Prestonwood Christian Academy taking on Liberty Christian School. Hi, everybody. Chuck Kelly, along with Donovan Lewis. We'll talk about David Stoltzman. He's on assignment tonight, so Donnie's here in the booth with me as we get set for this one. And, man, what a scene it's going to be tonight, because in TAPS, there's not a whole lot of build-up once you get into the playoffs. When you get in, it's time to get it going. The last time we were here, of course, it was a 2-touchdown win for Liberty. That was 5 weeks ago. But for Prestonwood, they've been playing oh so much better, and this one hoping for a different outcome.
Oh, no doubt about it. They've been playing much better since this game, and this game wound up being 38-24, Chuck. But let me tell you, that final score does not tell you the story of the game. Coach Yantis was pretty aggressive in that game, and maybe left some points on the board, and he vows to say, hey, we got to play a little bit smarter, and I have to do a better job to put the kids in a better position. But they were a couple of plays away from making this thing as tight as it could possibly be. So I know they're looking forward to the rematch to say, hey, this is for everything. This is to move on into round 3 of the playoffs. So you can have the regular season win. We want to come back and get this playoff win tonight.
Well, we've seen this Lion team just get better and better on both sides of the football the last few weeks, particularly in that last game 2 weeks ago against St. Thomas, when the Beast of the South came up and really took it on the chin at Prestonwood. Now, this offense is rolling. The line that we always talk about, what does David call the mountain range, they've been doing great. The defense has been playing well. One by one, they've been putting it together. And, of course, Luke Glass has been engineering the offense that has been generating plenty of points. So, all in all, they talk about hitting it gelling at the right time going to the playoffs. I think the Lions are doing that.
That's exactly what you want to do. In that game against St. Thomas, it was about leaning on that running game. When your offensive line will outweigh everyone else's by about 50 or 60 pounds, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. And they laid the wood down as far as the running game in the game against St. Thomas, and they want to do that exact same thing tonight. And on the defensive side, man, you could see how aggressive they were in that game against St. Thomas. And they wanted to say, hey, you know what? We want to put our imprint on this game and make sure you know we're here. And the Beast from the South, they got a rude awakening when they came up here and played Prestonwood Christian. So they're going to have to keep that going tonight, because this one is going to be a tough matchup.
Well, and the reason why, not just because of the quality on the field, remember, this is the defending state champion that the Lions are playing. They're trying to dethrone them, and, you know, that's the hardest thing to do, is to knock the top dog off the mountain, and they're trying to do that tonight. Now,
what did they say, Chuck? In order to beat a man, you got to beat the man. That's right.
But they're going to be without Cooper Witten, who we saw about half of him the first game. He played only on defense, and you're talking about an absolute stallion on both sides of the football, the son of former Dallas Cowboy coach Jason Witten, who's the head coach of Liberty Christian, and a broken foot took Cooper out of the lineup. He is not going to be playing tonight unless something miraculous happens, but that is a big blow for Liberty Christian, but yet they're still very, very dangerous.
Oh, yes, they really, truly are. I know he is probably the heartbeat of the team, but they have plenty of players around this team, on this team, that makes a huge difference, and it starts with their quarterback, Quinn Murphy. He is the man. He is really, really good, and he is what gets this offense going. So in order for Prestonwood Christian to slow down Liberty Christian, they're going to have to slow down Quinn Murphy, and that is a tall task.
The Baylor-bound Murphy was very good in that first performance, and if you look around the receivers, there's not one guy that has a ton of catches and then everybody else filling in. They've got 4 top-line receivers who all have big numbers.
I know, and that makes it dangerous when you can go to, usually when you have a team, you can focus on one guy and try to take him out the offense, and maybe it slows him down, but that's not what Liberty Christian does. They spread it around so well that you can't focus on one person. You have to make sure and try and slow down Murphy and make him make quick decisions, not sit back and scan the field, because if he can do that, then, man, it could be a long night. But you get back in the backfield and make him run around and make those quick decisions, man, you'll have a chance to get this win tonight.
Well, Donnie, if you're here in the booth, then who's on the sideline?
Well, we had to bring someone in special for that.
We needed someone on the sidelines, and PCA fans probably know a guy that knows a little bit about winning state championships. That's the one, the only Parker Ash from back around the 10 genre, as he took the Lions to a title, another great run even in his senior year. And I tell you what, it is a pleasure to have you on the broadcast, and thank you for coming all the way here. You had to come from Arkansas to do this job tonight, but man, we're excited. You're excited. Tell us about what it feels like to get ready to play a game like this.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. I'm looking really excited for tonight. Man, there's nothing like it. Coming here, driving up, looking over this, I remember it like it was yesterday. The excitement, the emotions, the nerves, but there's nothing better. You know, it's win or go home. It's time. It's what you worked for all season long, is to be here, right? And for these seniors, right, it could be the last game they ever played, right? And they put it all on the line, and we're going to see a great football game tonight.
So looking back, and I'm sure on the drive down you had a little bit of windshield time, did you reminisce a little bit back maybe the state championship year or your 4-year career at PCA? Because I'm sure there are tons of memories that jump off the page.
Absolutely, absolutely. Even this past week I have, looking back, in the 2009 season, we went on to win the state championship, and my peers and I, we were sophomores, so we were part of it, but not an integral part of it, if you will. It still was an amazing experience, and I know that everyone involved had those feelings. The next year, we moved up to Division I, and it was a whole new league, all new teams, everything like that. The expectations, we were state champs, but now we're in a new division, moved up with the big boys, and people weren't expecting a whole lot, and we came out and we had one of the best seasons, Prestonwood's ever had, and ended up winning the championship that year as well. And I tell you, that was unbelievable.
How many times did you pull over and get the helmet and the shoulder pads out the trunk on the way down?
I was telling you, a part of me feels like I could still go up there, lace them up, and rip it. But the reality is, your body, you get old and things don't work the same, and the flexibility and the agility these guys have is incredible. So I think that's all part of it, right? We wish we could go back and do it again, but you can't, right? And for some of these guys, it's the last time they're going to play football, right? And you hope that's not tonight, and that's what they're going to work so hard and play so hard for, so that tonight's not the last night. But that's what you're facing.
That's Parker Ash. He is a state championship quarterback for PCA, and he'll be patrolling the sidelines in tonight's game. Of course, Donnie will be here in the booth with me. This is the countdown to kickoff, and it is brought to you by the Andrews Institute Children's Health, a big sponsor of PCA football. Thanks so much to them for being a part of everything that we've done all season long. We've got player interviews coming up. We've also got the Donnie Yantis Show. Plenty to get you ready for this one. It's a big one tonight. It's round 2, but it is essentially a state quarterfinal. Class 6A Taps. It is PCA against Liberty Christian, and we'll have more after this opening timeout.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
They're getting me back to reaching new heights.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to setting goals and scoring them.
Back to more than a game.
As experts in everything from orthopedics to performance training, we specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
Make your dream outdoor space a reality with Aquaterra Outdoors. From full-service design to construction for landscaping, pools, and outdoor structures, we offer everything you need for your ideal outdoor environment. With years of experience and a commitment to excellence, Aquaterra Outdoors, elevating outdoor living to the next level. Contact us today at 214-387-8333 or visit our website aquaterraoutdoors.com and start your journey to the ultimate outdoor experience.
It's not about fixing air conditioners. It's not about the thousands of hours spent training. It's about homeowners resting easy, knowing they can trust us in their homes. It's about keeping a family cool and comfortable in the dead of summer. At Milestone, it's more than just a job. It is and always will be how we help people.
More on a playoff edition of Lion Countdown to the Kickoff. Tonight it is PCA on the road at Liberty Christian. Time now for the player interviews as we roll on the Andrews Institute Children's Health Countdown to Kickoff. And these player interviews are brought to you by Chick-fil-A. If you want to go by and get a party platter to get ready for a big Saturday of college football, you can do that at the location at Plano Parkway and Park in Plano. Well, we're going to start with a guy that we've been waiting to see all year long, wide receiver Zack Liippard, who has been battling injury. The battle is over, and now he's ready to get back into the lineup. And, Zach, I know the excitement not only for the playoffs, but to get back on the field after suffering an injury back in week 2. What's it feel like, and how excited are you to get back in the game?
I feel very confident coming back because I've been working out a lot and training to get back. And especially with that playoffs, it's like one last ride. So we just really have, as a whole team, are really excited to get out there and play.
Take us back to that week 2 in Bastrop and the injury, how it occurred and what you've had to do to rehab and get back into playing shape, and what you did in the meantime.
So when I got hurt, I ran a slant and I stumbled and I went to tuck the ball and I fell and the defender landed right on top of me and the ball went straight into my collarbone. To get back in shape, I was really, as soon as I could run, I was running a lot and, just doing, routes on air, just helmet, no pads, no contact, just catching balls, which now makes me really confident to get back to full contact. And in the meantime, I was really just relaxing because I really couldn't do anything because, everything hurt. So I was really just relaxing, hanging out with friends, just trying to recover the best I could.
How frustrating was it, considering that your junior year you also had an injury? So it's kind of as if you've been battling that injury bug back-to-back years.
I think in the long term it's just a lesson of just patience. But obviously it's very frustrating. You finally get your opportunity and you get hurt. But, you just got to roll with it. And, now we're back, so I'm very happy.
Well, we look forward to seeing you on the field. Now, let's tell people a little bit about you. You're a California guy, born in Manhattan Beach. Now, that's kind of a happening place. You've got a lot of memories from out on the Golden Coast. What was that like growing up there?
It was very fun. every day was just school and then beach. That was basically it. You know, if the weather was bad, the only thing that was bad was rain. So that's the worst as it get was rain. So it was really fun living out there.
So you go to school and then there's an ocean that's calling you. I mean, describe what's that like. Does it ever get old?
Never. It's new every day. Like, you know, you're just with your friends, you know, new waves, new everything. It's a great time.
I'm told that one of the main things you were always trying to do as a kid was keep up with your sister Sophia and what was going on there. What was that relationship like, and what's it like today?
Very much. When we were younger, it was like almost like we were enemies. But as we grew up together, I think that connection just grew stronger as it went on, and now we're really close, like battling the same. Like, she got hurt, I got hurt, so we've been battling the same. So it's just been really cool for us to grow together as a family.
Now, when your family overall moved to Texas back in 2015, what was that like? Because, you know, you're a beach guy and you're coming to a place where it's a little bit warmer during the summer. Take us back to that.
It felt like my whole world was flipped upside down pretty much. Everything I knew was gone, new people. Couldn't go to the beach every day. It was really hot. You know, it was just Texas.
You got those memories from California. I want to touch back on that just a second. One of those, when I asked you about driving the golf cart, were you pappy out there? You remember those days?
I do. I don't know if you know this, but there was an accident that happened with that.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I ran right into the electrical thing, and they did not want me driving that cart anymore.
And the cliff walks, what are those?
It's kind of just like erosion from like the waves on this like big I don't know, it's like a path now, but me and my grandpa and, you know, that side of the family, we used to walk over there, go eat, go look for like whales and stuff. It was really fun.
And Liippard family card games?
It's very interesting, I'll say that. It's very fun.
So becoming a part of Prestonwood and acclimating into this family, what was that like for you?
I think at first, you know, I was very much I was like, oh, I miss all my old friends. But when I finally come here, I feel like it's not like cliques of people. Like, everyone is just like one big friend group. Like, everyone's just friends. Like, you can go and hang out with anybody at any time. And it's been a blessing to just have those friends.
When you see that from an outsider coming in and how you were treated, does that make you want to pay it forward, so to speak, when you get that opportunity?
Absolutely. I think that kind of shaped me as who I am now. Because when I was younger, I was very shy, not very outgoing. But as I grew and I realized how people treated me, I realized I need to treat people that same way to make them feel how I felt. You joined the football team as a freshman. You had several nicknames. Do you recall those, or I need to throw those out there? I think I had Blanco, Hollywood, California Sunshine, and the most famous one was Pipsqueak. I don't know if they put that one on there, but I was Pipsqueak. Okay, tell me why on some of those. I can figure out California Sunshine, but the Blanco, that has a story. Well, first day I came here, little kid, I wore all white. Everything was white cleats, white socks, white shorts, and white shirt. So that's the story behind it. And then Pipsqueak, I got to know. Why? I was just very small. Under 100 pounds, maybe 5'3", 5'4". No, what would you, 5'6", probably. Just very small. Getting the opportunity to get on the playing field, what has that done for you? Which ones were your favorite? I mean, obviously football, you wound up with it now, but were there other things along the way that you really enjoyed and thought about doing? Baseball. I really miss playing baseball. That was always fun. I felt like I was pretty good at baseball, but I just never had the time. I was always very busy. And to be honest, I just thought it was boring when I was little. Well, golf, you kind of into that, right? I'm told you might even try out for the golf team. I might, yeah. I got introduced to golf last year. All my friends were like, oh, let's go golfing. I was absolutely terrible, but I just wanted to prove to my friends that I could maybe beat them. Still haven't, but it's just fun to play and get out there. How do you get better playing golf if it's not something you do all the time? You just go to the range and watch YouTube videos. That's all I did. Very self-taught. Let's talk a little bit about, mentioned your health with the injuries earlier, but something's a little more serious. You're anaphylactic, and that's that aversion to peanuts. And you hear that and you think, oh, well, big deal. But it is a big deal, right? Yeah, I think that's half the reason I was very small, because if you look at all that protein stuff, almost all of it is peanut butter, peanuts, nuts. And I think that was not a lot. I don't tell a lot of people. I just deal with it. But I feel like that's those foods are very crucial to growing and stuff. So it's just been hard to and even every candy you see, most of them do. So Halloween is very, boring for me.
Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, so for people that don't know, what's that like, having that? You can't come in contact with peanuts, right?
I think when I was younger, I was more stressed out about it. But, like, as you grow older, you're like, like, what you can and can't do. You just put yourself in a situation and not, like, fail like that, and it's just not that hard.
Looking at your future, possibly an interest in kinesiology and maybe physical therapist, something in the health field. Tell us a little bit about that.
I think I realized that I really wanted to stay connected to athletes because, maybe I won't go to college for athletics, but I think I have a calling on my life to stay in that sports world, and I always have felt that way. So that's just a way to keep in touch with the athletic world.
If you could have a dream job, what would it be?
Ooh, I don't know. Probably a manager of a big company, make a lot of money.
Okay, well, that makes sense. Let's go back to PCA for just a second and what this school is going to leave as far as a mark on your life as you get ready for college, wherever that may be, and whatever your future is.
I think the school has taught me a lot, especially it being a college prep school has taught me how to learning how to learn. I think a lot of people they underestimate that ability of how hard Prestonwood is, and I think that'll leave a long-lasting mark on being dedicated to your school and just being dedicated to anything you do.
Get you out on this. You haven't played a live football game in a long time. You get the chance tonight. How much is going to be in the tank? Are you a little excited, a little amped about it?
I'm very excited to get back out there because, like I said earlier, this could be our last game. I very do think we are going to win, but that's also something that drives me to be all right, this is it. Let's go. You got to leave everything out. I was talking to people earlier, even though your collarbone was broken, who cares? It's your last game. You got to go put it out on the field.
Zack, such a pleasure to visit. Thank you for the time.
Yeah, thank you so much. Good to talk to you.
That is Zack Liippard. He is a wideout on this Prestonwood football team as we bring you player interviews here on the Lion Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Children's Health Andrews Institute. We'll take a time out here and come up with player number 2 coming next. Don't go away. We'll have more. You are tuned in to Prestonwood Lion football. More in a moment.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust Comfort Maker to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a Comfort Maker dealer, visit comfortmaker.com.
Come see Larry, Jane, and Repo Jr. for your next vehicle. C3 Auto, located at 3101 Premier Drive in Plano, Texas, or visit us online at c3auto.com. C3 Auto, serving Plano for over 14 years. You can find us just west of 75 at 3101 Premier Drive in Plano, Texas. Day or night, rain or shine, come browse our selection of over 2 acres of vehicles. Covered parking allows for vehicle protection and a shady walk around the lot. As a Carfax Advantage dealer, we specialize in clean Carfax, low-mileage used vehicles. Come by and meet the real boss at the office, Repo Jr. Find us online at c3auto.com.
We continue on Lion Countdown to Kickoff, a playoff edition, as it is Prestonwood on the road here in Argyle against the Liberty Christian Warriors. As we continue with these player interviews, are brought to you by Chick-fil-A, and we now talk to senior Luke Fagley, who is obviously looking forward to another big game tonight, playoff time at hand. What's the feeling like from your perspective?
Just our last ride as seniors, and I'm really excited to go out there with my friends and my buddies that I've been here with for 12 years, and really still want it to end tonight, so we're going to play as hard as we can.
You're a PCA lifer, so your teammates, your brothers on the field, probably part of fellas that you've been with for a long, long time. What has that trip been like for you?
I mean, it's been amazing. It's just something I never want to take for granted, that I've had all these friends here for 13 years, and it's something that I'm really going to miss when I go off to college this year, and it's something that I'll be eternally grateful for, that a lot of kids don't have the opportunity to go through school all 13 years with their friends.
Outstanding. Well, on the football front, now you've played with a lot of these guys. We talked about the longevity there, but since 7th grade and even flag football before that, what are some memories that you have from those days?
Oh, I have a lot of memories with some of these kids on this team. Like when we were freshmen, getting yelled at for like messing up all the scout plays, and I hated it. I'd go home being like so mad, like I don't even know what I'm doing out here. And then to kind of growing more comfortable out here in the high school with all the big guys, and that was just a lot of fun. So yeah, just a lot of great memories here.
Now, of course, the irony, if you want to use that word, is the fact that you are the backup deep snapper, and you think, well, okay, that's interesting, but the fact is you're playing behind a guy in the same position who is going to a major Power 4 university in Trot O'Neill. So what's that been like for you?
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously, like I'd like it if I could not be the backup, but Trot is like the number 5 snapper in the nation, and he's been one of my like lifelong friends, and I've known him since kindergarten. So it's been, well, obviously I'd like to play. It's been great to see him really grown into what he's become, and he's got a great future ahead of him. So I can't be anything but happy for him.
Well, I'll ask you the same thing I asked him a couple of weeks ago when we interviewed him. How did you get good at it? How did you get into the thought of deep snapping, because that is such a skill now that can even develop into college scholarships?
Yeah, so when I first got into it, I just like, oh, this looks like a place I can get on the field at. And then it was my freshman year, I started practicing it. And then Trot, I was the one who got Trot into long snapping.
Oh.
I was the original long snapper. And then I kind of dragged him into it. We would practice all the time at practice. That's about all we did in our freshman year. We'd go practice on the weekends, and we both got pretty good at it. I guess Trot ended up a little bit better, though, going to Texas.
So if he ever gets to the pros, gets a big paycheck, I think you get a cut of that, right?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I think I should get some return on my investment that I've had in his snapping, but unfortunately there's no contract I have to hold against him.
I want to talk about your family, because I know that's very important to you. You have 2 brothers and a sister. The 2 older brothers are on the autism spectrum, and we'll talk about that with Jacob and Sam. Jacob, of course, goes to Arkansas. He's a junior there. And your sister, Anna Kate, but we'll get to her. First, let's talk about your brothers, because that's such a special thing, I know, for you and being a part of that and what they mean to you. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so obviously with both the older brothers, with growing up with autism, it's definitely a lot different, older brother relationship. And I would say when I was younger, I kind of was like, I'd see my other friends, older brothers, and I wish I could have that type of relationship. But as I've matured, I've noticed that it's what God has for me. And while, of course, it's not something you'd want immediately, like you realize to appreciate it. And you see how they can like really view the world a lot different. And whenever you need someone to talk to, they're kind of always there. They're never going to be someone to like pick on you. They're like, Jacob's probably like, and Sam, they're probably the most like comforting people I've ever known. And you just learn a lot through them that you didn't think you ever would, and it's been a blessing.
I was going to say, how is that different for you now, the way you see things and see people who may have needs for a little extra something?
Yeah, I would say I'm definitely like the type of guy to go hang out with like the kid that maybe is really quiet or doesn't like talking to people, because I feel like a lot of times those people have a lot of interesting stuff to say. They just sometimes aren't brave enough to go out and like talk to people. And I feel like all those people need to be heard. After like my some talks I've had with Jacob, I've kind of seen how he has like a lot of different perspectives on things, and it's really interesting.
That's nice. So, what do they think when they see you on the football field and, being a part of that? Are they big fans of yours?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Jacob's the type of guy he'll think like anything's cool. Like he'll be like, oh my gosh, that's amazing or whatever. He gets like excited about like getting like me driving him in the car. He's like, oh, it's so cool you can drive. Just like every basic thing he's super excited about. And Sam, he's more of a chill guy. So he's like the guy, if I'm like having a rough day or I'm annoyed with people, I don't want to talk to anybody, I'll just go chill with Sam. And Sam's more of like a quiet support, but he's someone that'll like always be there for you.
Tell me about Anna Kate, a freshman at PCA, a soccer player, likes to perform in the PCA theater productions. What's she like?
When I was younger, we definitely didn't get along at all. And it was for a while, and then we were always just fighting and, basic brother-sister type stuff. And then I think one day, I was probably honestly the main problem in that. But one day I was like, I feel like it'd be cool to have a good relationship with my sister. And now we've got a really good relationship. And I'm pretty sad to have to leave her when I go to college. But I've had a lot of good memories with her, and she's someone kind of the opposite of me. She's like always wanting to do school. I mean, I hate school. She's kind of like the golden child, and I'm not. But I feel like two very different people can sometimes get along very well.
Absolutely. Okay, let's talk about some of the cool things that you've done at Prestonwood and serving Jesus, which again is what it's all about. Some of the trips that you've been on, building a house in Costa Rica, evangelism in Cuba. This year you're going to Uganda. That's just amazing, and I'd like for you to give us your perspective on what you've done there.
Yeah, I'd say the hardest one was definitely building the house in Costa Rica, because, I mean, all I've ever done is like yard work for my dad, and then they were handing me like wood, a hammer, and all this stuff, and like, oh, make a house. And it was really cool because that trip was special because I really got to do something for someone that I've never really impacted someone's life that much, to see how happy they were when we were done building that house. Wow. And how cool all those people there are. And then Cuba was also a great experience because, I mean, we talk about like people having like nothing at all. I mean, they'd be like riding around on like horseback to get to work and stuff. And just like, I didn't see a single house with air conditioning there or anything close to that. And to see how happy they are when they have so little, I think those countries have that because they're all so bonded together and they don't get so caught up in kind of part of what the Americans is like just go, go, go. They like to chill and kind of be friends with everybody. And I think it's so great to talk to those people because they have so much different perspective than we do. And you're, of course, part of the PCA student ministry. You had some travels, including the UK, with choir and dancing in both the Fall Follies and this year's Gift of Christmas. How special is that? Oh, it's been really fun. I did it when I was a kid, and then I kind of was like, oh, I'm too cool for this stuff. I don't need to dance on stage. And then I saw some of my friends doing it. I was like, oh, this looks pretty sick. And then my girlfriend was doing it, and so I was like, oh, fine, I'll do it, I guess. I didn't like it at first, but now I kind of like been really good friends with all the football guys. And then I got to completely be like involved in a whole new group and meet a whole new set of people, and it's really widened my perspective on stuff. And it's just really cool meeting people who you may not be like. And then you're like, oh my gosh, I love these people so much. I can relate to them so much. And that's been nothing but a blessing. So, yeah. That is so awesome. Okay, what's in your future? When you get done with high school, you're moving forward, either college or even beyond that professionally. What's on your horizon? Oh, yeah. I mean, I love all things like business is kind of me. I think I really am excited. I want to go into like a sales role because I love talking to people. I love meeting people. And, I mean, that's kind of like what you got to do to be good at that job. So I think I'll flourish in that industry because, I would like to be an entrepreneur, but I would like to have like a little bit of less risk. Mm-hmm. And I feel like sales is kind of like perfect fit. Very well could be. Well, your parents, both Baylor Bears. Does that mean you have to go to Baylor? It's my favorite school right now. And other than that, it's Arkansas, but I would love to be at Baylor. And Baylor, at first I didn't want to go there because it's like all I knew. I'd go there every weekend and like I need something new. But then I really got to see what like my friends who are at Baylor were saying about it, and it looks like a really good opportunity. Get you out on this. Your mom works in Levi's Locker part-time, so do you ever get really cool deals on merchandise? Oh, I mean, at Levi's Locker, I basically just get to shop for free, and it's amazing. Like, if I'm just hungry, I'll just go like, hey, Mom, I'm getting a snack, and she pays for it, and it's awesome. Like, I couldn't ask for anything better. It's awesome. That's a heck of a deal. A great way to end that one. Luke, really enjoyed the visit, man. Good luck, whatever you do. Yes, sir. Thank you. I enjoyed it as well. That is Luke Fagley, part of this Prestonwood Lion football team here on the Countdown to Kickoff. These player interviews brought to you by Chick-fil-A at Park and Plano Parkway in Plano. We'll take a time out here on the Andrews Institute Children's Health Countdown to Kickoff. When we return, more to get you ready for this one, a 7 o'clock kick, as it is Prestonwood and Liberty Christian. More after this timeout.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Keone.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then, with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite. That's just a recipe for a good time, you know?
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Storm damage? Don't wait until it's too late. At Up-to-Date Roofing, we bring top-quality craftsmanship, honest pricing, and fast service to protect what matters most, your home. From repairs to full replacements, we keep your roof and your home up to date. Call us today and stay covered, rain or shine. Up-to-Date Roofing, keeping you covered no matter the weather.
We continue on Countdown to Kickoff from Argyle. It is Prestonwood tonight taking on Liberty in round 2 of the Class 6A playoffs. It sounds weird because we haven't had a playoff game, right? But at week 1, if you're wondering what's that all about, well, here's what it is. El Paso Cathedral, a team that the Lions took down last year in round 1. They didn't have a really good team, didn't have a really good season. Whatever you want to look at it, I'm not even sure if it's a TAPS rule you have to finish above 500 to make the playoffs, or if they just thought discretion is a better part of valor. It's been a good year. We'll put up and get ready for basketball. Whatever the case is, that was a bye for Prestonwood, advancing them into round 2. Now, the Liberty Christian Warriors, they had to play last week. They played St. Pius from down in the Houston area, won 63-0. So they are coming in fresh with one playoff game underneath their belt. Wonder if that'll come into play. But as we talked about off the top, Donnie, I mean, these teams, so much talent on both sides, even without Cooper Witten, the superstar that plays for the Warriors, and, even without, some of the pieces that throughout the course of the year might be missing. These are two teams that have all kinds of talent, all kinds of skill, and we look forward to seeing how it all transpires tonight. So, having seen the first game on the field and now getting to look here at the booth, different viewpoint for you.
Right.
As you've looked at this game, I'm just interested in how you think it stacks up.
Well, I just think that in our call with Coach Yantis earlier this week, my number one question was, the familiarity of the opponent, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because I think sometimes if you have an opponent that you don't know a lot about, it's that film work that you're trying to do, and you're trying to throw some things out that maybe they haven't seen in a particular game or something like that. But when you know an opponent and you know exactly that that's your rival, I feel like that just adds an extra flavor to trying to prepare and trying to go into the back of your mind and say, okay, it's been something I wanted to do all year long. Let's see if this is the time we need to throw it out, because we need to try and show them things that they haven't seen before. And I think that's really difficult when you've played each other so much and you know each other so well. So that's going to be the challenge. And I think that's the challenge for both teams. It's about those adjustments, man. It's about saying, okay, we know what worked well. We know what we do well, but they know also. So that's the challenge of trying to maybe try to throw a few wrinkles without getting outside of yourself to go out there and have some success.
And, of course, Coach Yantis pointed out the fact that Liberty's kind of had PCA's number. They've beat them 4 straight times,
right,
including that game earlier this year, so that starts to play into it a little bit as well. Well, offensively for Prestonwood, a team that comes in averaging dang near 500 yards a game and averaging 7.5 yards every time they snap the football, you wonder about which one of these weapons that Luke Glass, the senior quarterback who's heading to your East Texas A&M team, will be dealing with tonight. Of course, he's thrown for 2,450 yards. He's got 27 touchdowns, just 6 interceptions on the year. And whether he's going to Junior Niffin, Tyler Shaw, or Gio Darasaw, or whoever might be, one of the tight ends, even A.J. Morial or Josh Bingard, I mean, he's got plenty of weapons to go to, but it all comes back to that running attack where you see William Taylor and even the sophomore, Braden Bixler, who's been really good in the backfield.
And he's been very good as far as giving William Taylor a spell, because William Taylor, the last few games after the Liberty Christian game, man, he's found his groove and he's been performing really well. But when they put Braden Bixler in, it's that lightning bug that's going to hit the hole and go, go, go. And that's exactly what they're going to try to do tonight. When they played them a few weeks ago, they could not run the football. They could not find it. And I'm guaranteeing you that they're going to find it tonight. And they're going to die trying. That's what it's going to be. They're going to try their best to see if they can get the running game going, because that opens up everything else. Play action, and you can continue to play fast and be yourself when you know that element of your game is right there. So you look for the Lions to say, hey, we've got to establish this run. We've got to establish this run, and everything else will come after that.
Liberty's quarterback Quinn Murphy, again heading to Baylor, has thrown for over 250 yards a game, 2,748 yards on the season, 36 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. The 6'3", 200-pound senior has so many choices to throw to, including his super sophomore, Graham Nixon, who has 40 receptions, 752 yards, and 8 touchdowns. And then who picks up after him? Well, Jax Green, a senior who has 28 catches, 377 yards, and 2 scores. And then Jackson DeGrasse and Lincoln McCamey. McCamey is the one who's stepping in a spot that Cooper Witten had earlier in the year. And if you're just tuning in, Witten injured mid-season, out for the game. 41 catches for Witten on the year, 709 yards and 12 touchdowns. 6 foot, 220-pound junior. So he'll be back next year, but those are some big numbers to be sitting on the sidelines. But Lincoln McCamey, 14 catches. He's a junior for 225 yards and 6 touchdowns. DeGracia, 14 catches, 246 yards and a touchdown. He's a junior. It's all spread around.
No, I think you nailed it in the open, Chuck, when you talked about there's no one particular person that you're going to focus on. With Cooper Witt now, that is huge for that offense. But he's so used to spreading the ball around that it probably won't take too much away, because he's comfortable with the other guys getting open. And we always talk about being open in these classifications of football. There's high school open, there's college open, and there's NFL open. And you have the fact that a lot of times you'll see high school receivers running wide open because, it just happens. It's high school, and they play a lot of man-to-man. But I don't think Quinn Murphy is afraid to try and test anyone out there in the secondary as far as, hey, I know where my guy is. I'm going to put it right there, and I trust they're going to be right there. So when you spread it out like that, you do earn that trust from your quarterback, knowing, hey, man, I'm exactly where I need to be, and it's up to the Lions to try to stop that tonight.
A defensive note, and it's not a good note for PCA. They'll be without linebacker Ty Gilda, who had 41 tackles, 7 behind the line of scrimmage this year, as the 6'2 junior banged up in practice this week. He will not be able to go. That means that Joe Palmer, who has been a special teams demon all year long, the junior, will be inserted into the starting lineup at that outside linebacker spot. He and Kyler Pettijohn, Josh Bingard, and Cam Pettijohn scheduled to be on the inside, and we'll see how that defense holds up against Liberty Christian. Well, you're listening to the Countdown to Kickoff. It's brought to you by the Andrews Institute, Children's Health, Orthopedics, and Sports Medicine, a proud sponsor of PCA football. We'll take a timeout here, and when we return, we'll visit with the head coach, Donnie Yantis. That's coming next. PCA football continues after this timeout.
Hey there, Lion Nation. I'm Rudy Casanova, owner and president of Global Strategic Business Process Outsource Solutions. In athletics, teamwork is everything. Each player has a role, and when they come together, they achieve greatness. At Global Strategic, we believe the same principle applies to the workplace. When the right people come together, your business thrives. Let Global Strategic help you build a winning team at work. Visit www.globalstrategic.com for more information and schedule some time with me or one of my team. The Casanova family and Global Strategic are proud supporters of the PCA Athletic Program. Go Lions!
kickoff. It's time for the Donna Yantis Show, brought to you by Paris Baguette. Go by and get a delicious bakery product and get 10% off just by mentioning Prestonwood at Paris Baguette. Well, Coach, it is playoff time. It's chips moved to the middle of the table time as well. So with your team getting the week off last week, let's talk about that first. What did you do with that week, and how does that benefit you? A little rest, a little healing, things like that.
I think combination of both. We took the first 4 days and we really worked on. We kind of knew we were going to play Liberty, so they did some things defensively different than we anticipated on from the first game. So we really worked on a lot of those schemes and techniques to take care of the stuff we want to do, running the ball, because that's what we need to do, is run the ball to be successful. And then on a defensive standpoint, really worked on alignment assignment and getting to the ball, putting a few wrinkles in that will help us out. And then you do that for 4 days. Then we give the kids 3 days off just so they can recover, recoup, and get ready. So it's been a long stretch since we played, it seems like. So we're excited to get on the field.
We haven't had a chance to talk about it. Win against St. Thomas. That was impressive. It seemed to me to be your most complete performance of the year. Was it that way to you?
Yeah, I think we played really well in pretty much all the phases. And there's certainly things we need to work on. But I was really pleased with the kids on how physical they were. On both sides of the ball up front. And I think that's the key this week, who's going to win the battles up front. And it's going to be a great game. But I was very proud of the kids that we played against St. Thomas. And likely if we're blessed enough to get a W this week, we'll likely be either playing at St. Thomas or playing Legacy at our place next week.
The adage in football about playing your best at the end of the year and ramping up for the playoffs, to the naked eye, it seems like you guys are doing that. Is that the way you and your staff have evaluated the way your teams performed?
Yes. I think it hurt us not having games early. We had a couple games. We had half a game canceled. We have a game, week one canceled. So our kids were basically a game and a half behind everybody else. So it took us a little longer to figure it out. And also, when you have all these new guys, learning the defense and find out what everybody's strengths and weaknesses are. You figure those things out as you go through the season. Then you're sharpening the iron. Iron sharpens iron. So figuring out what we're good at and what our kids' strengths and weaknesses are. And I think we've done that to an extent where we know who our players are and what our strengths are and what we can be and what we need to stay away from to keep us moving in that trending in that direction and moving to the top of the peak.
With the postseason opening tonight, what is the difference mentally in the preparation for your team for a playoff game versus a regular season?
It's win or go home, and it's really for these seniors to give these kids all they've dreamt, all they've worked for, dreamt on, what they want to do and what they want to accomplish. But it's win or go home. But in the big picture, I just want these kids to play the best of their ability and experience joy. And if we win, that's our goal. We want to be excellent in all things glory to God. And so I want to make sure we're doing that on the field. But it's a big game. I mean, it's when you get to the playoffs, it's certainly we're all competitive. Coach Witten and his staff and their team very competitive, as we are. So I expect a dogfight tonight. So it's going to be fun.
Now, getting to play them again, you've already seen them once, same venue. It seemed like the entire game you're kind of chasing, trying to get back into it. The difference between your team now and the difference between your team then is what?
Well, I think, like I said after that game, I was pretty disappointed in myself. And, when you lose football games, so I think a lot of it has to do with coaching. So, I think that we I made some decisions I thought were poor in that week. So, I've evaluated myself like we do players and try to fix some of the things that I wasn't good on. So hopefully I take care of that. But with the kids, I just think they're confident. I think playing in a parish game up 14, they know who they are. I think they believe in what we're doing defensively. I think they believe in what we're doing offensively. So I think that's key. And I think our kids are confident but not cocky. And they know that it's going to take this blue-collar approach to be able to beat, last year's state champion. They've won 2 years in a row. So it's a big challenge for us going on the road, but I'll just be honest with you, that's kind of what I wanted.
Game plan-wise, when you went back and looked at the film, what adjustments did you say, hey, we've got to do that differently? And then what are things that is just as simple as you need to do it better?
Well, we got to run the ball. And they did some things defensively that we hadn't seen on film prior to that game. So, we've been able to work on those things and with our schemes. add a couple of little things schematical-wise to be able to succeed running the ball. We need to be able to run the ball. That's when Prestonwood is at our best, when we can run play action. And I think that, and with tempo, and I think we're going to be able to do that. Hopefully, with the stuff how they line up, I think our kids are more prepared.
Of course, Cooper Witten in that game only played on the defensive side of the football. That was something that you didn't really know going in how that would be. Now that you know what the injury is, the fact that you really don't have to put that on the drawing board now, how big a difference is that for them not to have him?
Well, we haven't got to the game yet, so I assume he's not playing, but you never know. That kid's a tough kid, one of the best players in the country, and he certainly made a difference in our game. So if he doesn't play, obviously, they're not as good defensively without him. I mean, he's one of the best players in the country, and very talented young man. So, but we're not really focused on that. We're just really focused on blocking the man, and so understanding what we're going to do and how they did a really good job of letting him run free last week or 3 weeks ago when we played him, just on how they lined up defensively to protect the linebacker and let him run. So I think we've done some good things schematic wise to be able to hopefully block that linebacker that lines up in that position.
How much more challenging is it on the TAPS bracket where you get the week off last week with the bye that, you may or may not have wanted, but now instead of a 6-week trek to a state championship, it's compressed into 3. That's a lot of stress, I would think, for you and for players. I mean, because everything's right there and you got to do it now.
Yeah, I try to focus on the things I can control, and that's certainly I can't control what TAPS does with their brackets and stuff. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with how the brackets are made, but it's not my decision. So I just focus on what I can focus on. Just like I tell the kids, we can't control what other people do. We just got to control what we do, and and who we're playing. So it's going to be a gauntlet, all the way to the final. So I'm excited. This is a big one, and certainly not looking past them.
If Prestonwood's going to win this game tonight, what has to happen?
Got to control the ball offensively. We got to own the ball. We can't turn it over. And then we can't give up explosives defensively, and we got to stop the run. I think that's key. And I think one of the big things that they have is that talented quarterback they have. He does a really good job with his feet. So we got to contain the quarterback. And I think, some of the things, that's what we've been working on, doing those things. And obviously you have to actually execute on the field. So those are the things I think are critical. And then I think our kickoff team is important, making sure we're pinning them inside the 25-yard line. I think that's important. Special teams in these type of games, like last year we lost getting our field goal blocked in the last, 10 seconds of the game. Those usually special teams is going to make a difference. It's like I told the team, and I believe this, there's 5 or 6 plays going to make a difference. You just don't know which 5 they are. And so, we got to play every down like it's their last.
Donnie, thanks so much. Best of luck.
Thank you. Go Lions.
That is head coach Donnie Yantis. The pregame visit, of course, brought to you by Paris Baguette, as we will continue on the countdown to kickoff, brought to you by Children's Health and the Andrews Institute. We will have more to get you ready for this one, heading toward a 7 o'clock kickoff. It is Prestonwood and Liberty Christian. We'll have more after this timeout.
With fast signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With Fast Signs, your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Are you injured or in pain and not sure what to do? Schedule a complimentary injury screening and talk to our physical therapists at Vista PT to see if physical therapy is right for you. No prescription or referral is needed.
We continue on the Andrews Institute Children's Health Countdown to Kickoff, moments away from the start of this one between Prestonwood Christian Academy and Liberty Christian School. Glad to have you with us here. Chuck Kelly, Donovan Lewis in the booth. Down on the field, former PCA quarterback Parker Ash. Time now for the starting lineup, so go ahead and give you the guys that'll be on the field tonight, starting first with the Prestonwood offense. As we mentioned, averaging 479 yards per game coming into this contest, led by Luke Glass, the senior, 6'5", 195-pounder, heading to East Texas A&M. We mentioned 2,450 yards on the year, the 27 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. Glass's favorite receiver this year by number of catches has been Junior Niffen, as he has 58 grabs for 866 yards and 5 touchdowns. So Niffen, who's a star baseball performer, left fielder for the Lions, has been the go-to guy for Glass so far this year. Tyler Shaw has really been coming on of late. The 5'10 junior has 22 catches, 402 yards, and 3 touchdowns. And Gio Darasaw, the transfer from Plano, of a 5'11 junior, with 18 receptions, 272 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Now, normally there are 4 wideouts, but for PCA, they do use a tight end, and he's a good one. It's A.J. Morial, who has 34 catches, 540 yards, and 8 touchdowns. The 6', 195-pound junior Morial anchoring that offensive line one side or the other. When they go to the 2 tight end set, Josh Bingard will come over. Of course, he starts on the defensive side at the linebacker position. We'll also see perhaps a new face in the lineup. In fact, we will see, I can promise you, because you just heard him talking about in the pregame show, Zack Liippard, who was injured in week 2, that broken collarbone, is back. The 6', 165-pound senior had 5 catches in the first game and a quarter, 77 yards, but he comes back, and that's going to help bolster that receiving core for Prestonwood. But the engine that's made this offense run is the backfield, and it is William Taylor, the transfer from Episcopal School of Dallas, who has 1,201 yards and 8 touchdowns on the year against St. Thomas, who went 34 carries, 192 yards, and 3 scores. Thomas has 5 100-plus yard games this year and averages 133 yards a contest. When he's not in there, it'll be Braden Bixler, the 5'7", 160-pound sophomore. He's got 424 yards on the ground this year and 9 touchdowns. He's also caught 7 passes for 172 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's 24 yards per grab. The offensive line, the mountains across the front, as our broadcast mate David Stoltzman calls them, 289 pounds. The average, starting with left tackle Abram Bingard, a sophomore, who has offers from several schools, including SMU, 6'6", 267. Again, 10th grader, the left guard, Caleb Kozlowski, a big fella at 6'4", 330, and a senior. Kozlowski with several opportunities once his high school career is done as well. At center is Brock Schleff, heading to Air Force, 6'2", 183, and a senior. The transfer from Plano. The right guard is Kanan Smith, returning starter, has some college offers as well. Kentucky, one of those early in the year. I'm not sure if he's added to that. 6'2", 295, and a junior. The right tackle is Colt Hillhouse. He's the foundation of this offensive line, 6'2", 272, and a senior. That is your offensive lineup for the Prestonwood Lions. Now, for Liberty Christian, Quinn Murphy, who's heading to Baylor, will be behind center, 6'3", 200, and a senior for Murphy, 2,748 yards, 35 touchdowns, and 5 interceptions on the year. For Murphy, we just ran through the numbers of his receivers a moment ago, so we don't need to necessarily go back in there again, but we will reintroduce the sophomore Graham Nixon with his 40 catches and 8 scores on the year, helping to lead the way. Jax Green, the senior, 28 catches, 377 yards, and 2 scores. Lincoln McCamey and Jackson DeGracia, a pair of juniors, filling out the rest of that receiving core. And on occasion, we'll see Luke Langford as well, the transfer from Southlake, who's been a very valuable part of this Liberty team and coming over from Dragonland. He's a 6'1", 195-pound senior, 9 catches, 114 yards on the year. And speaking of former Dragons, Cash McCourt, who is the son of girls basketball coach Robin McCourt over at Carroll. He's a 5'9" sophomore, 6 catches, for 65 yards and 2 touchdowns for McCourt. The offensive line is Jaden Siebert at the left tackle position, 6'3", 275, and a sophomore. The left guard is Owen Allen, 5'11", 180, and a senior. The center, big fella, 6'2", 315, and a senior, Ryder Weidenbaker. The right guard is A.J. McCray, 5'11", beg your pardon, 230, and a junior. And the right tackle, a transfer from California and from Prestonwood, it's Trey Stunkle, 6'5", 270, and a senior. They also use a tight end. Will Ellis is a good one, 6'2", 210, and a sophomore, and an injured knee earlier in the year, but 10 catches for Ellis for 5 touchdowns on the year. That's the offensive line for the Liberty Christian Warriors. 255 pounds is their average across the front. We'll quickly give you the defense, run through these fairly up-tempo offense here as Jaden Morris will anchor this front for the Lions. Transfer from Hillcrest at the nose position. On either side, the ends are Eddie Brownstein. He is the 6'4", 245-pound senior, 3-year starter for the Lions. And Gabe Tyree, returning starter on the other side, a senior who has a total of 23 tackles, sack and a half on the season on that defensive front. We mentioned the linebackers. Josh Bengard in the middle at the will linebacker, 34 catches, 6 foot, 212-pound junior. The Mike linebacker, transfer from McKinney Campettajon, 6'1", 220, and a junior. We mentioned Ty Gilday is out, so Joe Palmer will get a start at the Sam linebacker, 5'10", 170, and a junior. With 13 tackles on the year. And, of course, Kyler Pettijohn, also transfer from McKinney, 6'1", 215 pounds, a senior, 50 tackles on the year, 7.5 sacks, and 11.5 stops behind the line of scrimmage. The secondary has Tyler Shaw starting at a quarterback position, along with Luke Lineberger, who's been very good. A pair of juniors there at the corner spots. Braden Bixler will start at the safety as a sophomore, and also starting Ridge Casanova, who just came back the last game from injury, a 5'10", 185-pound senior. Got his feet wet back in the lineup in the last game 2 weeks ago against St. Thomas. That is your defense for the Prestonwood Lions. Quickly for Liberty, the tackles up front are going to be Caleb Glenn and Brock Brazil. A senior Glenn, a junior for Brazil. Indy Etta, who we saw early in the year, 58 tackles, 8.5 sacks, starting at the end position, 14 tackles behind the line of scrimmage. William Terry will start at the other end. He's a good one, 62 tackles, 6'2", 215-pound senior is Terry. Has a couple of sacks, 7 stops behind the line of scrimmage. Now, again, a big hole at the linebacker position. Cooper Witten is not in the lineup anymore with that injury. So Cade Violi and Jet Hare have really had to pick up a lot of the slack there, a pair of seniors. Violi with 45 tackles, I should say, on the year to go along with 1 sack. And Jet Hare with the 69 Jet Hare at that Will spot. We'll see where they alternate in at the mic. We think it's going to be Will Ellis, who also plays, we mentioned a moment ago, at the tight end position. The quarterback, Ziel Thornton and Lucas Bryant, and Luke Langford and Chris Munster are the safeties. We'll take a final pregame timeout, and we'll have more kickoff coming your way when Prestonwood Lion football's back in a moment.
They say few things stand the test of time. Because to stand among, and to stand with, to stand in, and to stand firm, comes down to what you stand for. So we are workers unashamed of the truth, and leaders led by our Creator. We are servants with an eternal perspective. In heart, in mind, in action. We believe that reaching higher starts by going deeper, and that longevity isn't achieved alone. We believe that reverence for God is the foundation of wisdom, that champions out there are established in here. It strengthens how we lead, how we invest, how we serve, and how we love. Because that which stands the test of time has a foundation that cannot be moved. Prestonwood Christian Academy, established for life.
The following is an exclusive sports presentation of Metro Sports Communications. This is Prestonwood Christian Academy football. Lions football is brought to you by Andrews Institute at Children's Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Aquaterra Outdoors, Chick-fil-A at Park Boulevard and Plano Parkway, Global Strategic, Cowboys Fit, Fast Signs Carrollton, C3Auto.com, Comfort Maker Air Conditioning and Heating, Incentive Brands, Levi's Locker, Milestone Electric, Sky Ranch, and Vista Physical Therapy. Now, it's time for kickoff on PCA Lions football.
It is an absolutely beautiful night here in North Texas as we bear down on Thanksgiving. It's coming up, 6 days away, and we're ready for more playoff football action as we've already had round 1 of the TAP 6A playoffs out of the way last week. We get to round 2 and the first shot out of the box for the Prestonwood Lions. Hi, everybody. Chuck Kelly along with Donovan Lewis on the sidelines, former Lion quarterback Parker Ash. We're happy to have you with us here at Warrior Stadium, where, again, it is just about as perfect a night for football as you could imagine. We had heavy rain in the Metroplex yesterday. There's more coming early next week, but for football tonight, couldn't ask for anything more. Right now, it is 64 degrees as we get set for this one. The wind is pretty much laid down. It hadn't been much of a factor all day, and it just feels like perfect football time. And I guess, Donnie, all you can do now is get it out on the field and let's see what happens.
That's right. No doubt. I was going to bring my onesie just to make myself a little bit more comfortable here up in the booth, Chuck, but I decided not to. It's a perfect night for football.
Well, the Lions are going to get the football first. As you see, they'll be going from left to right. That is south to north. As we look at it, there is a bit of a breeze. We can feel the puff, but if you look at the goalpost on either end, it's kind of ruffling that little ribbon that hangs down, but not much, so it's not going to be anything. It's going to be a big factor, I don't think, in this contest. By the way, we'll be keeping you up to date in the sports desk. Anson Massey will be having updates throughout, but we did hear early on a 7-7 tie between Legacy Christian and St. Thomas down in Houston. The winner of this game plays the winner of that one in the state semifinals. Ready to go as teeing it up, Jack Green approaches and at the 40-yard line puts the foot into it. He's got a big leg. It's going to come down a yard deep in the end zone, and it's going to be Luke Lineberger. He's going to bring it out across the 10-yard line, and he'll be tackled right at the 15. And that is where Prestonwood will start 1st and 10 as that stop was made by Luke Langford. Let's meet the officials for tonight's game. They are out of the College Station chapter.
Curtis Donahoe, referee, College Station.
Russell James, umpire, College Station.
Jerry Fickey, headline judge, College Station.
Rex Janney, line judge, College Station.
Kevin Harris, side judge, College Station.
Joseph Cochran, field judge, Huntsville.
Daniel Abbey, back judge, Anderson.
Those last two saved the slide. I thought they were going to all be from College Station, but no, the last two not. On 1st and 10, here's Luke Glass with a play fake and a quick pass over to the left sideline. It is caught there by Junior Niffin, and he will have progress out beyond the 20, and that's where he's dropped right there as the stop was made by Luke Langford. And it's going to bring up a second down and about 6 yards to go after
Love
that
the play
early
action.
Gain of 4.
Love the play action, Chuck.
Here's the snap to Glass. He's going to throw again over to the sidelines. It's caught this time by Shaw, and he will turn and get yardage beyond the original line of scrimmage, which was the 20, out near the 24-yard line as we're going to put it down. It's a gain of 4. Jet Hare was the one that made the stop for Liberty. So it's going to be a big third down here, 3rd and a couple. So the first two rattles out of the box for both passes are going to go to the ground. Here's Taylor, big running room, has the first down as he crosses the 30, still churning out to the 33-yard line, and finally knocked down there, but they moved the chains as Jax Green made the tackle from his safety position. It's a gain of 9.
And that's what the play action will do for you. It'll back the safeties up even just a little bit, and we all expected Prestonwood Christian to come out and run the football. What did you get? First 2 plays? Pass plays, so they can get that 3rd and short and get the first down easily.
They actually marked him back at the 33-yard line. It's going to be a 1st down and 10 opening drive of the game for Prestonwood. Fake the handoff, swinging out to the flat. Niffin is hit, but he shakes the tackle at the 30, gets to the 35, and he's twisted out of bounds right at the 36-yard line. It's going to be a gain on the play of about 3.5, maybe 4 yards as Ziel Thornton came up from his quarterback position to make the tackle.
Gio Derrishaw had a really good play on that because he could have had a block that would have been a penalty, but he held his hands up and just got in the way so Niffin can get those extra yards.
2nd down from the 36-yard line. Glass changing the play as he comes to the line of scrimmage. He's got 2 receivers either side. Short side of the field lined up to the right, and they get a flag on the play. Now remember, the press box, the home stands are on the other side. So our referee, Curtis Donahoe, will be reporting to the other side of the field. We'll see the back of his head get the official call, and it is a false start. It'll cost him 5 yards.
Chuck, Donnie, I am with you guys. I was down here chatting with too many people, so I want to let you know I'm with you.
Parker Ash, folks, PCA State Championship quarterback on the sidelines. Yeah, I knew that he would start hobnobbing, and pretty soon it's like, oh, wait, the
just forget all about us, right?
Second down and 12 as they get behind the 6 now from the 31-yard line. Here is the handoff. It's going to be Taylor who will barrel out across the 35, and that line moves forward out to the 38, so they're finally going to stop him. So we got the 5 yards back from the false start and then some, and it's going to leave a second down and about 5 upcoming as that tackle was made by Kane Violi, and it'll be a third down and 5 from the 38-yard line. Coming down on 2.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. PCA with its opening drive, second, third down try. Snap it to Glass, fake the handoff, throws over the middle, deflected. It's intercepted, picked off at the 45-yard line, returning back down the sideline, cutting middle of the field, and down inside the 10. It was intercepted by Jax Green, and he gets it all the way down to the 9-yard line. It's a 31-yard return and a tough turnover early for the Prestonwood Lions.
Very tough, and a good defensive play to reach over the receiver, Darashaw. Instead of getting a pass interference, he reached over his shoulder with his hand and batted it in an unfortunate bounce for the Lions as it goes right to Green, and he had a really nice return to the 10-yard line.
Parker from a quarterback position. That one's got to hurt. We had that deflection.
Absolutely. You know, from the beginning of that, the play looked like it was over when it started. A lot of pressure from Luke right off his face and forced the pass in there on that slant with the corner right on him and the safety help. So it's a tough play, but you'd like to have that one back.
First down and goal to go from the 10-yard line. They'll bring a man in motion as the quarterback takes the snap and hands off, and immediately knocked down was Carl Buckhalter as Quinn Murphy handed it to Buckhalter, and in came Kyler Pettichon to knock him down. It's a loss of 1 on the play.
That was a RPO play where the quarterback Murphy just tried to see if he could keep it and get some yards, and man, Pettichon was right on it to make the tackle for a loss.
So now second and goal to go. Murphy has the snap, going to fire to the sideline. Pass is caught and hit just short of the goal line, and knocked out of bounds was Jackson DeGracia. We saw that play work early several times right here in Argyle, and they dial it up again, and they get to the lip of the cup here. That tackle was made by Bixler.
Yeah, DeGracia with just a simple out route toward the pylon, and confusion in the Lions secondary where he was wide open, but a really good tackle to keep him short of the end zone. Big third down play here.
Goal to go for the 1-yard line. Quinn Murphy hands it off. Buckhalter digs for the end zone, and he is stopped short as that interior of the Lion defense makes the stop. No gain on the play, and that's going to bring up a 4th down as the Lions are going to bring in some extra beef up front defensively as Colt Hillhouse is going to come in. And here is a huge play early in this one, Dottie.
First big play of the game right here.
4th and goal to go from about the half-yard line. Murphy looks to the sideline, and they're going to call timeout and talk about it. And give us a chance to catch our breath here early as we've got 8:11 to go in the opening quarter. No score, but after that turnover against the Lions, a big chance to score here for Liberty. Well, Parker Ash on the sideline, and if you're just tuning in, David Stoltzman on an assignment this week. I believe it's called wedding assignment, one of his buddies.
Wife assignment, yes.
Yeah, there you go. So Donnie's here in the booth. We brought Parker Ash all the way in. Again, Lion fans remembering his time from the 08, 09, 10 seasons and beyond. But, man, looking at this game early, what have you seen in the first 2 possessions, Parker?
Man, the game moves fast, doesn't it? Prestonwood, you love when the defense comes out after that, right? An early interception, that's really tough, but the defense comes out and they're putting up a big fight here. It would be huge if they can stop them here for no points. I mean, a huge momentum shift for them.
Well, remember, Donnie, they got behind early in the first game and had to play catch-up the entire time.
And now it is time for Prestonwood Christian and this Lions defense to make one stop so they can flip the game and get all the momentum back after that unfortunate bounce for Luke Glass.
4th down and goal to go for the 1. It's a play fake. They're going to throw the fade for the end zone, and it's incomplete. Too much on it for Murphy as it was intended over here on the near side for Jackson DeGrazia. But again, it didn't matter really the coverage because it was thrown out of bounds. You've heard the saying in the pros, you throw your receiver open.
Yes.
Well, in that case, Murphy threw his across the sideline.
And some credit to Colt Hillhouse also, because he had the pressure up the middle that forced Quinn Murphy to take a couple of steps back to get that ball out. And maybe he wasn't able to plant his feet to get anything on that ball and just floated it to the corner a little too far. A big momentum shift after that interception for the Lions.
Well, now 99 yards standing in front of PCA at the Liberty goal line as they'll start from the 1, 8:06 to go. Here in quarter number 1, and what a big stop for the Lion defense. They snapped a glass. He fakes the handoff, and he is going to load. He's going to go deep down the left side, and it is caught in stride. And there goes Shaw across the 20, across the 10. It's a 99-yard pass and run from Luke Glass to Tyler Shaw, and the Lions lead it 6-0.
You know, usually when a team is at the 1-yard line, they're trying to run just to get a little more room. The play action worked, and what a beautiful pass from Luke Glass. Shaw did not have to break one stride as he caught that and just used his speed to get into the end zone.
Parker, that had to put a tear in your eye the way you dropped that one in there.
I have chills. I'm not kidding. What? I mean, perfect, right? Right after a big momentum shift, what do? You take a shot every time and connect it. That was amazing.
I mean, it was the teardrop. Just dropped it in the bucket. PAT to come here for Trent Clarkson. Try to tack one on. Glass puts the ball down, and the kick is up, and it is good. We'll take time out with 7:53 to go in the opening quarter. And how about that as Lightning strikes in Argyle? Our new score is Prestonwood 7 and Liberty 0. And Lion football continues after this timeout. What?
At Prestonwood, we believe in the power of promise and the hope of new beginnings. When you're looking for a brand new start,
deal with it.
We'll connect you back into life again. Join us. Let's move out of the past and into a bright future together. For more information, visit prestonwood.org.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
They're getting me back to reaching new heights.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to setting goals and scoring them.
Back to more than a game.
As experts in everything from orthopedics to performance training, we specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
Well, the scoring drive, fairly easy for our statistician Ryan Metcalf to deduce. One play, 99 yards, 13 seconds. And PCA with a 7-0 lead after that defensive stand, and then they go the lead of the field. And man, what a different vibe in this game as far as the start compared to game one between the two. As the kickoff from Clarkson is going to come down to Buckhalter, takes it at his 10, back out across the 20, he'll be knocked down at the 25-yard line, and it'll be 1st and 10 at that point as the stop was made by Joe Palmer. Who else for that Prestonwood defense? Okay, Donnie, well, that's a bit of a momentum changer, what we just saw.
No doubt. You couldn't script it any better. And I know Parker was talking about you take that shot. And I'm pretty sure Liberty Christian knew exactly that the shot was going to be taken. And when you execute offense perfectly like that, there's nothing anyone can do to stop it. And a beautiful pass, beautiful catch by Shaw and run afterwards to get Prestonwood Christian on the board.
So now Liberty will start from its own 25-yard line as the quarterback, Murphy, sends a man out of the backfield, line up 3 receivers out to the right. Murphy with protection, Going to load and go deep down the right side, and it is incomplete as it was intended over there for Catch McCourt, the sophomore. But Tobias Jensen is over in the coverage from his quarterback position.
You see a little confusion in the defensive secondary for Prestonwood Christian. Unfortunately, Quinn Murphy, the quarterback, didn't see it. They're playing up the corners up on the line of scrimmage, but they are playing the zone. So it looks like it's going to be press coverage, and it's not. And he was trying to get one of the safeties to come over and take their zone, but it didn't happen. So look for them to try to clean that up.
2nd down and 10 from the 25. Again, 2 receivers to the left. They'll bring a man in motion across the face of the quarterback. Going to be Murphy on a keeper, and he has room, and then some across the 40 midfield. Now a foot race down the boundary. Inside the 30, inside the 20. He's to the 10, and he will score. 75 yards on the touchdown run for Quinn Murphy. And just like that, Liberty's back within a point at 7-6.
It is big play after big play. Quinn Murphy with a simple run up the middle. He got to the sideline, and, man, he showed you his speed. He showed you why Baylor is going to get a really, really good quarterback there at their school, because he turned on the Jets and even used his power to get to the sideline. When they had an opportunity to bump him out of bounds, he stayed strong and got into the end zone.
Jax Green, 48 of 50. On PATs this year, trying to tack this one on, and he splits the uprights with 7:29 to go here in the first quarter, and we are even at 7. We'll keep it here as this one has just all of a sudden turned into a couple of cats jumping out of the sack.
I know, it went from a goal line stand and all of a sudden 2 huge offensive plays from each school to get on the board. This is what Texas high school football playoffs is all about, man, especially 2 familiar opponents. And they are going to throw haymakers. And we're not talking about jabs here, Chuck. It's not trying to work it just to see. They know what each other's all about. So they are coming out trying to throw haymakers to see if they can knock the other one out.
Yeah, the good news is, look, PCA's been in games like this before, big shootout games. They've had games where they've let in a bunch of points and scored a bunch of points. So this isn't unfamiliar territory for them. You just got to keep responding.
Well, it's a little bit of a pause here in the middle of a storm because, again, you get those early punches. It's like a boxing match. You get the guys out exchanging a few jabs, this, that, and the end, and all of a sudden, bam, haymaker one way, bam, haymaker back the other way.
Is that your boxing stance? Is that how you fight?
Whatever. But now we've got a 7-7 game, and now momentum is squarely in the middle, and who wants to grab it?
Right. And it's about, I think, the one team that can establish a long drive to kind of get that defense on the other defense on their heels may get a bit of an advantage, because I don't think you can just go haymaker after haymaker after haymaker in a game like this. So I look for PCA to try and establish that run on offense here to see if they can methodically move it down the field.
2 plays, 75 yards, 19 seconds on that scoring drive as the kickoff will go through the end zone, and it'll be PCA taking it at its 25-yard line. I want to remind you to be with us at halftime, because we have a great interview coming up that you're going to want to stick around and enjoy. Hearing from one of the leaders at PCA. Won't tip the hand. We'll just tell you it's definitely worth staying around during the halftime festivities. And, of course, we'll have first half recap of the highlights. Anson Massey, good partners along here from the sports desk. We'll have that, stats and more. So be around at the intermission. 7-7 ball game. PCA with football from its own 25-yard line. The last time it took one 99-yard pass to get him in the end zone. Here's Glass, going to hand it off on first down, and they will get a quick gain of about 3 yards out to the 28-yard line before Jet Hare makes the stop from his linebacker spot.
It's probably more like what PCA wants to do as far as getting the running game going. They're not going to shy away from it because that's their bread and butter.
Well, here's some more of the bread and butter as it comes to the right side. There's big room. Down the boundary goes Taylor. Inside the 40, inside the 30, and he's bumped out of bounds all the way down at the 26-yard line. That is a 45-yard jaunt for William Taylor, who came into the game with 1,200 yards. So he's heading toward 13 in a hurry as Lucas Bryant made that tackle.
Well, I'll take that back. They're going to continue to get big plays out there to see if they can get the ball in the end zone.
1st and 10, and we get a false start do believe. It's going to cost Prestonwood 5 yards. It's second of the ball game.
And that's the one thing that can't happen, Chuck. After a big play, you just want to get lined up fast because they're comfortable playing at this pace. And if you just move and get yourself behind the sticks a bit, kind of takes things out of the playbook that you want to accomplish. I'm pretty confident that they were going to turn around and hand that ball off to William Taylor again after the 45-yard run, and now you may have to rethink that.
Ball spotted at the 31-yard line, tied at 7 early in this one. Luke Glass adjusts Morial over to the right side and hands it off to Taylor, and he dances inside the 30, gets to the 27-yard line, pushed backwards, but he'll get the forward progress down to the 27 as it was Will Terry on the tackle with some help from Jack Green. Give him a gain of 4 on the play.
I think Parker said it correctly as far as Prestonwood Christian being comfortable in games like this. There's no panic at all. You give up a big play, that's okay. You get the ball back so you can go out there and deliver another haymaker your own self. So they're quite comfortable in games like this.
Bixler in the game now at the running back position on second down. And about 11 yards to go as it looks like Glass changing the play call as he went behind all of his linemen, told him what to do. Now Morial sets up with the left, and they will fake the handoff, and it's Glass rolling, just kind of dumps out the pass looking for Morial, but it's incomplete. And coverage was provided back there by Jax Green. Kind of an interesting toss. Kind of like
a hot potato, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want this, you take this.
Liberty's really committed to stopping the run here. Their safeties are all the way down at about 7-8 yards. They're going to make them throw it.
Well, let's see what they do here on third down situation. They're going to fire it, and it is caught on the slant inside the 20, and it's Darisaw who gets twisted off his feet down at the 16-yard line by Zyle Thornton, that quarterback position. Give him 11 yards on the play. And that is going to be good for the first down.
Oh, I thought for a second we were going to have one of those decisions about aggressiveness that I was asking about, right, Chuck, to see how, if you wanted to see if you can get points.
Now, time is called by our referee momentarily. He wants to look at something. We've got a timeout on the field, and both teams, in fact, going to their respective sides. And I don't see.
There may be something with the spotting of the ball or the chain crew down here that's not working.
Well,
maybe we need the AI. We need the AI.
Well, Parker,
what they have
I
in the
can
league.
tell you exactly what's not working. It's the down box. You know, you get this technology, and that's why, you know, we need just the old school where you flip the numbers 1, 2, 3. They have this electronic one. It hasn't been working for like the last 3 or 4 plays, Donnie.
So now we don't know what down it is. I think every down is first down now.
That's right.
If it's not working.
You can play as long as you want.
That's right.
Just, nope, I'm not giving it up. Yep.
That's exactly right. The down marker is not working.
So here we go. Snap it to the quarterback. Glass. He has the lead block, and he'll skate into the end zone. Touchdown Lions. 16 yards on a straight burst from the quarterback, Luke Glass. How about a block by Morial?
It was A.J. Morial. That was a direct snap to him.
Beg your pardon. Beg your pardon. It was Morial who carried it.
It's a direct snap to Morial as he got to the corner of the end zone. A play so good that it fooled the both of us. I thought the same thing. You know, I've seen Luke Glass's gait, and I was like, there's no way that he has a gait like that. So he snapped it to Morial for the touchdown.
Okay, so a little bit of trickeration. I get caught unprepared there. And the PAT to come from Clarkson, and it is good. And we'll take a break with 5:29 to go here in the first quarter. And our new score becomes Prestonwood 14 and Liberty 7. Timeout here, and Lion football continues in a moment.
Make your dream outdoor space a reality with Aquaterra Outdoors. From full-service design to construction for landscaping, pools, and outdoor structures, we offer everything you need for your ideal outdoor environment. With years of experience and a commitment to excellence, Aquaterra Outdoors, elevating outdoor living to the next level. Contact us today at 214-387-8333 or visit our website aquaterraoutdoors.com and start your journey to the ultimate outdoor experience.
It's not about fixing air conditioners. It's not about the thousands of hours spent training. It's about homeowners resting easy, knowing they can trust us in their homes. It's about keeping a family cool and comfortable in the dead of summer. At Milestone, it's more than just a job. It is and always will be how we help people.
A 6-play, 75-yard drive that took 2 minutes and a 16-yard touchdown run makes it 13-7 in the PAT, a 14-7 ball game. It's now Trent Clarkson teed at the 40-yard line, and now the Liberty offense about to come back out. As this kick toward the north end zone will sail down to the 2-yard line, and it's taken there by Correll Buckhalter. He'll bring it back out across the 15, gets near the 20. There's a marker down where he's pushed backward. Tyler Pettijohn was in on the tackle, helping pack of Lions there, and we'll see what the flag was. Again, the report to the far side. So we'll have to wait to see what they're going to do and see where they'll start from. Again, the winner of this game will play in the state semifinals next week against either St. Thomas or Legacy Christian. We'll be keeping you up to date with that game as we continue.
A legal block in the back on Liberty Christian.
Well, that's going to mark him back from the 21-yard line, it looks like.
Halfway, Chuck. 10 and a half.
Yep, going to take it back. It'll be the 11 statistically, although you're right, it is the 10 and a half yard line.
You know, very good special teams coverage on both of the kickoffs for Prestonwood Christian. I've noticed that Coach Yantis is trying to emphasize that, hey, you know what? We need to make sure we give them a long field, and it's worked so far.
So on first down, the quarterback, Quentin Murphy, taking it on the ground and get across the original line of scrimmage, but not much more as the tackle is made there by Josh Bingard. Maybe a yard on the play as Bingard makes the stop. That's his 35th tackle on the year, the 6-foot junior. By the way, if you notice on the near sideline, they brought the down marker, the new down box. They've gotten rid of the electronic one.
And it's white. I don't think I've ever seen one with white numbers before.
Yep. That's for sure. Second down at about 9. They're going to hand it off. And again, a running play. Buckhalter will get out near the 15-yard line, maybe the 16, where the tackle made again by Bingard. He's been busy so far in this one.
It's so important in situations like this, Chuck, to make sure you stay disciplined on defense. You're on the line of scrimmage. You want to win the line of scrimmage and get pushed, but sometimes you can get pushed out of your spots in order to keep those gaps closed. And they did a really good job the first couple of plays to make it a 3rd and long. Cam
Avery and Tobias Jensen come into the Prestonwood defense as we get the play blown dead and a timeout called by Prestonwood with 4:15 to go here in the first quarter and a 14-7 Lion lead.
That was a timely call. The PCA defense looked a little bit confused on the defensive line, what the call was, so that was a good call by the coach.
Parker Ash on the sideline. Parker, we talked for folks just tuning in. Of course, you played at PCA back around the end of the first decade, the century.
Right.
We're talking about that 9-10 area there, and took the team to a state championship. You keep in touch with a lot of your old teammates?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, one of the best things about PCA is just the culture, and the fact that the classes are smaller. You really get to form strong bonds. So some of my best friends to this day are from middle school and high school through my time at PCA. So absolutely.
It's good stuff. Kenneth Huggins, one guy that talked to quite a bit. Talked to him this week as well. We'll have an update from the sports desk coming up in just a second with Anson Massey. As it is a snap to the quarterback, Murphy tries to throw over on the left side, and the pass is hauled in beyond the 20 and out of bounds. Going to be about the 23, I think, as the catch was made there by Jax Green, and they'll hurry to the line of scrimmage. Let's quickly check into the sports desk. Here's Anson.
Early kickoff, St. Thomas and the other Legacy Christian. We get the winner of this game. It is 7-7 at halftime, so they got a good one going over there.
Ooh, defense being played down in Houston. Again, Legacy Christian over in the Frisco area. Liberty Christian here in Argyle. Kind of confusing if you don't know who you're watching, because the handoff is going to go across the 25-yard line out to the 28. And it was Pettijohn who makes the tackle on Buckhalter. Again, if you didn't hear our first game, his dad, of course, former Philadelphia Eagle great of the same name, Terrell Buckhalter.
You see PCA rotating in and out a lot defensively, trying to keep these guys fresh, trying to see if they can get some of the same aggressiveness throughout the game.
From the 28-yard line, Murphy has pressure from behind, running toward the sideline. Going to throw back over the middle. The pass is caught at the 43-yard line. It was hauled in by Lincoln McCamey. Actually, now they waved it off. They said it's incomplete. Boy, good pressure was coming from behind right there by Jaden Morris.
Yes. He made sure Quinn Murphy could not step into that throw, and he was trying to throw back to the middle of the field, which is a big no-no, as Parker knows, for quarterbacks, and couldn't put enough on it and threw it low, and it couldn't be completed.
They're 1 for 2 on third down tries. They need about 4 yards here as we get late in the first quarter. PCA up by a touchdown. Murphy surveys the scene, now has the snap, going to be flushed out, looks back toward the left, and he's going to throw again across the field. It is caught at the 40, good for the first down, and it's going to be Cash McCord, the sophomore, who will be twisted down at about the 41-yard line. A gain of 13 before Bingard makes the tackle for Prestonwood.
That is good work from that Liberty Christian offensive line. That play took a long time to develop, and Quinn Murphy got outside to buy himself a little more time and was able to get the ball across the field.
From the 41-yard line, first down here. See that four-man front now for Prestonwood. She got extra linebacker down as they're going to hand it off, and it's going to be Buckhalter who will get out across the 44 to the 45-yard line. Give him a gain of about 4 on the play, as it was Kyler Pettijohn on the tackle for the Lions.
PCA playing a cover 2, 2 safeties back. They look like they're pressing at the line of scrimmage with their cornerbacks, but they aren't, so they're dropping into a zone, and that almost invites the other team to run the football, and Liberty Christian did on that play, and you'll see if they try to continue to do that.
A.J. Morial playing in the middle of that defense for Prestonwood. It's a pass over on the left sideline is incomplete. It was Jax Green, the intended receiver.
Chuck, it feels like they're going to test the accuracy of Quinn Murphy tonight, because they're dropping back in the zone and they're saying if you're going to complete a pass, you better make a perfect pass, because if not, then we're going to have to defend it to see if we can get in the way and knock that down. So you're going to see how accurate Quinn Murphy is as a quarterback with the style of defense PCA is playing right now.
3 for 7 for 31 yards so far for Murphy, so not exactly the same night like he had the first time here, as he takes the snap and he's going to throw the middle, and it is caught as a bullet thrown across the 50 down to the 45-yard line, and it was McCord who suddenly has become the only receiver that he's seen the last few times out. Landon Hollins on the tackle for PCA.
Can I tell you how close Landon Hollins was to knocking that down and even intercepted it? They tried to bait Quinn Murphy to make that throw, to appear that receiver was open, and he put enough oomph on it to get it there, because Landon Hollins was barreling down to try and make the interception or knock it down.
10th play of the drive here from the 45-yard line. Here's Murphy looking over on the left side. Pass is caught, and a wide open receiver, and McCord will dash into the end zone. Touchdown to Liberty, and it's 14-13.
Donnie, I think Quinn heard you, because those last 2 passes were absolute dimes.
I think he did. You're right. Cash McCord wide open, and he put it right where he needed to be and made a fantastic cut toward the middle of the field to get into the end zone. Braden Bixler was out there, and it's just a little off balance, and he couldn't make the tackle.
Some of the hardest parts of being a quarterback are there are different types of balls for different times, right? You got to know when to throw it hard, when to put a little air under it, when to drop it in. And that pass he did there was like a 1.5 ball. It was perfect.
PAT by Jax Green ties us back up. 1:56 to go, first quarter. 14 apiece. Prestonwood Lions football continues after these messages.
Hey there, Lion Nation. I'm Rudy Casanova, owner and president of Global Strategic Business Process Outsource Solutions. In athletics, teamwork is everything. Each player has a role, and when they come together, they achieve greatness. At Global Strategic, we believe the same principle applies to the workplace. When the right people come together, your business thrives. Let Global Strategic help you build a winning team at work. Visit www.globalstrategic.com for more information and schedule some time with me or one of my team. The Casanova family and Global Strategic are proud supporters of the PCA Athletic Program. Go Lions!
Are you injured or in pain and not sure what to do? Schedule a complimentary injury screening and talk to our physical therapists at Vista PT to see if physical therapy is right for you. No prescription or referral is needed.
14-14 as we welcome you back to Argyle. Chuck Kelly, Donovan Lewis, former Lion quarterback Parker Ash on the sideline. And it has lived up to its billing so far, and a lot of points. As the kickoff, again, is going to carry beyond the end line, and it will be 1st and 10 for Prestonwood at its 25-yard line after a 10-play, 89-yard drive that took 3 minutes and 27 seconds. And that 55-yard pass and run for the quarterback, Quinn Murphy, to Cash McCourt, who again is just sprung into all kinds of stats in this one so far, as McCourt has been busy early on. As he's got 55 yards, showing 2 catches. And from the 25-yard line, here's a handoff to Taylor, and he has room. 10, 15, and more across the 50, down the boundary, 40, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 35-yard line. A straight handoff, and William Taylor was off and running before Thornton finally pushed him out of bounds. It's a gain of 40.
Beautiful job on the right side of the offensive line to open that hole, and William Taylor, my goodness, with the speed down the sideline to get into Liberty territory.
1st and 10 for the 35. This time he gets knocked down right at the line of scrimmage. There's nothing doing there as big end Violi came in to make the stop.
Brayton Bixler is in now at running back, so you have Thunder that got down the field and now Lightning to see if he can complete what the Lions are trying to do.
2nd and 10 from the 35. They turn to the sideline. See, it might be changing the play call, and I think they will. It's Glass. Alerts all the linemen to what it's going to be, and it's going to be a little flicker action is what's going on. Here is Glass going to throw for the end zone. It's a jump ball, and it's incomplete. Right at the goal line is intended for Niffen, but he had a defender right on his back, and that was Luke Langford, the West Point bound future cadet, who had a nifty defensive play there.
Great play by Glass to get out of harm's way and get the ball downfield to Niffen, and Langford was right there, really close to pass interference. I know some people may think it was, but he did just enough to get his hand over the shoulder without pulling him down to get the non-call.
3rd and 10 from the 35. Glass slant, and it is caught. Nice grab by Shaw, who will have it inside the 30. Went down to the 28-yard line. It's not good for the first down, but it gets them into certainly a makeable range. It'll be 4th and 3, Donnie.
Yeah, this is where you go. I know we questioned the aggressiveness and about leaving points on the board because you feel like you're going to have to put a few more touchdowns on the board in order to get this game. So right now, the perfect time to see if you can go for it, to see if you can get this first down.
They need 3 from the 28, and it's going to be that Wildcat snap again and straight across the 25 rather, down to the 24, and a first down.
They ran the touchdown play. A.J. Morial. They ran the touchdown play. A.J. Morial, quick snap to him, and he just got behind his huge offensive line with that push, winning the line of scrimmage on that play to get the first down.
Morial's just been a yeoman tonight. He's taking a lot of snaps on defense and also on offense, as now Glass has to get rid of it quickly, fires it for the end zone, and it's incomplete as he was looking there for Darisaw. And man, PCA fans thought there might have been some contact.
There were some hands on the back. That they probably want to see a flag on that one.
Was that Zael Thornton, right, down there?
Yes, Zael Thornton was in coverage. And, yeah, it was a little – the ball was lofted up there with a lot of air underneath it. And it was Shaw. Shaw couldn't make the adjustment to go get it. But, yeah, I think it could have gone either way. But I can see the no call there.
So the ball spotted now at the 23-yard line. It is 2nd down and 10. This will be the final play of the first quarter unless something really strange happens. 4 ticks left on the clock as Glass is going to flip it out over on the left side, and, well, something strange just happened.
He spoke it into existence.
A 3-second play with an incomplete pass. And I think there might have been a marker down, too.
Yeah, they stopped the play.
Going to be a false start. Although, now we don't have our referee, Curtis Donovan, mic'd up, but I was hearing in our effects mic the public address announcer calling illegal procedure. So now an old timer like me, I understand when did it change to false start?
I don't know.
Why?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm an old timer like you. I understand both.
We need Stoltzman. I guess Parker should help us. Here's a little swing pass on 2nd down, and in space goes Niffen as he gets inside the 20-yard line, and he will be down around the 16 as it was Thornton again, a busy guy over at the quarterback position to make the stop on the final play of the first quarter. So through one, it's been plenty of offense. 2 touchdowns for both teams, 14 points for both. We head to quarter number 2. 14-14, PCA football continues after these messages.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
They're getting me back to reaching new heights.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to setting goals and scoring them.
Back to more than a game.
As experts in everything from orthopedics to performance training, we specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
With friendly and knowledgeable dealers who install long-lasting and reliable systems, you can trust Comfort Maker to keep you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort.
Storm damage? Don't wait until it's too late. At Up to Date Roofing, we bring top quality craftsmanship, honest pricing, and fast service to protect what matters most, your home. From repairs to full replacements, we keep your roof and your home up to date. Call us today and stay covered, rain or shine. Up to Date Roofing, keeping you covered no matter the weather.
Set to go quarter number 2, 14-14 as they flip into the field, and now Prestonwood going to our left. That's the south end zone here in Argyle. With a snap to the quarterback, Glass, who's going to throw to an open receiver. That is Niffen, who gets inside the 10 on a 3rd down and 5, and he'll have the yardage necessary for the first down as he gets to the 7, as it was Lucas Bryant on the tackle. It's a gain of 11.
What a confident throw from Luke Glass. Knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football. Decisive with the ball to get that first down.
So now Glass calling a goal-to-go situation. And the snap, but a flag blows it dead before it started. Actually, it was Morial who went back behind center.
Another illegal procedure if we need to Google that.
Yeah, I know, right, if we need to know the meaning of illegal procedure. Yeah, that's probably the one thing that Coach Yantis is probably trying to drill into his guys. Hey, let's get set. Let's make sure we're on the same page so we don't get behind the sticks.
So now, again, that was Morial. They put Glass back at quarterback position out of the pistol, and he's going to throw quickly. The pass deflected out of the midst of Niffen down around the 8-yard line, and it was incomplete.
That's the definition of trying to run before you have the ball. Just took his eyes off the ball and went right through his hands and hit him on the helmet as it popped up in the air. Luckily, the deflection wasn't high enough for the defender to get the interception. We saw that earlier as the deflected pass was intercepted. Fortunately, it didn't happen this time for the Lions.
So now from the 13-yard line, second down, 10 yards to go. As Glass takes the snap, gets heavy pressure, and he throws a little look-in pattern, looking for Darisaw, but it went through his paws and incomplete down around the 15. So this offense sputtering a little bit here after having the first down deep here early in quarter number 2.
Yeah, Luke Glass couldn't get his feet set on that one. Pressure coming right up the middle. So it was going to be that wide receiver screen to his right, but he couldn't put anything on it because he wanted to make sure he got the ball out of his hands.
So now a third down opportunity as they move Kniffen over into a slot on the right side. It's the wide side of the field as they snap it to Glass, and he is going to hurl for the end zone. He's got a man. It is caught. It's a touchdown. A.J. Morial holds that one in, and the guy who's done everything so far in this game for the Lions gets a touchdown receiving 13 yards, and it's now 20-14 Lions.
Let's not forget the last matchup between these two schools. A.J. Morial had 6 receptions, and he was really, really good in that game, and he's been really good in this game also. A perfect pass on the fade route from Luke Glass in the corner to A.J. Morial. He gets open by a step, and that's all he needed with that ball placement.
It's a beautiful concept. We ran this play a lot. You've got the receiver on the outside is going to run about 5 to 7 yards and stop, and you're just reading the corner, right? Does the corner sit on that route, or does he float back? And if he sits, you know that you've got the corner wide open to play with, and he dropped the ball right in there.
Parker, you mean that play is that old?
That play's been around for before my time, too.
PAT good, making it a 21-14 lead for PCA. 11 plays, 75 yards. That scoring drive took 2 minutes and 45 seconds. And the 13-yard touchdown pass from Luke Glass to A.J. Morial. Boy, those are two fellas that have been in unison for a long time at PCA, and they hook up there. And now it is, again, a Lion lead, which is different from what we saw the first time. I remember they were chasing about 2 scores behind.
Man, it
seemed like the entire game.
Yeah, and it's one of those things to where you feel like you can't make a mistake if you're chasing points like that. You have to make sure that everything is perfect. Now, when you're in the lead, you 21-14, you're up now, there's a little wiggle room as far as going to chase points. Parker, I think it changes the whole mindset as far as the game plan goes when you don't have to chase.
Absolutely, absolutely. And plus it engages your running game, right? I'm a little surprised there, they had 3 or 4 plays in a row, when they were throwing. I'm surprised they didn't do a couple more runs. But when you're chasing, it takes about, a third of your playbook out of your bread and butter plays, right? And nothing gets your O-line fired up like some good runs and pancake blocks. So when you're able to run the ball, you can control the clock, you control the pace of the game. It's everything you want. When you're chasing, it's
snap to Glass,
difficult.
and he's going to hurl for the. So now, this potent Liberty offense. We talked about big numbers for Prestonwood. Liberty not chopped liver, averaging 430 yards a game, 7.5 yards every time they snap the football. About to come back out, as Clarkson is going to curl that one out of bounds, and that's not what they wanted. Matter of fact, 2 flags on the play. There's some yapping going on right now. I know for Liberty, it looks like Will Ellis was jawing with one of the Lions.
A little too close in enemy territory also. If you're going to yap like that, you need to be by some friends, right? He was kind of all alone.
Well, let's see where they put it. Okay, now they've gone to a new down box, Donnie. I've just noticed. Sorry, I'm not obsessing on this.
No, I see now it's the regular standard orange number now.
Yeah, well, we talked about it earlier. They had you're going to have a re-kick, by the way, it looks like, coming up. They're going to make them kick it over again.
I like that decision if you're in Liberty Christian. The PCA has had some really good coverage on special teams here on these kickoffs, so I don't know if it's going to make that huge of a difference, but we're going to see.
Well, remember, they had a lot of problems with that against Parrish.
Yes.
In particular. But now it seems like they've shored up that part of the game, but they're going to make them do it again from the 35-yard line.
We've had a red down marker, a white one, now it's orange.
Yep. Indeed, we have.
I'm ready for the blue one. That's all I'm asking.
Hey, Donnie, for what it's worth, the second one used to be orange until the sun caked it for 20 years, and then it turned it white.
Okay, is that it? All right.
Yeah, just a little bit of sun exposure.
If you go across town to Argyle High School and get theirs.
Put some sunscreen on that thing next time.
Well, here's the kick. It's going to come all the way down to the 2-yard line, taken there by Buckhalter. Brings it back out up the numbers across the 20, gets through a tackle at the 25, and gets out to about the 27-yard line before Everin Roach makes the tackle. And it'll be first down Liberty at that point. A reminder to stick around at halftime. The Aquaterra halftime report coming your way. We've got a very, very special guest interview you want to stick around for. And we'll also have highlights with Anson Massey. The first half, keep an eye on that Legacy St. Thomas game, which was tied 7-7 at the half. The winner of this one plays the winner of that one next week in the state semifinals.
So kickoff out of bounds goes at the 35, right? Now they're at the 27, so it actually worked out for PCA.
Well, they're going to go from the 27-yard line. And now we get another flag, and it looks like it's going to be a delay coming off the kickoff. Don't see that very often.
No, you don't. A little late coming off the sidelines for Liberty Christian, and I think they were trying to see if PCA was in man-to-man, and it looked like they were. So maybe they had to try to adjust another play at the line of scrimmage and ran out of time.
From the 22-yard line, Murphy with the snap. Fake the handoff. Here comes pressure. Gets rid of it over on the left side, and it is going to be incomplete. As he threw it across the sideline, it was looking over there for Nixon. Graham Nixon's been held pretty much in check so far in this game. Again, Donnie, we can't overlook the fact that this Liberty Christian team having to battle without its absolutely star performer, Cooper Witten, who, if you missed it off the top, injured middle of the year, and again, just a crushing blow for the team. Now they're perfectly capable of next man up, but there's not a whole lot of men like Cooper Witten. And here is Murphy with the pressure coming. Eludes the defender. Nice move by Murphy. Turns his left now, flips it, but I think he was across the line of scrimmage, wasn't he?
Oh, he had to have been.
And there's going to be multiple flags that go down. So whatever was going to happen there, it was going to be coming back.
That was a panic move by Quentin Murphy as he made a good move in the middle of the field, and then all of a sudden he thought he was flipping it back, but it went about 2 yards in front of him from the 29 to the 32 to get the ball out of his hands. He was better off just sitting on his butt and taking the yardage that he had gotten.
How about a rule change? You can do that now. Wouldn't that change?
that would change the whole sport if you could do that. No matter if you pass the line of scrimmage or not.
Just teasing. All right, so here we go.
You know, Quinn's been so dangerous with his legs. I'm wondering why they're not using him a little bit more on some designed runs. And even on that play, when he got out, he created a lot of separation. I wonder why he went to that kind of panic flip there. He already gained about 10 yards.
Yeah, I mean, that's, we're not inside the young man's head, but, obviously lost track of where he was.
It happens.
Behind the line of scrimmage, you saw a potential receiver, but yeah, he was clearly across the line. So now, second down and 20. As Murphy with the snap. Here comes pressure, and he dumps it out, and now in space with running room across the 20, out to the 30, out to the 32-yard line with a late flag. It was Buckhalter out of the backfield who made the catch, and that flag across the way, we'll have to see what that's all about, as it perhaps could be a face mask.
It appears to be a face mask on the other side.
That's what our spotter, Kalen Kelly, is saying.
And that's exactly what it is. An additional 15 yards. So from second and 20 now to a first down, really close to midfield at the 46-yard line.
Now, Donnie, I'm just curious. Does it seem to you like this game has lasted quite a bit for only
we can't be on scoreboard watch this early,
10, 20. Well, no, I'm just saying
we can't do
a lot of action early on.
No, we have. It's a lot of action going on.
Here's the handoff. Buckhalter gets across the 50-yard line. It'll get to the 47. Be a gain of about 7 yards on the play. We need to check into the sports desk. Something going on. Here's Anson Massey.
The game we're watching, we get the winner. Beaumont's Legacy Christian taking on Houston St. Thomas in Houston way down south. They are trading touchdowns. Late third quarter, 14-14. Nothing decided, guys.
Oh, boy. Well, can't figure out that side of the bracket just yet. As now, it's going to be a handoff to Buckhalter as he skips around, has room into the open. 30, inside the 20, and now tackled at the 20. As a burst up the middle by Carell Buckhalter, and Tobias Jensen was the one that might have saved the tackle. It's a gain of 27.
Yeah, he definitely saved a touchdown on that. Buckhalter using his speed as he got around the edge, and man, he hit the gas. You've seen 2 plays in a row where the speed that he's showing right now is giving PCA all kinds of problems.
Save the touchdown with the tackle is what I meant to say. 8 carries, 58 yards for Carell Buckhalter so far. That was by far his best run of the evening. Starting the orbit motion, and now they're going to do the little inside give, but unfortunately for Liberty, the ball popped free. It's popped into the hands of a waiting Lion, and down the boundary he goes, looking for a block at the 30, inside the 20, and finally down at that point for PCA. It was who? It was A.J. Morial.
Wow.
He's doing everything
on defense
tonight.
Also, man, that play was doomed from the very beginning as Liberty Christian tried to use a little eye candy and handed off to Lincoln McCamey, and Lincoln McCamey couldn't quite get the ball, and he bounced it like a basketball right to him. He got control of it, and then all of a sudden almost just kind of threw it forwards as he was trying to gain yardage in front of him. So what a wild sequence of events on that play to give PCA a good opportunity to try to go up 2 scores here.
A.J. Morial has just been a man-possessed tonight. Huge return of that fumble, and now it's first down and 10 yards to go. And look at Morial coming off the bench. It's like, guys, I might need a breath here. Comes to the line of scrimmage, buckling his chin strap. Boy, this is old school football for A.J. Morial. Here's the handoff, and it goes to Taylor, running room inside the 10, inside the 5, still churning, dragging defenders to the goal line. Touchdown, Prestonwood! Oh, what a run right there of 21 yards.
That was a remarkable run for William Taylor. He went in and he got hit around the 7-yard line, but he never stopped turning his legs, and rugby style. It looked like a 9-year-old soccer game, Chuck, as everyone crowded around and the whole crowd went into the end zone for a 1-play hitter-quitter touchdown for PCA.
Man, what a big boy drive right there for the Lions. And now Trent Clarkson on to try to tack on another extra point. 3 of 3 so far in the ball game. Out of the hold of Glass. Ask if he's ready. Gets the go-ahead. The kick is up, and it is good. Let's take a break. 8:52 to go here in the first half. And now a 2-score lead for the Lions. Our new score, Prestonwood 28, Liberty 14. Prestonwood football continues after this timeout.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite. That's just a recipe for a good time, you know?
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
With Fast Signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With Fast Signs, your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs, make your statement.
One play, 21 yards. Took just 9 seconds. And that scoring play for William Taylor after A.J. Morial with that fumble return. It got him down into scoring position. Taylor already Talked about his 100-yard games on the year, which coming in, he had 5 of those. Well, he's already got to 6 because he's got 130 yards on 8 carries.
Very productive first half.
Yeah. Here's Clarkson as this crowd on the near side is energized as it comes down to the goal line. Buckhalter takes it middle of the field, 10, 15, 20, running room. Oh, he's into the open. He's to the 40, looking for a block, cuts back midfield, and he is ankle tackled. It's the kicker, Trent Clarkson.
Oh, what a fantastic tackle from Clarkson. Seriously, he was cutting back toward the middle of the field to try and hit the X button and use his speed to get to the end zone, and he saved a touchdown on that kickoff return.
53 yards on that kickoff return by Buckhalter. And now, again, a juxtaposition of what we saw in game 1 right here between these two teams. Now it's going to be the Warriors who have to come from behind as they will start from the Prestonwood 46. Pretty good field position. Going to try to get back into it. There's now the snap, and it's going to be the quarterback keep as Sawyer tries to find running room the left side, and he will be knocked down. The pass actually over to the boundary out at the 45. Couldn't hold on to it. It's incomplete.
Yeah, Quinn Murphy got to the outside, and he definitely wanted to keep it. That was definitely a quarterback keeper, but he saw that the defense on the right side had tremendous push at the line of scrimmage, so he just chunked it out of bounds. Almost like the same when he chunked it when he was a few yards past the line of scrimmage. He just got rid of it to save the yards.
Jaden Morris comes back into the defensive front on 2nd down and 10. Man in motion comes out to the near side, sets up 2 receivers to the right. Here's Sawyer going to throw over the middle. Pass is caught in stride inside the 20. There goes McCamey inside the 25, I should say, down near the 20. And a tackle made by Cam Pettijohn. It's a gain of 26 yards and a first down.
That was good patience from Quinn Murphy on that play. Lincoln McCamey was the second receiver in that formation as far as his looks, and he waited patiently to get the ball to him.
From the 20-yard line, Sawyer with the snap. Got to throw. It's caught. Immediately the tackle was made on McCamey as Tobias Jensen was wearing him. Blanket him with that coverage, and it's going to be a short gain on the play. Actually give him about 5 yards, maybe even 5.5. They get right back to the line of scrimmage. Sawyer looks to the far sideline. Now has the snap, throws over to the boundary, and it's going to be caught inside the 10-yard line, down near the 9. He was hauled in there by McCourt. And Landon Hollins, junior, on the tackle from his safety position.
That's the time for everyone to kind of catch their breath a little bit as they've been going fast here, but now they want to make sure as they are in the red zone to get the right play to see if they can get a touchdown on this first down and goal.
Colt Hillhouse now has come into the defensive front for the Lions as they're going to hand it off. Buckhalter gets jammed up right at the middle of the line of scrimmage, and he is twisted back and knocked down, and we get a late flag at the end of the play. Pettijohn was on the tackle, Cam Pettijohn, along with Colt Hillhouse.
Man, I think this is a terrible, terrible call. That is playing football. They meant no malice by that. I don't know if, well, we're a little far away, so didn't hear the whistles. But they're just kind of driving them back. And they just kept going, just being a little bit too aggressive, I guess, for the referees as they threw the flag. But I think that's a bad call.
Yeah, it was, Donnie. There wasn't anything too egregious about that at all. Just tackle, just finish your tackle. That's all it was.
So that's going to set Liberty up inside the 5-yard line. Call it the 4. Sawyer takes the snap. Now can't find a receiver, so he rolls, throws for the end zone, caught, touchdown. Hauled in there by Graham Nixon, who picks up his 9th receiving touchdown of the year. The sophomore has done a great job for the Warriors, and he brings it back to within 8. It's now 28-20.
Pass a little bit behind him, but he still adjusted and made the catch. Man, he was on the back line of the end zone, running wide open, and he zipped the pass right where it needed to be to get that touchdown.
That's an unfortunate set of circumstances because the Warriors were getting some momentum. They were connecting on plays, and then the Lions had that great stop there, and unfortunately they called that penalty. And Now they're kicking a PAT.
Yeah, that didn't help the cause any as the kick up and good. And we'll talk more after the timeout. 7:21 to go here, quarter number 2. Points aplenty. It is Prestonwood 28 and Liberty 21. Lion football continues after this timeout.
At Paris Baguette, unwrap joy with seasonal flavors of peppermint mocha and cinnamon churro, paired perfectly with holiday pastries and treats. Visit your neighborhood bakery cafe or order online at parisbaguette.com.
C3 Auto, serving Plano for over 14 years. You can find us just west of 75 at 3101 Premier Drive in Plano, Texas. Day or night, rain or shine, come browse our selection of over 2 acres of vehicles. Covered parking allows for vehicle protection and a shady walk around the lot. As a Carfax Advantage dealer, we specialize in clean Carfax, low mileage used vehicles. Come by and meet the real boss at the office, Repo Jr. Find us online at c3auto.com.
Back to a 7-point game, and Jax Green set to kick this one away. And so far, he's been bombing it toward the end zone and through, and exactly what happens right here, as that was a 5-play, 46-yard drive just a moment ago. 1 minute and 20 seconds off the clock, and that 4-yard scoring play, again, after a penalty that aided the Warriors.
And as Parker said, Chuck, it was out there a really big stop on defense. It probably would have been a 2nd down and goal from the 9, but then you get a little deflated as you're finishing your tackles, 1st and goal, and then they score a touchdown. So now it's up to the offense to get a little bit of that momentum going. They've been playing really well here in the first half of this game.
Brock Schleff snaps the football to Glass. He'll hand it off to Taylor. He'll get about a yard on the play. Gets to the 26. Go right back to that ground game. 7:05 clock running.
This
here
is a really
in
big
quarter number 2.
Really big drive for PCA here. There's 7 minutes left. You don't want to give the ball back without getting any points. You want to make sure to take some clock up. So look for them to juice the clock here, run the ball, and wear out the defense.
From the 27-yard line, Morial in at quarterback, snap it to him, and here he goes with the room. 40, 45, 50, down the boundary, 40, still on his feet, and he stepped out of bounds at the 39-yard line. Again, that direct snap to A.J. Morial. That's the 4th time we've seen it tonight. 34 yards on that burst before Bryant got him across the sideline.
And that's a perfect example of trying to get new wrinkles into your offense against a familiar opponent, and we haven't seen that with PCA, and man, it is as effective as it gets.
Well, and they keep Morial in there at the quarterback slot, and they're going to run him again. Here he comes inside the 30, and he's still down to the 26. So a direct snap goes for 13 yards.
Why not?
Stop me if you can.
Why not? Just keep going. If it's working, pressure them to try and stop what you're trying to do.
And Liberty calls a timeout, Donnie.
That is
with 6:34 to go. Parker, we want to bring you in on this because you feel the momentum down on the field, and man, Prestonwood making a statement.
Yeah, that's some bully ball right there. I mean, when you line up and just run it back, that's telling the defense that you can know what's coming, but you can't stop it.
And that's exactly how they feel about that play. And if I'm Prestonwood Christian, I would say, hey, look, if you're going to try and adjust to stop this, then we're going to throw something else at you. Let's just keep it going. It feels like that they have this Liberty Christian defense on is heels right now, and they got to keep them on skates if they want to continue to put the pressure on them.
Well, this is, again, I've said this 2 or 3 times, so not to beat the dead horse, but this feels so different from the first meeting here when the Lions were chasing from behind pretty much from the outset.
And it makes you get out of your game plan. Parker talked about that a little bit earlier. Now you're saying, oh my gosh, we got to make sure that we can't make any mistakes. And the first time you think you can't make any mistakes, guess what? You start making mistakes.
There you go.
So if you're the one that's chasing, that's going to be your mindset as you're trying to get back in the game.
And if you're a team that's not used to play from behind, this can be a whole new world to live in right now for Liberty.
Well, here they go, back to action. First down and 10 from the 25-yard line, back to the traditional offense. Glass is going to hand it off to Taylor, but even so, he will get 4 yards down to the 21-yard line as William Terry on the tackle from that end position for the Warriors. And there's a Warrior that is shaken up on the play. And you don't want to see that for anybody, particularly this juncture of the year. A reminder at halftime, it will be the Aquaterra halftime report, as we will have a great interview that you want to hear coming up. So stick around for that, as well as Anson Massey with some first half highlights, and keep you up to date with that score check. Ryan score of the St. Thomas game along with Legacy Christian, and we'll have Ryan Metcalf's stats as well. Matter of fact, speaking of Anson, let's check in right now to Sports Desk.
Starting the fourth quarter, Legacy Christian out of Beaumont takes a 21-14 lead over Houston St. Thomas.
Oh boy. So Legacy Christian with the lead early. Now remember, Donnie, if they win and if PCA wins next week, that game would be in Plano at Prestonwood.
Okay.
Of course, that's the advantage of being the higher seed. So instead of having to go to Houston, they would play their Metroplex brethren right down the street.
Well, they have their handfuls right now trying to see if that scenario is going to happen with Liberty Christian here tonight. But again, on the doorstep as this offense is back in scoring range, trying to see if they can get this back to a 2-score lead before halftime.
Second down and 6. The Lions rush right up to the line of scrimmage. Handoff goes to Taylor, running straight up the gut. They can't stop him inside the 15, down near the 14-yard line. Another Lion first down as Brock Brazil made the stop. They just moved Wyatt Keeler in the game at a linebacker position.
And another patient run from Taylor. That first down play where he got 4 yards, it may not look like anything, but man, what a tough run inside that was. And he followed it up with another tough run to get that first down.
On 1st and 10, handoff Taylor. He gets down to the 10, hit at that point, but still churning. And he is going to get down close to the 8-yard line, as it was Bryant trying to get some help from Hare, who's in there as well. And the Lions now moving the football inside that 10-yard line. And boy, they're looking like a machine right now.
They really are. Just mixing up the run and the pass, and now it's the run game that has the safeties coming up towards the line of scrimmage. So soon you'll see play action.
Starting Niffen in motion to hand him the football, tries to get around the edge. Instead, he gets knocked down at the 10-yard line. So Niffen got hit by Langford, who came up and made a great play from his safety position. They tried to do a little sleight of hand there, but Langford wasn't having it.
I know it's easy for me to say because it's the result of the play, but I would have loved for them to just continue to work the line of scrimmage and move forward. There was no need at that particular moment to go to the outside and try and test the boundaries on Liberty Christian. You've been gashing them up the middle, so just continue to do that.
Prestonwood 4 for 6 on third down tries, going to throw the pass, and it's knocked down. They were looking for Niffen as it was batted down at the line of scrimmage by Indiana, that big defensive end who got his paw up. And now I think they're going to be sending Clarkson in to try for a field goal to try to extend this lead back to 10 points.
Yeah, that's definitely the right thing to do. 4th and 7. You want to extend this to a 2-score lead. It's 4:45 left, so you may even anticipate getting the ball again before the first half ends with another opportunity to go up 2 scores. So get the points and go out there and see if your defense can make a stop.
So Trent Clarkson, so far this year, 3 of 4 on field goal tries. Going to try to drill this one, and he does. The kick is up and good. 27 yards on that field goal, and with 4:41 to go here in the first half, Prestonwood extends its lead back to 10 at 31-21. Take a timeout here and have more when we continue Prestonwood football. It's back in a moment.
At Prestonwood, we believe in the power of promise and the hope of new beginnings. When you're looking for a brand new start, we'll connect you back into life again. Join us. Let's move out of the past and into a bright future together. For more information, visit prestonwood.org.
Four minutes, 41 seconds left until halftime, and the 27-yard Trent Clarkson field goal extends the lead back out to 10 at 31-21. That was a 9-play, 65-yard drive that took 2 minutes and 40 seconds off the clock. And again, Donnie, they were flowing downhill in that play where they tried to get Niffen in space. That might have retarded that drive just a little bit.
Yeah, it just knocked them off their axis there a little bit, and couldn't get the third down pass as it was knocked down by the line of scrimmage. But to get the points on that drive, man, was what you wanted to do.
Wow, that kickoff by Clarkson, I think he's feeling it a little bit
I think he's juiced up a bit, right.
Yeah, he banged it about 7 yards deep in the end zone. So we saw quite the show here, particularly in the first game from Jax Green, a transfer from Argyle. A really good kicker for the Warriors. I think Clarkson saying, hey, I want a little part of this right here.
So now you start counting stops if you're talking about this game and what's going to be the difference. You had a turnover for PCA, and they got to stop it. They got points. And PCA's gotten 2 stops on Liberty Christian. So it's defense, you know it's going to be a lot of points scored, but your defense is going to have to go out there and make plays.
So from the 25-yard line, they're going to hand it off to Buckhalter, and he'll get a quick 5 as he gets to the 30. And it's twisted off his feet there. Tackle made by Cam Pettijohn. Also in there was Jaden Morris from his nose tackle position.
PCA has been playing their corners up pretty much all evening long, but they're not pressing. They're not playing man-to-man. They are playing zone. You have one safety now. Oh, now they back them up to play a cover 2. Confuse Liberty a bit.
Well, got a flag at the start of the play, and I do believe this is going to be a false start. That's exactly the case.
Oh, come on now. Illegal procedure.
we'll go back.
Let's go old school.
Well, I still wish, I think I mentioned this on an earlier broadcast. Oh, yeah, at Parrish, because they report to the other side just like here. We get put on the visitor side. But, you know, back in the 70s, I was watching some of those old clips. They reported to both sides. The referee did. He did the home side, turn around, show the visitor side. They don't do that anymore. Sawyer trying to find an open receiver, floats it downfield. It's incomplete. Got the feet tangled up as they were looking perhaps for McCourt as he was running with Shaw down in front of the Prestonwood bench. He'll stop the clock with 3:52 remaining.
That's good coverage from PCA in the secondary. No room to throw. Got outside to see if he can have a little communication with the receiver to go downfield. Usually as a quarterback, Parker knows this. If your receiver sees you in trouble, you want your receiver to go down the field so you can just throw it.
Well, we got some swinging gate going on
yes,
right
we
here.
do.
Yep, it's 2 of 4 on third down tries, and here comes the heavy pressure as Sawyer's going to try to launch it downfield, and it's a collision, and it's incomplete at the 40-yard line. I think they were trying to find McCourt, although McCamey was also over there. Shaw was one of the defenders to help knock it away. And, a little eye candy there, and it didn't pay off.
Can I tell you how good of a play that was from Cam Pettijohn? Seriously. That's one of those to where I think if you see that, you may hesitate a bit to try and go and get the quarterback, but there was no hesitation at all. No hesitation. He went straight, made a beeline, and made the quarterback get outside and make an errant throw.
Big day for the defense as the Kick is going to come across the 50 and hit at the 40, bounce backwards, takes a PCA roll, and it's going to be killed at the 49-yard line, and a 15-yard punt. And that is where the Lions are going to have it with 3:36 to go. So, I mean, seriously, fellas.
Yeah, this is where now strategy comes into play. You don't want to get outside yourself and try to take too much time off the clock because that's not who you are. If you are having success on offense, keep playing fast. Keep that defense on your heels, but make sure you can try and get 7. And, man, you get up 17 here before halftime, you will be feeling pretty good about yourselves.
Well, it's a 1st and 10, 51 yards away, and Luke Glass is going to hand it to Taylor, and he sheds a tackler, and he comes to the 40, and he's going to be slung out of bounds at the 37-yard line. A good no call there by the field judge on the near side.
But the fans want a little justice and revenge for what happened down there at the other end zone where they called an unnecessary roughness on PCA.
2 wrongs do not make a right, Donnie.
That's according to where you're going. 2 lefts make a right in my directional mind.
1st down and 10 from the 38-yard line.
When you got your O-line playing like this, you just got to keep running it between the tackles.
Glass lined up in the pistol. Now they bring Shaw across his face. Snap it to Glass, hand it off Taylor. He gets inside the 35. There's a marker down as he gets to the 32-yard line.
And it was immediate, Chuck. So it's almost like you want to say whether it's offsides on the defense or it's illegal formation on the offense.
Cade Violi was the one that made that tackle for the Warriors. Now the Lions are backtracking.
Illegal
formation.
formation.
I think it's going to be an illegal formation call.
Coach Yantis was in the ear of the line judge as soon as that flag was dropped. Almost had the hands out saying, who, us? Come on now. That's not right. So a good play for William Taylor is erased, but they've been behind the sticks all night. So it's something that they're kind of used to. May not be the best thing to get used to, but 1st and 15, the way they've been running the football right now seems very doable.
43-yard line is where it's marked off the left side hash. Look at the bunch receivers all here on the near side. As now the quarterback, Glass, out of the pistol after getting that play call, will fake the handoff. He's going to keep it himself, and he'll get inside the 40, get to the 39. A gain of about 4 yards on the play as the tackle was made by Will Ellis. Combination tight end and middle linebacker.
I've said this all year long, Chuck. Luke Glass uses his legs very effectively.
Yep.
It's not a lot, but when he does, he knows exactly when to get down. He's trying not to take those big hits and those long strides. It makes it seem like he's not even moving, but he gets up and down the field.
That was his first rush of the game. On 2nd down, takes the snap. Little pump. Let's see what he does. Looking for a receiver. There's a flag down. He'll throw it to the sideline. It's incomplete, but that marker is going to be a hold against Prestonwood. And this one will march him back, assuming they take it. Now, if they don't, it'll be 3rd down and 12.
Well, I think they'll definitely take this one.
Well, there's 2:19 remaining. Here
they're talking about it. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
because talking about it on the other side.
If they could get one more stop here, then you'd wind up getting the ball with a couple minutes, and they want to try to cut into this Prestonwood lead, which right now is 10 points at 31-21.
On that play, Chuck, they tried the double move. Luke Glass with the shoulder fake to see if he was going to get the cornerback to bite, and he didn't. And it was a good play on Luke Glass to not try and force it, because usually with that double move, you just put it up to see if your receiver could get a chance to catch it. He did not. He held on to it. Receiver came back for it, but unfortunately it would have been a holding call anyway. Now it's back to the bread and butter, Chuck.
Well, they're out to the 49-yard line. It is 2nd down and 22 yards to go. As Glass, no, it's Morial who gets behind center, and he gets it down to the 48-yard line. They stopped him there for a short gain on the play of a couple. And now there's a flag at the end of the play. What was that all about?
Yeah, a little ruckus that's going to get PCA march back 15 yards, and it's after the play. So that down is going to count. So it's going to be 3rd down and 35 now, I believe.
So one of the Lions, it appeared, took exception with something from one of the Warriors and pushed him down and got the 15-yard penalty.
There's definitely a little some theatrics going on with the fall, but yes, there was a definite shove and a dramatic fall backwards, which drew the flag. But look, if you're winning the game and you're up like this, you can't get involved with that shenanigans. You know, the defense, people down, they're gonna come after you and want you to get involved with that. It just moves you backwards. So PCA needs to stay ahead of the sticks.
That's a lot to stay ahead of these sticks, Chuck.
Yeah.
Third down and 35.
Yep, they got to go a ways. They're at the 39. They need to get to the Liberty 27-yard line. And now we get a timeout call on the field. We'll hold it here with 1:59 to go in the first half, and it's 31-21. Prestonwood on top.
2-minute timeout.
Oh, the 2-minute timeout.
Yes,
oh,
yes.
Beg your pardon. That is, and I've done high school football for a long time. This is the first
never had
year
it to
that
it. No, I'm
yeah.
with you. I'm with you. It still gets me at times, even in college, in the college game, that they have a 2-minute timeout.
Pretty good crowd here tonight as you look across the way in the Liberty stands, and a lot of folks from Prestonwood making the trip as well.
And I think this game is living up to what everyone thought it was going to be, even after the first game where it was a little more of a defensive. The defense showed up a little bit more in the first game. You're seeing 52 points total here in the first half. But, man, what a lot of action and a lot of things wrapped up to this first half that should make for a very, very exciting second half to see who's going to win and see who's going to go home.
Parker Ash with us on the sideline. So, Parker, I was looking back at some of the scores of the playoff games that you played in. There were some points scored, but really no huge 60 to 40s. I've seen like some of these games where it seems like there's no defense on the field. So
Right. Yeah, it just ebbs and flows. It depends. We ran a shotgun spread offense. We had 4 wideouts almost every single play, right? So we were a high-flying offense, and so sometimes you just don't clash well with certain defenses and vice versa. So it really just kind of depends. But we were used to both. Unfortunately, we had a good defense that helped us out when the nights that we struggled.
Back to play from the 37-yard line. They're going to run the draw, and they were looking for it, and it was Bixler who's twisted off his feet immediately, and it was Violi who was waiting to make the stop. So, indeed, Liberty's going to get the football back. Now, if you are Prestonwood, you're not in any hurry at all. You want to let that play clock run down as far as possible right now, as there's still 26-25.
But why wouldn't you call a timeout if you're Liberty Christian?
Well, that's a valid question. Maybe because they only have one.
I would spend it right now. They play fast enough to not even worry about having the time. And now you just not necessarily let 40 seconds move off the clock.
Yeah, it's 4th down. They're going to go to the skunk punt, and then they blew the play dead. I think after all of that, Preston was the one that stopped it with 1:18 to go here in the first half. And there was still time left on the clock, by the way, on the play clock. Could have run it down a little bit more.
Right.
No, Donnie, I think you're right on it. They let a ton of time bleed off there for really no reason, just for the Lions to call a timeout.
Yeah, no, I don't understand saving that timeout, especially in high school when you have the clock stop on a first down and you play that fast anyway. So it's a big difference between 1:48 seconds than 1:10 when you're going to get it, and that could be the difference in you scoring and not scoring in the first half. And Liberty Christian gets the ball out of the second half, so you could have easily tried to get the Bill Belichick double.
That's right,
as I call it.
I think we'll find out when Liberty takes the field. We'll find out what kind of mindset they're in. Maybe they aren't feeling so great about their offense at the moment and want to talk about it and get squared away before they try to make a 1-minute drive and throw up an errant pass or something.
I feel that would be a huge mistake if they did that.
Well, to quote the legendary Brett Musburger, it's 4th down in a Walmart parking lot. 4th and 34 is the foot into it from Clarkson, and it will get down to the 30 and take a right turn and go out of bounds. So it'll be 70 yards away from the Prestonwood end zone for Liberty with 1:10 to go here in the first half. Now remember that tremendous switch in momentum at the end of the first half over at Parrish. Now you don't want something like that to happen right here because you've controlled this game throughout. You've got 70 seconds if you're Prestonwood, to keep Liberty off the board and stay with that momentum.
Yes, you do. You've got to be disciplined here because that could be the difference because they do get the ball out of the second half, and that could be very deflating. And you don't want to have the lead going into halftime but still kind of have your head down as you're going into the locker room because of a big play before the end of the first half.
So here we go from the 30-yard line. Snap goes to Sawyer, and he'll throw over on the left side. They'll have a quick 5 and then more as they shed a tackle across the 30 and out to the 40, beg your pardon, out to the 42-yard line. Give him a gain of about 12 as Graham Nixon was the one that made the catch. Morial on the tackle, but there's somebody who missed the tackle across the way.
Yes, and you make that play, and they're going to have that time to hurry up. So that's a huge missed tackle, letting them get out of bounds, having them use that timeout or the clock continuing to run.
From the 41-yard line, 1st and 10. Here's the snap, and the pass over on the left side is caught, and again out of bounds. So they're biting out chunks there as Buckhalter is one that hauled it in as Bingard on the tackle for PCA.
Man, I feel like that's a little too easy. I know it's only 6 yards and it's a minute left, but if you continue to let them just get those little chunks like that, then it feels like it'll be easier to take a shot down the field.
So from the 47-yard line, Liberty, again, a sideline pass, and this is incomplete as it went through the hands of the receiver as Bingard was in the coverage, on the coverage across the way as they were looking for Buckhalter again.
They're not even giving it a second thought. That's the 3 plays that they've had since that punt, and it's 3 sideline to the left plays that they're running.
So from the 47-yard line, it's now 3rd down. They got to get the conversion here as Quinn Sawyer fires upfield, and it's incomplete as it went through the mitts of Graham Nixon. The sophomore couldn't hold on to it. Normally a sure-handed receiver, Luke Lineberger, was back in the coverage. So now, with 52 seconds remaining, decision time, what you want to do if you're chasing Witten.
Oh, there's no decision. You're going for it. And you're just going to pray that your defense, who had a nice stop beforehand, will make the stop if you don't convert this 4th down. But there's no question about it that you got to go for it. Huge play in this first half.
4th down and a short 5 as Sawyer's going to throw deep down the left side, and the pass is incomplete, and no flag is thrown as it was intended for catch McCourt, but Josh Bingard was the one that was running with him, and Prestonwood's defense comes up with a humongous play.
That is a big play, and a lot of people think that just because you put your hands up and you're not looking, it means that you're going to pass interference. It may have been he had to slow down and try and get it because it was underthrown, but man, he was playing catch up in a huge play to make that play. But now you have 46 seconds in a timeout. If you're PCA, you get as aggressive as you can to get points on the board here and extend this lead before halftime.
Well, here we go from the 47-yard line, Liberty side of the 50. Now we get timeout called by Prestonwood. Well, they burned their timeout with 46 seconds.
Well, it's not ideal.
Coach is not happy.
No, he shouldn't be. Tyler Shaw was lined up on the left side, and he was one-on-one. And I don't know if that was an adjustment that they were trying to make to see if they could get the ball down to him, but they couldn't get it the play in time and had to burn that timeout. But Prestonwood Christian plays fast, so I don't think that's that huge of a deal to burn that time out here with 46 seconds left in a short field. Even if it's just trying to get into field goal range to make it 34-21, I think there's plenty of time on the clock for that.
Boy, they're licking their chops if they could get another touchdown here, because that would extend into a 3-score game. Of course, as you mentioned with the field goal, make it 13, still a 2-score game, and only 13.
I just don't want them, Chuck, to take 3 shots.
Yeah.
Because if you do that and they're incomplete, then you can turn around and have the reverse of Liberty Christian trying to get into field goal range. Right.
Right. Well, let's see what they do here from the 47. Now they're out of timeouts. They are going to hand it off to Bixler. No, it's going to be a keeper. Glass around the other side. And it was at the 47s where Glass gets bumped out there by Thornton. I saw Bixler, he put a good fake on covering the near side.
No, he did. And I like the play call. I really, truly do, just to see what the defense is giving you and what you can expect on this second down call. So while it didn't gain any yards, I think it was pretty effective on trying to see what kind of defense they're going to play, to see what kind of shot you're going to take here at the end of the first half.
So from the 47-yard line, Snap it to the quarterback Glass. That was actually backward pass that was hauled in by Junior Niffen, and we'll see. That's going to be a scoring decision in the stats, because to me it looked like that was a backward pass. But our statistician Ryan Metcalf said it was a forward pass. So
and what he says goes.
Yeah, that's right. He's the king of that stat castle.
Yes, he is.
So from the 30, it's at the 42-yard line with 35 seconds to go here in the first half. PCA up by 10, looking for more. Third down, they need about 4. Here's Glass, quick pass to the sidelines. It is caught. It's a first down. Down to the 35-yard line. It's Tyler Shaw, who had 22 catches coming into this game. Hauls that one in, and Junior moves the chains as Bryant was on the tackle. Now, let's see what they do with 30 seconds left.
Donnie, I'd take a shot right here.
I would too. Yeah, that's just the perfect time for a shot on the football field.
From the 35-yard line, Glass gonna take that shot, looking for Niffen, but he was tied up around the 10-yard line. Pretty good battle going there between Langford and Niffen. That pass goes incomplete. Boy, Junior Niffen, I think he got the attention of opposing defenses. He had some huge numbers early in the year, but he's slowed down the last 2 or 3 games. It's not because his talent has gone down. It's just because I think opposing defenses have said we got to take him out of the game.
Because if you don't, you can see the damage that he can cause in a game. So you definitely have to keep your eye on him.
5 catches, 33 yards in this game. Second down and 10, 25 seconds to go here until halftime.
But they don't have a timeout, and the play clock is down to 3 now, so they have to get this snap off.
Glass gets the football right at 0, and he's going to hand it off, and it is going to be Bixler who will bang down to the 30-yard line. Now, they're not really in field goal range just yet, as it would be a 47-yard attempt from this point as they snap it to Glass, and he's going to spike it. So, well, I guess that's what they're going to try, and we'll see what Clarkson can do. And I wasn't meaning to impugn his leg. I'm just saying, if you look at the stats on the year, his longest field goal is 28. He had one from 27 earlier in this one, but you're going to ask for a little bit more here, as this is going to be somewhere in the range of about 47, I think. Yeah, he's put it down to 37. So it's going to be a 47-yard attempt. Angle to the right as they kick off the left side hash with 8 seconds to go in the first half. Snap down, kick on the way. Does it have the distance? It is good! And a 47-yard field goal by Trent Clarkson extends the lead to 34-21.
With the kiss over the crossbar to make sure that it goes over and it's good. That is a huge statement for PCA at the end of this half to not only make the stop on 4th down, but to turn that into points. And yes, of course, you always want that touchdown, but 34-21 going into the half. Well, you do have a kickoff, so don't want to downplay the importance of this kickoff that's coming up. But to get those points before halftime is big.
Well, again, it's just the feel, because it doesn't change it. It was a 2-score game. It's still a 2-score game, but it's just the vibe. You got
really
those 3 points.
No doubt. And you were successful in that. And you saw your field goal kicker, whose long this year was 28, just knock down a 47-yarder. So guess what? Later in the game, you know that he can do that exact same thing. So if you need to set that up and make sure you need to go, he needs to go out there for a game-winning kick or any other kick, you have the confidence that he's going to make it.
The first meeting between these two, Liberty won 38-24. And right now, with 4 seconds to go in the first half, it's a 34-21
We're almost
PCA
there.
lead.
We're almost there from the total of the first game.
Flip it the other way. Well, the temperature is dipped here a little bit at the stadium. See some people kind of bundled up. 61 degrees. It's like football weather to me.
I almost brought my winter coat.
I thought you wore it on your face. Here's the kick. It's going to come down to the 2 taken there and returned by Buckhalter. Out across the 25-30. Need to get back there to the 50, across the 40, down to the 30, and Clarkson over to make the play at the 20-yard line. twice. Trent Clarkson has been the man.
He saved 2 touchdowns.
That's
Seriously.
incredible.
That's his second time saving that. And not only does it save a touchdown, the half is over. They don't even get an opportunity to get points after that. So the clock runs out, you get the stop, and now you go into halftime with a 13-point lead.
That would have been a killer, folks, but instead we get to the break, and it is all PCA in the first half, 34-21. And once you stick around for the Aquaterra halftime report, we've got a special guest interview that you definitely want to hear. We will also get Anson Massey to run through a whole bunch of first half highlights. We'll have the stats, and Ryan Metcalf's statistics board, and plenty more. So stick around. PCA football continues after these messages.
They say few things stand the test of time. Because to stand among, and to stand with, to stand in, and to stand firm, comes down to what you stand for. So we are workers unashamed of the truth, and leaders led by our Creator. We are servants with an eternal perspective. In heart, in mind, in action. We believe that reaching higher starts by going deeper, and that longevity isn't achieved alone. We believe that reverence for God is the foundation of wisdom, that champions out there are established in here. It strengthens how we lead, how we invest, how we serve, and how we love. Because that which stands the test of time has a foundation that cannot be moved. Prestonwood Christian Academy, established for life.
It's not about fixing air conditioners. It's not about the thousands of hours spent training. It's about homeowners resting easy, knowing they can trust us in their homes. It's about keeping a family cool and comfortable in the dead of summer. At Milestone, it's more than just a job. It is and always will be how we help people.
Argyle, as the PCA Lions have a very good first half and a 34-21 lead over the defending state champion Liberty Christian, and we'll see what the second half of play takes place, and if everything heads the right direction for the Lions, they could be moving in to the state semifinals. Welcome to the Aquaterra halftime report, where we have a lot coming your way, and as you can tell, we're already set with our interview that we have promised, and we will bring in the head of school, who I've so been looking forward to talk to, Mr. Han Hibb. Dr. Hibb, some people call him. I'll call him that. But man, somebody who's so proud of the Lions, and we're gonna talk about some stuff with the school. But first, let's talk football, because what a first half!
Oh my gosh, I came here knowing that we were gonna do well, but my gosh, the shootout. Man, our parents got their money's worth, our family's getting their money's worth, and our Lions, our crowd's bringing it, the energy's bringing it. It's just how can you say, the kids say, max or lit up place right now for our Lions, and so proud of our boys and so proud of our families. A lot of fun, and I got my towel going, that's my thing, and it is a lot of towel waving today for our Lions. So a lot of fun. A lot of fun, Chuck.
I love that. Well, I want to talk about, what's going on at Prestonwood Christian Academy, because that list is so long. And, to have the head of school who knows everything about what's going on. And we just want to get into that, some of the highlights, because there's so many things that we want to get to. So, first of all, what's kind of on the docket right now? What are you most proud of as you think about PCA?
So I would start with this. How do you take a kid, myself, coming from Cambodia, 13,000 miles away, landing in a place like here, PCA, one word, and that's God, right? A child growing up in poverty, coming from refugee camps, and now coming to a place like what Pastor Graham dreamt about with Prestonwood Baptist Church, creating, dreaming about PCA, providing an opportunity for young men and women to know God and to compete both on and off the field. I'll give you an example. I'm trying to keep up my game with our great superintendent who loves our kids, and he sets a high standard. And what he does, like, he posts stuff on Instagram. I'm trying to keep up with him because there's so many great things happening, from the academics in the classroom, from the robotics to baseball to football I can't keep up. So even transferring to a new phone, I can't keep up with all the amazing stuff. So God has definitely blessed Pastor Graham, our superintendent, our teachers, and just grateful to be a part of all the great stuff going on here.
Well, when you get to an organization, whether you're talking about in business or even the school situation like it is now, and you have a brand name that is so successful, and Prestonwood is that name, how much does that help?
Oh my gosh, it just, put it this way, when the other day I was watching one of our young men be recruited by, I believe, the Padres, and I saw him, and of course I had to jab him because I'm a Giants fan, and Texas Rangers all the way here, right? But it was really neat because he came because it's Prestonwood. He knows that our kids are going to be great people, great men. That young man is just a great man, but also too, they're going to be pushed on and off the playing field. So that's one of the many things that Prestonwood brings. It's that name brand, and again, we really do hold it really near and dear. We're all about partnering with families, and we mean it, and doing great things as far as just bringing parents in, loving on the whole child, but loving them in Jesus' name. That's what we're all about. Our superintendent says this a lot, sir. It's all about, do our kids know Jesus and know him enough and love him enough that they'd be willing to tell others about Jesus, but through their gifts and talents, right? Like today, I mean, our boys are doing amazing, and the superintendent and I were just talking, and all of our boys, they're qualifiers. So they can go to any level and qualify academically, but they're also getting a great talent and great human beings. So, yeah.
Not only on the high school level, where we're watching a high school game today, but there are future Lions that are part of the pipeline that's on the way up. And I'm getting a message from our engineer. I'm gonna pop this up just a little bit. There you go. There you go. I'm gonna. Sorry, a little engineering on the fly. But let's talk about that. The fact that there are so many young, even those right here in front of us, during the game, about how great it's been watching them. But the future is so bright.
Yes, it is. So at the PCA system, we start them pre-K all the way up to 12th grade. And it's just, biblical integration is huge. And so for me, coming from California, we were required to read Friday Night Lights. And I told you in a pre-interview, I read this and I said, there can't be a place like this where people are so entrenched, community comes out to support something, and it's all about creating that experience. So if I'm a child in the lower school, why wouldn't I want to come? What we do here, we bring our cheerleaders, we bring our older crowd. They go to the lower school. They high-five the kids. So there's a huge connection, a huge bond, so the community just comes out together, and it's so much fun. I know for me, I got that experience because when I came here, I was asked today, hey, are you going to be watching the game or coming to the game? I said, that's not even a question. I didn't move all the way from California to watch the TV now. Don't get me wrong, I think you do a great job. You do a great job, but to be live and in person, be part of the PCA community, to know that our kids out there are fearfully and wonderfully loved, and the leadership here from Pastor Graham, Dr. Goddard, and our teachers and community come together are fully loved, and it doesn't get any better, right? It doesn't get any better. So.
Well, I know a man in your position, it's all about the kids.
Yes, sir.
But there is a part of the story, and you just alluded to it. You kind of brushed past it, your story and how you got started and how Jesus became a part of your life. And I was just mesmerized. I mean, we can talk for now over the rest of halftime, but, kind of give fans a little bit of a snapshot of what that was like.
Yeah, so I was born in Cambodia during the backdrop of war, during the Khmer Rouge time. My first memories was actually in the refugee camps. My parents escaped with us. There are 3 brothers. One died during the escape. I will see him someday in heaven. That's what I believe. I know that's what the Bible says. And secondly, my first memories are in the refugee camps, and a Christian church sponsored us to come over. We were sent actually via Dallas area, and then we were shipped to either California or Massachusetts. God decided to send us to California. Please don't hold that against me. I know we're in Texas, but by the way, the gas prices here are amazing. People are even better. So, but during that time, I grew up in a very abusive, challenging time. I was lost. Football was actually a safe haven. So talking about having eyes, fresh set eyes, I always wanted to play football for the team aspect. But for me, it was getting away from the life that I was going through with all the abuse, both physical and emotional abuse. And so through my junior year, just in short, in 8th grade, it was a really difficult time. And there was a teacher that prayed for me. She didn't know that she was praying for me, but my junior year, it came to a crossroads in my life, and football wasn't working out. But there has to be something more. The parents weren't always there for me. And so somebody introduced me to Jesus. I read the Path to Victory Bible, a story of Reggie White, the minister of defense.
Yep.
I was like, he has something.
Yeah.
And so Youth for Christ started loving on me and, shared their about true love, what true love is, unconditional love. No matter if I'm playing on the field and no matter if I'm the starter or not, I'm really loved, and I was sold. And so then I got recruited out of high school, to go play for a man who's Vic Shealy. He's our chief of staff, man of God. He's my second father, and I played for him, had a successful career, went on to education because I knew the coaches and the men in my life and the people in my life, like here at PCA, they spend so much time pouring. It has made such a difference. I knew I wanted to go and make a difference, so I wanted to teach and coach, but God had other plans. I jumped in administration. And I kept close contact with Coach Shealy, and he just loved on me. And he said, "Would you consider PCA?" And I said, "Where is that?" And so through videos and broadcasts, I'm like, "Oh my gosh, Lord, if this is a place where you want me to be, I'm all in." My life is literally this. In Prestonwood Christian Academy, there's a statue, and the statue is Jesus washing his disciples' feet. I'm talking about the King of Kings being humble enough to wash somebody's feet. I mean, that's my life. Like, I don't deserve this, but yet Jesus went to the cross and saw me, and allowed me to be here. So my family and I moved out. We have 6 beautiful kids. I married up. Sean is an amazing, way better athlete, and she allows me to come here and serve in this community. So we absolutely love it. I hope I answered your question.
It's just an amazing story. When I heard the first part of it, I was like, wow, this is the way it's supposed to be. And now you're able to take what you've been given, and now you're giving it back.
Yes, sir.
To pay it forward. That's awesome.
Yeah, and that is actually what it is. It's about, if the Bible talks about, right, true love. What is true love? Right, loving your neighbor as yourself. And so PCA is really, we're not perfect. Nobody is. But we love Jesus unequivocally, and we love each other. We're going to work through things. And yes, I get to pay it back from the position I'm in, to love on our principals, to love on our teachers, to love on our families. Why? Because we want to love on the next generation, from all the way from pre-K all the way up to it's I mean, I'm pinching myself still. Yeah. So
it's a true story, folks. I've heard that this gentleman, you'll get a call and it'll say, Dr. Hibb, and he may be calling you at 6 in the morning. He might want to pray for you. Seriously, I've heard administrators say he will call and pray for you. Mm-hmm. And this is the kind of guy that you want involved with your children. I mean, it's so impressive. So with all that said, I mean, that's the great part, and PCA is so fortunate to have you there. Back to the athletic side, because this is an athletic event. football team rolling, baseball team.
Yes.
Great things going on. The basketball teams have been to state, volleyball, everything's so good. That's kind of cool to have that as a part of your calling card, isn't it?
Yes, sir. So I was at a signing party, our signing event the other day, and Dr. Goddard was there, and he said something that stuck with me about our kids. He said our kids are so well prepared, both academically and their skill and their whatever sport they choose, that when they go, they're not going to be part of that culture, but they're going to make a difference in that culture. And it's so true. Then he closed it off with praying over them, with all our kids reaching out. And I said 8 words to every other juniors and sophomores on down. I said, I cannot wait for it to be you, right? Those words, I said, we'll see you, some along those lines, we'll see you doing that, because that's what we do. And then there's a police officer right on the side. He pulled me aside. He says, so he's new to our team. He goes, you guys produce that kind of student? I was like, yeah, we're very intentional about that.
That's PCA.
So, and that's the Lord blessing Pastor Graham and our team at PBC to dream PCA and to bring leadership like Dr. Goddard and our team. And so what's the field of dreams, right? One of my favorite is, you build it, they will come. That's right. So God spoke to Pastor Graham, he built it, and now people are coming, and it's just an honor to be part of it.
So, coming from California in the middle of football season, are you a Cowboy fan yet? No.
Now, real quick, I want to quantify. Here's the deal. I'm now officially an Aggie fan, though, because I just one of my good friends I played with, his son plays linebacker for the Aggies. So, Cowboys, you know what? I'm amongst Cowboys, so I will say yes. I'm a Cowboy fan now. So
you don't have to do that. Trust me. There's a lot of pain involved. You've had enough already.
No. Well, I was told today that they're going to be in the playoffs against the Niners. I grew up watching the Niners, right? I couldn't be a Raider, so I was in Northern California. But a Raider or Niner, couldn't be a Raider.
Dr. Han Hibb, the head of school at Prestonwood Christian, thank you so much for spending time. Such a blessing, and we look forward to talking to you down the way.
May the Lord bless you and keep you. May his light shine upon you. I know we had a moment, and I'll just say this publicly, how you announce and how you work with people, you're built for this, and I can tell, and it's genuine, it's real. So thank you for being you. May God bless you and your family. All right, we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you for
God bless
saying that. Really appreciate it.
PCA, we're going all the way. Yes, let's go. Here's my towel.
You've heard it from the man right here. 34-21 the score. Anson Massey will be back with the first half highlights. That's Dr. Han Hibb. Thank you so much for him coming by. We'll have more after this timeout. Prestonwood football continues in a moment.
Make your dream outdoor space a reality with Aquaterra Outdoors. From full-service design to construction for landscaping, pools, and outdoor structures, we offer everything you need for your ideal outdoor environment. With years of experience and a commitment to excellence, Aquaterra Outdoors, elevating outdoor living to the next level. Contact us today at 214-387-8333 or visit our website aquaterraoutdoors.com and start your journey to the ultimate outdoor experience.
C3 Auto, serving Plano for over 14 years. You can find us just west of 75 at 3101 Premier Drive in Plano, Texas. Day or night, rain or shine, come browse our selection of over 2 acres of vehicles. Covered parking allows for vehicle protection and a shady walk around the lot. As a Carfax Advantage dealer, we specialize in clean Carfax, low-mileage used vehicles. Come by and meet the real boss at the office, Repo Jr. Find us online at c3auto.com.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
They're getting me back to reaching new heights.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to setting goals and scoring them.
Back to more than a game.
As experts in everything from orthopedics to performance training, we specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
Hey there, Lion Nation. I'm Rudy Casanova, owner and president of Global Strategic Business Process Outsource Solutions. In athletics, teamwork is everything. Each player has a role, and when they come together, they achieve greatness. At Global Strategic, we believe the same principle applies to the workplace. When the right people come together, your business thrives. Let Global Strategic help you build a winning team at work. Visit www.globalstrategic.com for more information and schedule some time with me or one of my team. The Casanova family and Global Strategic are proud supporters of the PCA Athletic Program, Go Lions!
Welcome back to Legacy Christian High School, Argyle, Texas, where Prestonwood leads 34-21 at the break. My name is Anson Massey. Welcome back to the Sports Desk. Highlights of a very entertaining and high-scoring first half. Let's get right down to it, and we started off with some action. Prestonwood took the opening possession after Legacy deferred. Coin toss. Started their own 16-yard line, but threw an interception to Jackson Green. He returned it all the way to the Prestonwood 10-yard line, but they did not score. The Prestonwood defense stopped them at the 1-yard line. 4th and goal, an incomplete pass. They took over at the 1, and here's where the entertainment starts. First play from the 1-yard line.
Makes the handoff, and he is going to load. He's going to go deep down the left side, and it is caught in stride. And there goes Shaw across the 20, across the 10. It's a 99-yard pass and run from Luke Glass to Tyler Shaw, and the Lions lead it 6-0.
Not going conservative, we're going for it all, and they did. Touchdown, 7-0. That came with 7:53 to go in the opening quarter. Now, Legacy Christian would answer quickly from their own 25-yard line on the second play from scrimmage, 75-yard touchdown run by their quarterback. That was Quinn Murphy. Again, 75 yards, and that came with 7:29 to go. That tied the game up at 7, but Prestonwood, they're not done. They get the ball at their own 25-yard line. On the second play from scrimmage, a 44-yard run by the superstar of the first half, and that is their running back, William Taylor III. And he sets up this play by his running mate on a direct snap to A.J. Morial.
So here we go. Snap it to the quarterback Glass. He has a lead block, and he'll skate into the end zone. Touchdown Lions! 16 yards on a straight burst from the quarterback, Luke Glass. How about a block by Morial? Oh, Morial, beg your pardon. Yeah, beg your pardon. It was Morial who carried it.
It was a direct snap. This would be a successful play throughout the first half for Prestonwood. They take a 14-7 lead at that point. But again, Legacy Christian from their own 11-yard line, they get a 45-yard pass from Quinn Murphy to one of his favorite targets after going 3 for 3 on third down.
10th play of the drive here from the 45-yard line. Here's Murphy looking over on the left side. Pass is caught, and a wide open receiver, and McCord will dash into the end zone. Touchdown to Liberty, and it's 14-13.
All right, tie game on the extra point, so 14 apiece. That came with 1:56 to go. We were still in the first quarter, folks. Again, entertaining first half. Now, the Lions, they take over their own 25-yard line after the touchback. William Taylor III gets a 40-yard run all the way down to the 35 to start the drive, and it sets up this play by A.J.
As they snap it to Glass, and he is going to hurl for the end zone. He's got a man. It is caught. It's a touchdown. A.J. Morial holds that one in, and the guy who's done everything so far in this game for the Lions gets a touchdown receiving 13 yards, and it's now 20-14 Lions.
Extra point made it 21-14. That came with 11:11 to go early second quarter. Now, Liberty Christian would start at their own 27 on the ensuing drive, but they would fumble the ball deep inside Prestonwood territory. It was a scoop return, and they got all the way to the Legacy Christian 21. Second turnover of the half. This would be an issue for Legacy Christian, and that would set up, who else? William Taylor III.
Here's the handoff, and it goes to Taylor, running room inside the 10, inside the 5, still churning, dragging defenders to the goal line. Touchdown, Prestonwood! Oh, what a run right there of 21 yards by William Taylor.
Came with 8:52 to go in the second quarter, 28-14, a 2-score lead for the Lions. Legacy would not stop, though. They get actually good field position here at the Prestonwood 46-yard line, sets up this play.
Sawyer takes the snap. Now can't find a receiver, so he rolls, throws for the end zone, caught, touchdown. Hauled in there by Graham Nixon, who picks up his 9th receiving touchdown of the year. The sophomore has done a great job for the Warriors, and he brings it back to within 8. It's now 28-20.
28-21 with the extra point. They pull to within a touchdown. Prestonwood still with the lead. Next possession, they'd get a 48-yard field goal. 31-21 at that point. Then the Prestonwood defense forces the first 3 and out of the ball game. They would also punt on the next possession. Long story short, they traded possessions, but Prestonwood got the final opportunity, taking over after forcing a turnover on downs at the Legacy Christian 47-yard line. Just 46 seconds to go, and it sets up a 47-yard field goal attempt.
With 8 seconds to go in the first half, snap down, kick on the way. Does it have the distance? It is good! And a 47-yard field goal by Trent Clarkson extends the lead to 34-21.
And that's where we stand at halftime. Prestonwood leading the 2-time defending champion Liberty Christian Warriors. And we have an exciting second half coming up just for you. That's it from the sports desk. We'll take a break, send it back to Chuck and Donnie for the call of the second half state quarterfinals. Keep it right here.
At Paris Baguette, unwrap joy with seasonal flavors of peppermint mocha and cinnamon churro, paired perfectly with holiday pastries and treats. Visit your neighborhood bakery cafe or order online at parisbaguette.com.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust Comfort Maker to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a Comfort Maker dealer, visit comfortmaker.com.
Storm damage? Don't wait until it's too late. At Up to Date Roofing, we bring top quality craftsmanship, honest pricing, and fast service to protect what matters most, your home. From repairs to full replacements, we keep your roof and your home up to date. Call us today and stay covered, rain or shine. Up to Date Roofing, keeping you covered no matter the weather.
Time to take a check of the first half statistics, and there are some fairly significant numbers in a 34-24 ball game as Prestonwood has rolled up 414 yards of total offense so far in the first 2 quarters. 414 total on the ground, 241 yards through the air, 173 now for Liberty Christian. 273 yards of total offense, 129 rushing, and 144 through the air. And as far as first downs in the first half, Prestonwood at 11 compared to 8 for Liberty Christian. In the turnover department, 1 for each team. Prestonwood with an interception, Liberty with a fumble, and as the penalty count starting to amass there late in the first half for the Lions. They had 10 penalties in the first half for 75 yards compared to 4 for 25 for Liberty Christian. And again, the time of possession, 13 minutes and 33 seconds in the first half for Prestonwood compared to 10 minutes and 27 seconds for Liberty. Third down conversions, the Lions were 5 of 10. The Warriors were 2 out of 6. 1 of 1 on fourth down tries for Prestonwood, 1 of 3 for Liberty. So let's take a look at some of the individual numbers in the ball game. Luke Glass has had a very sturdy 12 of 20 for 173 yards in the first 2 quarters. Did have that 1 interception and the 2 touchdown passes. His favorite receiver, Tyler Shaw, by yardage, he has 116 yards on 4 receptions and 1 touchdown. Now by catches, it's Junior Niffen who has 5 grabs for 33 yards. A.J. Morial, 1 catch for 13 and a touchdown. And Darisaw has wound up, Gio Darisaw, with 1 catch for 11 yards. On the ground, William Taylor, yet another 100-yard game already at the half. 13 carries for 163 yards and a score. He's averaging 12 yards per rush. And A.J. Morial, who's coming in the Wildcat, has carried the ball 5 times for 72 yards and a touchdown, and he has 14 yards per carry, so some pretty good numbers there for those 2. For the great quarterback for the Liberty Christian Warriors, Quinn Murphy, well, he's 11 of 22 for 144 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's carried a couple of times for 76 yards and a score, so he's accounted for 3 touchdowns in the ball game. Correll Buckhalter's carried the ball 9 times for 64 yards, and that's it as far as the ground game goes for Liberty. Now, as far as the receivers, Cash McCourt, the sophomore, has 3 grabs for 59 yards and a touchdown, 2 catches for 33 yards for Lincoln McCamey. It has been Jax Green, who came in with 28 catches on the year, limited to only 2 grabs for 21 yards. Graham Nixon, who was their leading receiver with 40 catches coming into this ball game, has only 2 grabs in the game for 13 yards and a score. And Jackson DeGracio, 1 catch for 10 yards. And that rounds out the individual numbers for Liberty Christian. Add all that up, and it's 34-24. PCA on top here at the break. Well, we hope you enjoyed the halftime report, brought to you by our good friends at Aquaterra. If you have any needs around your house to make it look good, make your pool area look great, Aquaterra can help you. Just check them out online, get all the details there. As Donovan Lewis rejoins me here in the booth, and what has suddenly become a bit of a nippy night because that north wind is starting to blow, Donnie.
Yes, it is. The flags laying still before the game started, and now doing a little bit of the dance that you see in front of a gas station with all the wind going on right now. As it's getting a little chilly, now you see the people in the crowd with the coats on now and the hoods up, including myself. But it should be a very fun, interesting second half to see if PCA can win this second half and move on to round 3.
Wait a minute. Now, you're talking about a football game and a gas station. Are we talking about A&M Commerce again? Is this
No.
Bad Beats?
I'm talking about the little thing that's out in front of the gas station.
I'm joking.
That welcomes you. Don't talk about my school like that.
Well, Bad Beats just can't stop talking about it.
Well, we're famous now, so it's good. All publicity is good publicity.
Is it known for a gas station? That's pretty much it, huh?
No. It's known for me. I graduated there.
I mean, my 15-year-old son, that's all he knows about East Texas A&M is a gas station. He thinks it's inside the stadium there where they play.
So you have a line of cars at the 30-yard line waiting to fill up? No, it doesn't work like that.
Oh, my heavens. Well, it's pretty exciting time right now if you're a Lion fan because, again, this is the vibe of this ball game. And you are now 24 minutes away, and you don't want to put the cart in front of the horse.
Oh, of course not.
Moving into the state semifinal because it has been pretty much PCA maintaining this game. And again, no Cooper Witten for Liberty, and that is a big factor. So it's going to have to be someone else to step up to try to get them back into it. But for PCA, they're just going to kind of try to keep business as usual and punch the ticket into the next round as the kickoff to start quarter number 3 is going to be taken at the 5-yard line and picked up at that point. Here comes Jax Green, and he's got running room to the left side. This will get out across the 20 to the 25. It'll be bumped out of bounds by Joe Palmer, and it'll be a first down at that point here in quarter number 3.
I believe they were purposely kicking away from Buckhalter there because of what he did at the end of the first half, almost taking that thing to the house to have a devastating score for PCA.
Again, no joke, Donovan, about that win now because that's going to be a factor in the game.
It is.
As Prestonwood has it at its back now. They're going from right to left, as you can see on the screen. That is north to south. So here in quarter number 3, Liberty going into the breeze. They're going to put a little swing pass out of the backfield to Buckhalter, and a flag comes, and he is hit at the 34-yard line. That's where he's knocked down, but this one's going to be coming back, I do believe. Shaw on the tackle.
I don't know how many people, Chuck, are here for PCA, but every single one of them turned referee on that one and yelled for the holding and got the flag.
Well, that's not the way that Jason Witten, who obviously, took his team into the halftime locker room and said, guys, we're going to have to turn this around in a hurry. That's not the way he wanted to start quarter number 3.
And it feels like it's a little bit of a change of a defense of PCA's part as far as the corners going up. I've been telling you, they've been playing up but not press coverage. And on that play, I know it was a run play, but they were getting their hands on the wide receivers as soon as the ball was snapped. So I don't know if it's going to be a change of philosophy, but at least for one play, it looks like they're trying to play a little press coverage.
First down and 20 from the 22-yard line. Here is heavy pressure, in trouble, trying to get away from it is Murphy, and he's going to dump it out. It's caught at the 12, but stepping out at the 13 was Buckhalter, as big pressure was coming from Jaden Morris, who came in a hurry, and also Morial in on the play. It's a loss of 8.
Chuck, the quickest way to get somewhere is a straight line, and while Murphy was zigzagging his way trying to get away and get a little time, the straight line was made and he had to get rid of the ball. And Buckhalter, who was all alone on the sideline, just stepped out of bounds as soon as he caught it. So he wasn't aware of where he was on the field, and now it is second down and long.
When is the last time that you saw a pass play go for -8 yards? Here's the snap. Murphy in trouble, being flushed out. Rolls out, gets rid of it, deep downfield, and the pass is going to be incomplete at the 50, and there was some contact. They were looking for Nixon, and in coverage with Shaw, and I think the Lions might have gotten away with one there.
I feel it was Nixon did a really good job of trying to adjust to the ball in the air. It was a floater, and I don't know if it was good. It was enough contact from Shaw to draw a flag, but it definitely looks like it because of the adjustment that Nixon was trying to make in the air.
Well, now it will be a third down, and they say 28 yards to go. I mean, an extra yard on there, but nevertheless, it's going to be quite a ways. As here is the snap to Murphy. Here comes pressure, steps up, can't find a receiver. He's got to get rid of it, and it's incomplete. As coming from behind and getting some contact at the end of the play was Josh Bingard from that linebacker position, and PCA's defense forces a punt.
That is the perfect way to come out on defense if you're PCA. You get the advantage of the holding call, but every single play on that drive, Chuck, it was pressure from the defensive line of PCA that caused Quinn Murphy to go out and get outside the pocket and try to make throws down the field, and you just couldn't find anyone.
So punt time here for Jax Green. And again, he's kicking into a breeze as they'll get away from it. Well, there's some blocking downfield. And fortunately for the Lions, it didn't hit one of them. There's some serious jawing going on right now. After a 46-yard punt, trying to see who that was. It was Langford, who was having words, I think, with Shaw. Beg your pardon, it wasn't Shaw. It was Darisaw, who turned around and pointed the south end zone to the scoreboard.
Maybe a little too early for that, but, hey, sometimes you got to get your point across. You got to tell them how it's going.
I can tell you that's not how they spent the halftime drawing it up. So great job from the PCA defense, and that's a tough start for the Warriors.
So from the 40-yard line, on the side of the field, good field position here as they're going to hand it off to Taylor, and he will skip forward for about 3 yards as he gets to the 43-yard line. I would expect a heavy dose of running for this PCA offense, which again churned out over 400 yards in the first half alone, as Green was on that last tackle with some help for Brazil.
And it's one of the few times you've seen Taylor go right to the right side of the line. They've been either going right up the gut between the center and the guard, the left guard, or to the left side. So he tried the right side, got a few yards on that play. Looked like it wasn't going anywhere. But the one good thing about Taylor, man, he is always falling forward. You never see him falling backwards.
From the 43, starting infinite motion. Instead, it is Glass who's going to throw that pass down the sidelines, and it's incomplete. Threw into double coverage over there. And that will bring up a third down situation. He's looking for Morial. Let's check into the sports desk, see what Anson Massey's got going on.
Well, we got a final. First of all, Legacy Christian has defeated Houston St. Thomas 24-21. We're right here. It is Liberty Christian trailing Prestonwood 34-21. Sorry about that at halftime, guys. It's Liberty Christian here, Legacy Christian over here. Don't let Jason Witten hurt me, guys.
I totally feel it because I have to think every time, Anson. Don't feel bad at all because it is confusing. Here is the rollout by Glass, and the pass incomplete over on the right side as was intended for Darisaw, and Thornton was on the coverage. So let's recap there. That game is over. And what that means, again, not putting the cart in front of the horse with 10 minutes to go in the third quarter, but if Prestonwood wins this game, that means that they would host next week's semifinal against Legacy, a team that they've already beaten once this year. As the Lions, back in week number 6, took them down 51-25 at home. Yep, here comes a running play, and that is going to be Clarkson with room across the 50 to the 40 and all the way down into Liberty territory at the 35-yard line is where he's out of bounds. So a fake punt for Trent Clarkson and 22 yards on the burst, and there is a tremendous boost for this Lion team.
Coach Yancey couldn't help himself. We talk about the aggressiveness and knowing when to do it and when not to. They line up for the punt. Clarkson, who is making play after play tonight, gets to the outside to get the first down.
Here's a handoff. Running back is Taylor inside the 25-yard line. Still churning, being helped by his center, Brock Schleff. He said, here, big fella, let me help you a little bit as they get down inside the 20-yard line.
And Abram Bengard did the same thing. They both looked and saw Taylor struggling and just picked him up and moved him down the field a couple of yards. You know, after you have a big play, you want to turn around and get another big play on your offense to keep that defense on its heels, and Taylor provided that.
Bengard, Kozlowski, Schleff, Smith, and Hillhouse. Big fellas across the front. They've been making some room. Here is the play action. They're going to throw for the end zone. They've got a man. It is caught. Touchdown! Gio Darisaw on a strike from Luke Glass. 19 yards on the pass play, and they've cracked 40 as now the Lions are on top 40-21.
He's going to get a flag for excessive celebration, but the touchdown is going to count. I want to give props to William Taylor on that play because it was play action, and he stayed in the backfield and gave Luke Glass just enough time to get that ball off as the defensive end was trying to make a sack. He gave him a little bit of a bump so he could get that pass off and score that touchdown.
So exactly as the Lions would want it to happen, they get the stop and then drive downfield and get the score. Now let's see if they take the excessive celebration on the PAT or if they'll take it on the kickoff, because they can move him back a little bit, of course.
I would take it on the kickoff.
Yeah, I would too, because Clarkson's already hit a 47-yard field goal. Now he's got the wind at his back.
Right, and this 1 point, okay, it could come to, but I would try and get the field position as far as getting the ball back on offense.
So now Clarkson out of the hold of Luke Glass, been a busy fella tonight. Trying to tack on another. And the kick is up. Line drive shot, it's good. Let's take time out with 9:24 to go in the third quarter. Our new score is Prestonwood 41 and Liberty Christian 21. Lion football continues after these messages.
It's not about fixing air conditioners. It's not about the thousands of hours spent training. It's about homeowners resting easy, knowing they can trust us in their homes. It's about keeping a family cool and comfortable in the dead of summer. At Milestone, it's more than just a job. It is and always will be how we help people.
Hey there, Lion Nation. I'm Rudy Casanova, owner and president of Global Strategic Business Process Outsource Solutions. In athletics, teamwork is everything. Each player has a role, and when they come together, they achieve greatness. At Global Strategic, we believe the same principle applies to the workplace. When the right people come together, your business thrives. Let Global Strategic help you build a winning team at work. Visit www.globalstrategic.com for more information and schedule some time with me or one of my team. The Casanova family and Global Strategic are proud supporters of the PCA Athletic Program. Go Lions!
A 6-play, 60-yard scoring drive that took 1 minute and 32 seconds. And the 19-yard pass from Luke Glass to Gio Darasaw, point after by Trent Clarkson, who's done just about everything tonight. And Prestonwood now on top 41-21, and the defending state champs are on the ropes here in Argyle.
It's a perfect way to start the second half if you're PCA. You get the stop on defense with a tremendous push at the line of scrimmage. Turn around and turn that into points, being aggressive as far as the fake punt goes. This game, Chuck, has pretty much everything here so far. We've got a long way to go.
Well, the kickoff is going to hit down again after the 15-yard mark-off, hit down short of the 20-yard line, gathered up there by Jack Screen. They'll take it back out to about the 32, and that is where there are tempers flaring down on the field, and you certainly don't want to have any silly penalties at this point, as the Lions are having to restrain at this point. Joe Palmer, who again is in on every tackle, his teammates saying get off, because I think there's a lot of chatter going on down on the field already. So 1st and 10 for Liberty Christian, as they're going to hand it off in a short gain for a couple of yards. Out to the 34 goes Correll Buckhalter, who came into this game with 1,198 yards on the year, so he's over 1,200 for the season.
Oh, Boreal just limped off the field. A little bit of an ankle. He's on the sidelines now. Just saying, maybe trying to work it out a bit.
From the 34, here's a deep pass, and it's incomplete down the left sideline as they were trying to find the streaky Nixon, beg your pardon. But Luke Lineberger is back there playing defense for the Lions.
And see, this is what you're talking about, Chuck, when you talk about chasing points. And now you're down 3 scores and wondering, okay, we need to get back in this game and we need to get back in it fast. They did run on the first play and only got a couple of yards. So now 2 passing plays, and now it's 3rd down, and you're trying to see if you can move the sticks.
Here's the pass intended up around the 50-yard line for Luke Langford, but it falls to the turf as Luke Lineberger, one Luke on another,
it's a little
back
bit
in the coverage.
A little bit behind him, but I will bet you he will tell you, I have to make that throw. And now it's a huge decision here. You're planning on getting the ball back a few times because how fast these teams play, but they're going for it on this 4th down.
Oh boy, I don't know about this. 4th down and 8 from the 35-yard line. Pass over on the sideline is caught, hit at the 45, and they'll convert the 1st down as it was Buckhalter. There's a missed tackle across the way.
Man, PCA really had a chance to end this, and that could have been it, stopping them on that 4th down.
18 yards on that play. We didn't get who it was that missed the tackle, but that could have stopped that play and turned the ball over. So from the 48-yard line, here is the inside give Buckhalter, and he will get 3 yards down to the 45 before Kyler Pettijohn is on the tackle. And some help for Eddie Brownstein as well.
And now you're going to see Liberty Christian just make sure that they play with a little bit of pace. They don't play as fast as PCA, but they know that they need to get the ball here a few more times to make sure that they'll have opportunity to score points and see if their defense can get a stop.
2nd down and 7 from the 45-yard line. Here's the snap to Murphy. Here's the pressure, dumps it out in the flat with running room. Here is Buckhalter. He'll get down inside the 30. He'll get to the 29-yard line. Another first down as Bingard on the tackle. It's a gain of 16.
I know they're going to have to tell Murphy that he's trying to hold on to try and make a play, but he is dangerously close to having the pressure get right to him, and he's making these throws kind of off this back foot. But Buckhalter on that play was so wide open in the flat that it didn't matter. But keep an eye out on that. If he's going to continue to hold the ball that long, man, PCA can go out there and make a play on defense.
Casanova out, Palmer in defensively for PCA. Ball inside the 30-yard line. Murphy steps up, going to try to find running room, and he stakes his way down to the 21 and then drops anchor there. So this will be a gain of about 8 yards. So moving crisply down the field, clock running, 7:13 to go here in the third quarter. Still plenty of football to be played, but PCA with a 20-point cushion at 41-21. Here's Murphy, going to throw over to the left side. It's caught down near the 10-yard line by Buckhalter. He's been a busy guy catching balls as Correll Buckhalter came into this ball game with 27 receptions. That's a ton out of the backfield for 242 yards. He's got 5 catches for 42 yards so far in this ball game.
And if Quinn Murphy's going to throw it, it's been the majority of the time to his left side.
Here's a pass toward the end zone, and the pass is caught. Touchdown. That was Jax Green who hauled it in. And for Green, that's his 3rd touchdown catch of the year. It goes for 11 yards. And it's now 41-27 Lions.
Well, how quickly it can turn as you had a 4th down and 8 as Liberty Christian went for it. And then a few plays later, they are celebrating the touchdown right there. Just sat down right in the middle of that zone in the back of the end zone. And Quinn Murphy found him with a rocket to the back of the end zone.
Jax Green out of the hold of Murphy, and the kick is up, and it is good. So let's take time out with 6:44 to go here in the third quarter. Our new score becomes the Lions 41 and the Warriors 28. Prestonwood football continues in a moment.
With fast signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With Fast Signs, your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs, make your statement.
The Warriors scoring drive goes 9 plays, 68 yards, takes 2 minutes and 37 seconds. And the 11-yard strike that went from Quinn Murphy to Jax Green. And for Murphy, who came into the ballgame with 36 touchdowns, tacking another one on there as the line drive kickoff into the wind down to the 6, taken there by Lineberger, and he'll bring it up the right side and get out beyond the 20-yard line to the 25. It looks like the 26 is where they'll start. Luke Langford on the tackle for Liberty. Again, if you're just tuning in, I'm not sure if it's an upset because a lot of people around the PCA camp thought this was going to happen, but Legacy Christian, congratulations, Doug Hicks and that team for going down to Houston and taking care of St. Thomas. And now PCA with a chance to host a state semifinal next week if they can finish this one off. But still, 6:39 to go here in the third quarter and all of the fourth, 41-28. PCA on top as the snap and a loose football, and diving on it is, let's see, no indication just yet, as they are going to dig everyone out, as there is a big explosion of excitement from the Liberty side, and that is going to be still no indication. Yeah, it's going to be Liberty football.
Just a bad handoff there between Glass and the running back. Just put it in his chest, didn't get hands on the ball, and it fell right down. But PCA, you got to wake up. I mean, this is a game. This game it's two completely separate halves, and you lose all of your momentum and your energy when you go into halftime. Halftime is just a killer, and you better come out here. You got to wake back up, and you got to get that momentum back because it's not just given to you.
Well, it started so perfectly for PCA with the defensive stop and the touchdown, but now this turnover can definitely flip it, and it's flipped the field. The defense needs to step up here on this possession.
Brock Brazil came up with the recovery. Now back to work goes Liberty, and here comes heavy pressure. Murphy has to get rid of it as he throws to the sideline, and the pass is going to be incomplete at the 20 as McCamey was the intended receiver.
They found something they like on the left side because his eyes are going there first every single time. So PCA needs to be aware of that and know that they're trying to go left when they're throwing.
So now an opportunity for a huge momentum swing here if Liberty was able to put this in the end zone, but the Lion defense is going to try to bow up here as they get a flag at the start of the play.
Little illegal procedure. There was a little shimmy from the right guard, I believe, before play started. It was going in motion and just got a little bit out of sync.
Well, let's see where the mark-off will take it back to the just beyond the 30-yard line. Let's call it the 29 officially. So line up those three receivers bunch to the right on second down. Murphy steps up, now throws over the middle, and it's deflected, incomplete, as it tipped off his intended receiver's hands, Jax Green.
It's about the third or fourth time we've seen Liberty Christian and their receivers not be able to haul in balls that are not perfect, but they're not going to be perfect every single time, and the receivers aren't helping Quinn Murphy out at all.
You're probably looking at 6 there if he caught that ball.
Well, they're 2 for 8 on third down tries are the Warriors, and they've got a third down here, and they need 15 yards. Murphy steps up, surveys the field, throws down for the end zone, and he had feet tangled up, and it was going to be overthrown pass anyways. McCord got his feet tangled with Shaw, but that was way overthrown down toward the end zone, and that'll bring up fourth down.
And now, don't forget, Liberty Christian is kicking into the wind in the third quarter.
Yeah, we've got an injured Lion, too, on the near side, and that looks like it's Tyler Shaw. And that is a very valuable part of this Lion team who's already being helped off. Remember, the defense without Ty Gilday, as they're going to bring on Jax Green right now, whose longest field goal of the year is 45 yards. This is also a 45-yard attempt into the wind, and it is no good as it sails just wide right. It had the distance, but that'll turn it back over to PCA with 6:11 to go in the third quarter, and the Lions on top 41-28.
I feel like it's something fishy going on. Maybe not. The side judge was running in as soon as the ball was snapped, like he wanted to stop it, but I feel like this is going to, yeah, everything is on the up and up. It just felt weird. The side judge was running in as the ball was snapped and the field goal was going up. So I thought they were going to stop it because there was the injured PCA player coming off of the field, but everything counts.
Well, here we go back to work. 1st and 10 from the 29-yard line as Vance Hernandez has now come in at a receiver position with Shaw being injured, and there is a flag down for a false start, and that'll mark him back. And again, it's just gotten very, very sloppy here, Donnie.
It has, and Parker said it. You know, you come out of halftime, and maybe you just don't have the juice that you had in the first half, but you would think that after the aggressive call on the fake punt to get the touchdown for PCA, that things would be on the up and up. But, man, they haven't found their way here after that touchdown to start the second half.
11 penalties, 80 yards in the game against the Lions as they hand it off to Taylor, and he will barrel across the 30-yard line, still dragging tacklers, gets all the way out to the 33. So you got the penalty yardage back plus some as Jet Hare credited with the tackle for Liberty.
That's what they need to get back to. The bread and butter, what's working, what's gashing yards is running between the tackles.
From the 34-yard line, Glass going to throw to the sideline. It is caught, but immediately tackled there was Gio Darisaw. So it's going to be a short gain on a 2nd and 5 play as Zael Thornton on the stop. Got a chance to check in here to the sports desk what Anston Massey's got cooking.
Well, Beaumont Legacy Christian already into the semifinals. Let's check a couple of more in TAPS playoffs. Dallas Parish Episcopal leads Dallas Bishop Lynch 52-7 late fourth quarter. Tomball Concordia leads San Antonio Antonian 21-20 early third, guys.
Thank you very much. Actually, that is Legacy Christian in Frisco nearby. But going to be a 3rd and 1, and they're going to go for it. And hit in the backfield is Taylor, and he has dropped a huge defensive play as it was Will Ellis who was in there. Had a lot of help. Luke Langford was also in. And the defense rising to the occasion right there for Liberty, and that is going to force a PCA punt.
Yeah, that play had no chance. You want to talk about winning the line of scrimmage on that play. The defensive line for Liberty Christian made sure that they had to get off on that play so they could stop that 3rd down.
The wind has really picked up in the last 5 minutes or so, and the field's going to flip here in about 4 minutes.
Well, it's a line drive punt. It is going to get down to the 25. Doesn't take a huge roll, but now that wind is picking it up and it's carrying it inside the 20, all the way down to the 16. Letting it keep going, and that is where it will finally die, just shy of the 15. A 49-yard punt as Josh Bingard touches it down, and it will be 1st and 10 at that point for Liberty Christian with 4:08 to go in the 3rd quarter. 41-28. PCA on top. And again, Legacy Christian out of Frisco will be waiting for the winner of this one. And now, let's see what the Warrior offense will dial up here as they set Buckhoff here to the right of the quarterback, Murphy, who takes the snap, fake the handoff, throws the slant over the middle, and it's caught with running room across the 30, out to the 33-yard line goes Cash McCord, and the sophomore moves the chains there. It's a gain of about 16 on the play. Bixler on the stop. They'll go to the hurry-up offense. Murphy asks for the football in a hurry, and they're going to hand it off. Buckhoff will have a short gain on the play of a couple of yards, maybe 3. Again, still 3:45 to go in the 3rd quarter, Donnie, but if you're a Lion fan, starting a little bit on the nervous side,
no doubt about it.
Lead.
Oh, no doubt about it. Even you knew it was a lot of football, and you knew Liberty Christian, the defending state champions, weren't going to lay down, and now they have an opportunity to get this to within 1 score.
Morris made that last tackle. Here is Murphy. Spins, now tucks it, now throws over the middle, and it's incomplete and almost intercepted as it went right through the paws of McCamey, and Bixler almost was there to gather it in.
Bixler was right there. It was a little bit of a deflection. It would have been a spectacular interception if he could have gotten his hands on the ball, but give some props to the PCA secondary because the zone that they're playing right now, Quinn Murphy can't quickly decide where he wants to go with the ball. When he's comfortable, he gets rid of it, he finds the holes. But when he's not, he holds on to it and it gives PCA a chance.
3rd down and 7. Here is Murphy. Throws over the middle. It is caught beyond the 45 for the first down to the 47 as that was hauled in by McCord, who has become a big-time safety blanket this ball game for Murphy. When he can't find one of the primary receivers, he's always gone to McCord here in this one.
And that's the first time that Quinn's thrown a ball within the structure of a play. Everything's been improv.
Here is the pass over to the sideline, and this one is going to be caught at the 48-yard line in PCA territory. Again, McCord hauls it in. Ridge Casanova was in the coverage for the Lions.
Yeah, Quinn Murphy is making sure that he wants to get his guys high school open, and he's been hesitant a bit to see if he can make the throw especially going into this win. Maybe it'd be a little more decisive in the fourth quarter with the win at his back, but he's trying to make sure he doesn't put the ball in harm's way to see if his guys can get open, and he's holding the ball a little bit longer.
2nd down and 4 for the 48-yard line. Here's the snap to Murphy. Here comes pressure from behind. He's trying to run away. Here comes heavy pressure, and he'll throw it to the sideline as it was Eddie Brownstein who was breathing fire down his back. Tyree was the one who originally flushed him, but finally just threw it out of bounds.
Boy, that is close. I know sometimes you don't know what intentional grounding is, but he's outside of the tackle box, I know for sure. Trying to see that line of scrimmage. Yes, I guess he did get it past the line of scrimmage, but smart play from Murphy so he wouldn't lose the yardage because he was full steam headed out of bounds.
Liberty is 3 for 10 on 3rd down tries. They need 4 yards here from the 48-yard line, and they're going to try Buckhalter, who will get the first down on the ground as he falls forward down near the 41-yard line, as it was Cam Pettijohn who's in on the tackle, and it'll bring up a 1st and 10.
That's one of those calls, Chuck, when you know you're going to go for it on 4th down. That is a 2 plays to get 4 yards type of play.
And they got it. They move the chains now to the 41-yard line. 13-point lead for Prestonwood, but it seems like they're in hang-on mode here. Late in the 3rd quarter. Murphy sends forward the pattern. Here comes pressure. Throws it incomplete as coming from behind it was Pettijohn. Big rush. Brownstein also there, and it's going to bring up a clock stoppage with 1:50 to go here in quarter number 3.
You're just not seeing the ball go downfield against this Prestonwood Christian Academy defense. A lot of things are the dump-offs, the running back in the flat, the secondary wide receiver, because they're doing a really good job in that zone in the PCA defensive secondary of not allowing Murphy to get comfortable.
2nd down 10 for the 40-yard line. Here's a pass over on the left side. It's caught inside the 30. Goes the receiver down to the 25-yard line. It was Buckhalter. Tackle was finally made there by Lineberger, but not before a gain of 16 and a Liberty 1st down.
That's been his go-to all evening long. When he wants to get comfortable, he throws the ball to the left side in the flat to see if his receiver can make someone miss.
Again, they're moving into a stiff breeze. They'll dump it out to McCamey, and he will charge down inside the 15, get down near the 10-yard line, as it was Casanova and Hollins on the tackle for the Lions. But another 1st down, and it's going to be 1st and goal to go for the Warriors. They've got it right at the 10.
The defense of PCA, they're on their heels right now. They got to tighten up, stiffen up to see if they can stop them from getting in the end zone.
11th play of the drive coming up. Here's the pass over the middle, and it's incomplete. Here comes a flag. As over the back of the receiver, McCamey, came Tobias Jensen, and they're going to throw the flag and have the pass interference, or perhaps a hold, depending on what the call is.
Yeah, they're not going to like that on the PCA side, but it's the right call. He had to jump on his back to jump over him to knock the ball down, so it's definitely pass interference.
Well, again, I was trying to see the call through the back of Curtis Donovan, who was reporting to the far side, but whatever the call is, it takes it down to the 5-yard line. And again, a 1st down here with 3 receivers wide to the left. Murphy, pressure coming, dumps it out, pass caught, and that is short of the goal line. Tackle made on Jax Green by Ridge Casanova, who came up from his safety position and saved a touchdown, at least for now.
That is a fantastic tackle, sliding down the goal line, making sure he doesn't get in. That is good form tackle to keep him out of the end zone. And you saw it once before in the game, Chuck. A goal line stand to keep Liberty Christian out of the end zone. Got to see if PCA can do it again.
Yeah, but this is 2nd down. Goal to go from the 1-yard line. Snap to Murphy, got to be that speed rush to the corner, and he just threw the ball away. Now that could have been
possible lineman downfield.
Had to have been.
Intentional grounding. It could have been a lineman downfield. It could have been a bunch of things, but instead, I guess it's just going to be an incomplete pass. A.J. Morial was coming with some pressure there.
Man, that is about the 4th or 5th time we've seen Quinn Murphy make that move as far as not having anything and just throwing it out of bounds. It's a little bit dangerous, But he got away with it.
So goal to go for the 1. Snap to Murphy, going to throw for the end zone, and the pass is incomplete. As unable to hold on to it was the intended receiver.
There's a flag on the play.
They were looking for McCamey. There's also a marker down. So let's see what this is about.
I hope this gets waved off because.
What do you got, Parker? Talk to us.
I'm right here on the goal line. It looks like the back judge is looking for a pass interference, and it was just a clean football play. There wasn't anything there.
So I thought there was a flag thrown, but apparently not, because they're just going to put it down at the 1.
Yeah, they're resetting the play clock.
Well, they've got 4th down on the scoreboard. They've got first down on the down box. But whatever the case, they're going to hand it off, and Buckhofer gets stopped.
But everyone thinks it's 4th down, though.
Well, I'm not sure what it is. Well, they started coming off the field as the scoreboard said 4th down. Again, the down box said 1, so I guess that was a pass interference call a moment ago.
Even the scoreboard is confused because the scoreboard had 4th down.
I didn't see the head referee call the pass interference.
I didn't see him call anything. Like, everyone's really confused right now.
Yeah, I didn't see a reporting, and that's why people aren't sure. Well, they'll try it again. Murphy for the end zone. Incomplete as he sailed that one looking for Nixon. Defensive coverage from Lineberger. Well, this game is twisting all different directions.
It really is.
Here late in the third quarter, 47 seconds remaining on the third quarter clock. PCA trying to hang on to this 41-28 lead.
PCA defense showing big grit right now on these stops.
Well, here is Murphy. Looks to the sideline for the play call. Looks like they're going to stick with it. They got called. Got 3 receivers spaced out to the right. Send Burkhalter out of the backfield. Here is Murphy hit as he throws for the end zone. And the pass is incomplete as A.J. Morial came in and laid the lumber to Murphy. And now it is 4th down.
And it's another decision that you know what's going to be the decision, but another chance for PCA to make a huge defensive stand to keep this game 41-28. This is a monumental part of this game right now.
So 4th down and about 1.5 yards to go. They look to the sideline for the play call.
Same strategy.
That's huge.
Same strategy as happened last time. It's the same exact thing they did.
Yep, 41 seconds, and they're going to stop the clock and talk about this, and we'll hold it here.
Wow. This is as excited as it gets.
Wacky football game.
That flag came in so late on the pass interference, and it wasn't called, and it was this silent first down situation. It was very bizarre.
Everyone in the crowd thought that was a 4th down stop on that first down because everyone went crazy. And there were a couple people on PCA's bench on the offense that started running out thinking it was a turnover on downs. So not everyone was confused at that moment. But now this is so far the play of the game to see if Liberty Christian can to get it within 1 score, and can you get a second goal line stand from PCA of this game? That would be huge.
Well, just a chance for everybody to take a deep breath. And we've still got a whole quarter in front of us with a state semifinal berth hanging in the balance.
If you have a mindset of going forward on 4th down, I don't understand the play calls that we've seen. I don't know why they haven't run the football. So this definitely has to be a pass here on 4th down.
So goal to go just inside the 2-yard line. Here's the snap to Murphy, rolls to the right, throws incomplete. Short of the goal line anyway, as it was intended for Cash McCourt, and it was Luke Lineberger who made the play for the Lions. And for the second time tonight, this Lion defense has made a goal line stand.
That's 6 plays from within the 3-yard line that they stopped. 6 of them on that one drive alone to keep them out of the end zone. The play calling to me is a little suspect from Liberty Christian, but props to PCA for just buckling down and not going for the fakes, not going for the look over to the sideline and jumping outside, for staying disciplined and getting their second goal line stand of the evening.
Well, let's see what they can do with 37 seconds remaining here in the third quarter as they're going to hand it off. Running play, there goes Taylor across the 15 out to the 20-yard line, and he'll have 17 yards on the play. It's Lucas Bryant on the tackle, so that's what you need if you're PCA to get out from under your goalpost.
If I'm PCA, I'd take this into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, but they're not. They get right back to the line of scrimmage, and here is the snap. They're going to hand it off to Bryant, and he's going to shed a couple of tacklers and get to the 25-yard line. Be a gain of about 5, I think, on the play, maybe more, maybe 6, as Will Ellis, the middle linebacker, on the tackle. Now, surely that's going to be the final play of the third quarter. To tell Parker Ash to go out there and do something on the field and say, don't run this play. We are through 3 quarters here in Argyle. 1 quarter away from the state semifinals. It's Prestonwood 41, Liberty 28. Lion football continues in a moment.
Storm damage? Don't wait until it's too late. At Up-to-Date Roofing, we bring top-quality craftsmanship, honest pricing, and fast service to protect what matters most, your home. From repairs to full replacements, we keep your roof and your home up to date. Call us today and stay covered, rain or shine. Up-to-Date Roofing, keeping you covered no matter the weather.
Well, a quick start to the fourth quarter, and it was a handoff to William Taylor, and he gets short yardage. His jet hair on the tackle as he gets out to the 27-yard line. Going to bring up a third down, and about 2.5 yards to go here for Prestonwood. Now going into a stiff breeze in the fourth quarter, but with the lead. It's a little toss, comes to Taylor, and he tries to get in the corner, but he gets turned inside and brought down short of the line to gain for the first down as Caleb Glenn on the tackle for Liberty. And A.J. Morial saying, let's go for it. Surely they're not going to do that at this point.
No, they shouldn't. Even going into this win, you've got to keep the momentum that your defense has and just play defense right here. That play was a little bit off to begin with as far as the pitch goes. It just didn't feel right from the jump.
Well, A.J. Morial, who's been an absolute titan in this game, was begging the sidelines to go for it, but that would have been a terrible percentage call for Donnie Yanis and the coaching staff, and they correctly send the punt team on with 10 minutes and 38 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter, and they get a delay of game, I think, unless they got a timeout before.
No, it's delayed.
Again, they are going into the wind right now, a stiff wind.
I don't know. I almost lean towards trusting the running game more than a punt. If you hang a ball up there and let this wind get a hold of it, you could be in some trouble. This ball may not make it past the 50.
It sounds like a quarterback talking, Donnie.
It sounds exactly like a quarterback. Always wanting to go for it.
The way this O-line's been playing, I put the trust in them. You know, you ran a fake punt already. You got to risk it for the biscuit.
Who doesn't like biscuits?
Well, it's going to be punt time here, and let's see what Clarkson can do. Again, to what is now about a 20-mile-an-hour breeze out of the north. Another flag, and we got a
boy. Yeah, well, Parker may be right about that.
That's an 18-yard punt, so you might want to run it.
Okay. Well,
you're not going to go for it at this point.
Not
now.
with the 2 penalties.
Yeah,
because it's 4th and
13.
But man, you got to keep that ball low. Parker, you know what? I take everything I thought back. You're right. Maybe they should have gone for it on 4th and 3 because the wind is definitely a factor.
Yeah.
Well, it kicked up there at halftime. Wasn't like this in the first half. This time, Clarkson has it knocked down as it's taken with a fair catch at the 47-yard line. So he's able to put a little bit into it, get a 30-yard punt. And that is where Liberty will take over again with the win. 10:06 to go here in the fourth quarter, and Prestonwood on top 41-28. After this ball game, be sure you stick around for the post-game show. We'll have interviews from down on the field. We'll have highlights, stats, and more. All of that brought to you by Global Strategic, proud partner of PCA football all season long. Global Strategic, along with all the Lion partners who have helped bring you the broadcast from Metro Sports Communications. Happy to have you with us tonight. Got a little competition on the airways, but if you know where the Big Boys broadcast is, you're tuned in right here from the 47-yard line. Murphy got in all kinds of trouble, managed to dump it out in the flat. That is Buckhalter with big room inside the 35, all the way down near the 30-yard line before Bixler made the tackle.
It's always a little disappointing when a broken play will get positive yards like that. And, man, they had Quinn Murphy on the run. At the corner of his eye, he saw Buckhalter just in the flat all by himself as the defense was going left to where Murphy was, and he was able to pick up a good chunk of yardage.
Good news, Tyler Shaw's back in the defense, on the defense for Prestonwood. Is that pass incomplete as Murphy trying to find a receiver over the middle, but Shaw that time was in the coverage. He was shaken up earlier, but again, this is big-time football right here, deep in the playoffs, and gonna be nicks and bruises after this game.
Murphy gets awfully close to the line of scrimmage pretty much every single time he runs to try and throw it.
1st and 10 for the Lion 30. Murphy with the snap, going to throw for the end zone, and it is incomplete. He threw that one all the way to the back of the end zone as it was Buckhalter. He's running 1-for-1 back there with a Lion defender. It was Shaw, but again, that pass wasn't catchable. Now it's going to bring up 3rd down.
It's the wheel route, and maybe that ball got up into the wind and sailed as hard as the wind is blowing, since the wind is at Liberty Christian's back. This is a huge play. You know Liberty Christian's going to go for it, so you got to try and stop him from getting a good chunk of yards here on 3rd down.
3rd down and 10 from the 30-yard line. Murphy maybe changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Now drops back behind center. Buckhalter beside him. Takes a snap, dumps it out to Buckhalter, and he didn't even get it to him as he just kind of shot-putted it, and it hit the turf, and now it's 4th down.
That play had no flow to it. It is almost like it was almost nonchalant trying to get it out to the flats, where he didn't put a good throw on Buckhalter. He's been a really reliable receiver out the backfield, but that was an errant throw.
So 4th down and 10, down 13. They've got to go for it, do the Warriors. And now we get a marker before the play.
False start, it looks like.
And going to be a false start against Liberty. That's going to move it back to the 35. So 4th down and 10 becomes 4th and 15.
Donnie, on that previous play, what the quarterback's trying to do by acting lazy is draw the D-line to him. That way he can swing it out to the right, but he just got alligator arm on it and short shot-putted it.
4th down and 15. Here is the snap to Murphy. Heavy pressure coming. He lofts it in the air down toward the end zone, and it's incomplete. Dropped to the turf as it was McCamey in the pattern, and another 4th down stop for the PCA defense. The Lions will take over.
And give it up for the pressure on the defensive line from PCA. They are not letting Quinn Murphy get comfortable at all as he tries to get the ball down the field. Gabe Tyree was the one that was getting the pressure right up the middle, and Quinn Murphy couldn't get a good accurate ball on it. Now, Chuck, you start to thinking, if you're PCA, let's run, let's take our time a little bit, let's see if we can get some time off the clock and get some points on the board, get effective both ways.
Start to bleed this off if you can from the 35-yard line. Handoff up the middle. There is Taylor, who will go straight ahead across the 40 out to the 43-yard line. William Taylor stopped by his namesake, at least the first name, William Terry, but that is a gain of 21 carries. It's a gain of 8. 21 carries, 223 yards in the game for William Taylor.
This is what you need to do if you're PCA. Make sure everyone's on the same page, not necessarily trying to stall, but make sure that you use some time and use these plays effectively so you can get good chunks of yards.
2nd down and 2 from the 43. Here's a swing pass to the near sideline. It's caught, and that is Darisaw, who will cross the 50. Matter of fact, about a yard ahead of it, and it's a 1st down and 10 for the Lions.
I think that surprised everyone that they did not run the football on that play. Play action will do that for you. If you have an effective run game, it opens up everything for your offense. And a good accurate throw there into the wind from Luke Glass.
Clock down to 8:38 here in quarter number 4 from the 49-yard line. Handoff Taylor, gashes inside the 45-yard line, down to the 42, got to protect the football, and he does just that as he follows that blocking over on the left side. Tackle made by Bryant. They had Abram Bingard, Kemp Kozlowski over there trying to clear the way.
And that's where they've been the most effective, just running in between the tackles. William Taylor finding his way, being patient, making sure he gets the right cut, the right hold to get down the field. Hey, you get a gain of 6 on 2nd down. You are ahead of the sticks right now.
And now they are starting to flare off the clock a little bit. It's down under 10 seconds to go on the play clock. This is exactly how you want to do it. PCA with a 13-point lead and the ball. Handoff Taylor. He gets down to the 40-yard line, and that is going to be near the 1st down, but not quite, as Terry on the tackle again. Had some help from Hare. And that'll bring up a 3rd down and 1.
I haven't had help from my hair in years, Chuck.
Hey, this is when the coach steps in and makes sure he reiterates to the quarterback, tell the guys, protect the football, be smart, and no penalties.
Prestonwood is 5 of 13 on 3rd down tries, and they need a yard here at the 40-yard line. Clock down to 7:10 in the 4th quarter. Down to 3 on the play clock. Need to snap it in a hurry. They get it to Glass. He's going to go straight ahead. It's Morial, beg your pardon. Went back into the Wildcat, and he's going to charge for the 1st down to the 34-yard line. Well, I should have known that it was Morial dropping back into the Wildcat and getting the football, but that's been very successful as he leaped forward. Had that extra blocking up front from Josh Bingard.
It's been very effective for PCA tonight, having Morial in the Wildcat. They just haven't been able to figure out a way to stop him. And just using the right times, 3rd and 1 was a perfect call to make that happen. And now you get another 1st down and an opportunity to bleed some more time off the clock.
6 carries, 78 yards to the game for Morial. As now from the 34, give it to Taylor, trying to break 2 tackles, steps out of him. Now he's into the open. He may score. Touchdown, William Taylor. 34 yards to the house. And the Lions may have just put this one away.
Have yourself a game, William Taylor. What a way to put an exclamation point on this game with 6:20 to go, as it looked like he was slowed down about 8 yards past the line of scrimmage and just decided to keep his legs churning to get to the end zone. And great block downfield by the receiver to make sure he didn't get tackled. What a fantastic answer from PCA out there. It looked like the offense just couldn't get anything going. They accomplished a lot. They scored, and they took a lot of time off of the clock.
Well, 47-28. At this point, I think the Lions are thinking about going for 2 to try to make it a 21-point game. But nevertheless, they have to burn a timeout here.
I've never been the one to chase points when I'm ahead. I get the symmetry of being up by 21, but being up 20 is really fun also.
Boy, you can tell the deflation from the west side of this stadium over the Liberty fans. As I think some are starting to head for the exits. It's a
slowly
cold
sinking
night.
in a little bit.
Yep, defending state champ is on the ropes. And
on the ropes, but still 6:20 to go. They play fast, and you never know what can happen. You just got to make sure that you stay disciplined on defense and to try and limit them from scoring pretty quickly.
Prestonwood is indeed going to try for 2. Again, they've got a 19-point lead right here, trying to tack on a couple more as Glass goes up under center, takes the snap, drops back, throws for the end zone, and the pass is caught, and that is Morial who hauls it in. Who else would make a play tonight than A.J. Morial? He's been tremendous. And the two-point conversion is good. 6:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Our new score becomes Prestonwood 49 and Liberty 28. Lion football continues after this timeout.
At Paris Baguette, unwrap joy with seasonal flavors of peppermint mocha and cinnamon churro, paired perfectly with holiday pastries and treats. Visit your neighborhood bakery cafe or order online at parisbaguette.com.
Six plays, 65 yards, taking 3 minutes and 3 seconds in that 34-yard burst by Big Bill Taylor. And that one might have put the dagger in this one as the Prestonwood Lions are rocking on the kickoff. As Clarkson approaches, puts it into that stiff breeze, and it's going to be taken on the run at the 20-yard line by Jax Green. And he'll get back out across the 35 and out near the 36. And that is where Liberty will start. Lucas Balma, sophomore, in on that tackle for the Lions. What a game tonight as Prestonwood seized control early, seemed to wobble a little bit there in the third quarter, down toward the end of that quarter. But, man, when the game is on the line, this defense, man, have they stepped up.
You're going to see 49 points on the board and go, oh my gosh, what a great game by the offense. But this defense has come to play, especially late with those 2 goal line stands that could be the difference.
From the 36-yard line, it's going to be a keeper for Murphy as he'll run right to the sidelines and reaches out an extra yard as he crossed the boundary, and it's going to be a short gain of about a couple.
I half expected him to throw it.
I did too, and that's what he's been doing all game long, and he actually ran backwards when he was running sideways to the sideline trying to get out of bounds and stop the clock.
At the 38, 3 receivers left, 2 to the right as they empty the backfield, and they're going to throw over the middle, and the pass is caught, and a big hit applied there as that grab was made by Buckhalter. And there's an injured Lion, the one that delivered the hit. And oh my, it's somebody who isn't, no, it's Landon Hollins, beg your pardon, who is down at the 42-yard line. He's getting looked at here. And we'll take this opportunity to take another timeout. Again, it's the Lions on top, 49-28. And more PCA football after these messages.
Make your dream outdoor space a reality with Aquaterra Outdoors. From full-service design to construction for landscaping, pools, and outdoor structures, we offer everything you need for your ideal outdoor environment. With years of experience and a commitment to excellence, Aquaterra Outdoors, elevating outdoor living to the next level. Contact us today at 214-387-8333 or visit our website aquaterraoutdoors.com and start your journey to the ultimate outdoor experience.
C3 Auto, serving Plano for over 14 years. You can find us just west of 75 at 3101 Premier Drive in Plano, Texas. Day or night, rain or shine, come browse our selection of over 2 acres of vehicles. Covered parking allows for vehicle protection and a shady walk around the lot. As a Carfax Advantage dealer, we specialize in clean Carfax, low-mileage used vehicles. Come by and meet the real boss at the office, Repo Jr. Find us online at c3auto.com.
gotten right back to play in a hurry, and Cam Pettijohn, with a hit behind the line of scrimmage, drops back at the 46-yard line, and right back to play comes Murphy with the football, and he'll swing it in the flat. It is caught there by Nixon, and he will be hit immediately and pushed backwards after a gain of only a yard. By the way, just a moment ago, it was Tobias Jensen, not Landon Hollins. A misread 15, not 16, was the injured player that came to the near sidelines. It was Cam Avery and A.J. Morial on that last tackle.
And that second down play was a little off because Colt Hillhouse was running off, and I think they tried to catch him with too many men on the field, and they snapped it early to try and get the penalty, and it was just off from the very beginning.
Well, Prestonwood had to call timeout there, and we'll hold it here with 4:57 to go in the fourth quarter. And the Lions on top 49-28, and it's looking very much like it's going to be a rematch of that legacy PCA game that played at home. Last time it was won by the Lions 51-25. But again, Doug Hicks and his team going down to Houston tonight, defeating St. Thomas.
It's a big win.
Yeah,
it's a big win to go on the road and get that.
Definitely is, but they've been playing a lot better lately.
They have, and you know you can't expect the same things that you have in the regular season. Look what we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
As far as the game with Liberty Christian and PCA, they played, and Liberty Christian got the 2-touchdown win, and now it's a 3-score lead for PCA. So you just never know what's going to happen. So you have to be on it, but still a little bit more work to do for PCA. But you can look at the sidelines and tell that they're feeling it a little bit.
Yeah, there's a party going on already on the Prestonwood
yes,
boundaries. Third down and 15 from the 45-yard line. Murphy with the snap, tucks it, starts to run, and he gets tripped up at the 42-yard line by Josh Bengard. And there's also a flag down back behind the play. So
that's definitely a hold.
Is.
Cam Pettijohn was being held on the outside trying to come around and make a play. So now you decline that penalty and make it fourth down. I would think.
Yeah, the stands have emptied across the way as I think
they're going to accept it.
Liberty fans are seeing their state championship run end at 1. And, you know, again, you got to feel for them. And I know Prestonwood fans said, no, you don't. But, I mean, playing without an all-star like Cooper Witten, you know, they're going to play the what-if game over there. Here's the pass over the middle, and it's caught. That one was zinged into the nice reception of Lincoln McCamey, and McCamey will get down near the 35-yard line. It's not enough for the first down. It'll be fourth down, but a 3rd and 24 becomes a 4th down and 5.
That was his best throw of the night. That was zipped right up the middle in between a couple of defenders to make it a manageable 4th down.
So can they get a fourth down stop? Murphy over the middle, incomplete, and they just did. 2 goal line stands, 2 4th down stops. This defense has been tremendous tonight for the Lions, and with 4:04 to go in the 4th, that one might just about do it.
It might just do it right there. I feel a little more comfortable thinking that way, but it's the pressure up front, and they've been doing it with 4. Every single defensive coach will tell you, if we can get pressure with 4 men and drop 7, it's going to be to our advantage. And PCA, not once have they had to bring extra guys because of the guys up front that's been playing tremendously tonight.
Donnie, I'm with you, though. I don't understand why they didn't decline that and make it 4th and longer and rather than risk it. That was they got away with one there.
Maybe a little more time, but we'll go on 1st and 10, and they'll give it to Taylor. And he will get some hard-earned yardage and get out to the 40. Second gain of about 4.5 before Brock Brazil made the tackle for the Warriors.
Now, if I'm PC, I would not snap this until there was 1 second left on the play clock. 1.
Yep. We're down to 3:45, clock running.
Liberty Christian has 2 timeouts left and the 2-minute timeout, so they can stop the clock 3 times. But I would force them right now to say, hey, I got to use this to save some time. I would not even think about snapping it before there's 1 second left.
Well, at the 40, Glass letting it tick down to 2-1. Said, hey, give it to me now. Hand off Taylor. Hit right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing doing there as it was a combination of Ellis and Pioli on the stop. Updating Taylor's numbers, which has now gone to 26 carries, 270 yards in the game.
I don't see if you're Jason Witten, you don't use your timeouts. You have two. You can't take them in the next season. So, man, might as well use them now. I know you get a timeout at the 2-minute timeout, but I'll try to save as much time as I possibly can. I know the task seems impossible, but at least give my team a fighting chance.
Out of the pistol, Glass watching the play clock tick down to 2. Asks for the football, tosses it to Taylor, sweeping around the right side, and he'll be knocked down short of the line of scrimmage this time. And now the timeout is used with 2:24 remaining in the fourth, as it was Glenn and Terry both in on that stop. Again, the Global Strategic Postgame Show coming up. We'll have interviews from down on the field.
Look, I know this is the strategy that you're supposed to do, run the clock out, this and that, but I would have loved, taking a shot, throwing the ball. You had everybody committed. Everyone thinks you're running. I would have loved to see just a fade. Somebody streaking down the sideline, and I think you could make a big play or even end the game on another touchdown with it.
Well, the only thing I would say about that, Parker, is that you are going into this wind. And you just never know as far as you're trying to put that up and how that's going to affect the ball flight or whatnot. You just don't want to put that into take any chances. True. I get what you're saying, but, man, I think time is your best friend rather than just trying to see if you can go out there and make a play.
True. I guess I just don't love the let's run it 3 times for,
I hear you.
For a couple of yards. You see it all the time, and I understand the strategy behind it. I'm always trying to think outside the box in a situation like that.
This wind is something else, though. It has picked up big time.
Oh, absolutely. And Clarkson has been a big part of this ball game. Seems like he's waiting on the play clock to run down.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now.
1, but it doesn't matter. It's the clock stopped as he's going to kick this one line drive, and it barely gets off the ground. And we'll get into Liberty territory. Be touchdown at the 37-yard line, a 24-yard punt, and the Warriors will take over with 2:17 remaining here in quarter number 4. And man, what a performance tonight. This is going to be one when they watch film. They're going to enjoy that show.
I think they're going to talk about both line of scrimmages, offensively and defensively, being dominated by PCA tonight, especially on the defensive side. It's not going to look like it because you'll see the sack numbers and go, what are you talking about? But Quinn Murphy was on the run pretty much the entire evening, and they got pressure with 4, meaning they can drop back and run their zone effectively, dropping 7 back in coverage.
Prestonwood almost 600 yards of total offense. As here's Murphy. Rolling to throw, going to dump it out to the sideline. It's incomplete. Trying to find his receiver across the way. It was Green who was looking for it. That'll stop the clock with 2:11 to go.
It's just nowhere to go, Chuck, with the football. Nowhere to go for Quinn Murphy, as now they're having a spy on Quinn Murphy, rushing 3 right off the ball in the spy to make sure he doesn't get out and use his legs. So they're playing their style of defense right now and just forcing Quinn Murphy to go out there and try and make a play.
That was the 57th pass attempt for Murphy. Here comes 58 as he throws over the far sideline, and it is caught at the 50, hauled in there by Lincoln McCamey, and he will stop the clock. Actually marked him out at the 49-yard line with 2:05 to go here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Josh Bengard is the spy for the Lions. And you can see him just about 7 yards off the line of scrimmage, not making anything, just shadowing the movements of Quinn Murphy, making sure he doesn't get outside of the tackle box and use his legs effectively.
First down and 10 for the 49. Murphy, heavy pressure, hit and dropped. Sacked back at the 41-yard line. I think that's the first sack of the ball game. Second, actually, as pressure came in from Kyler Pettijohn.
Yeah, Kyler Pettijohn, and that is a sack, Chuck, with 3. They rushed 3 on that play and still got home.
Well, the final, I beg your pardon, that's the 2-minute timeout here. And let's go ahead and take a break. 49-28. Prestonwood on top. Lion football continues in a moment.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
They're getting me back to reaching new heights.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to setting goals and scoring them.
Back to more than a game.
As experts in everything from orthopedics to performance training, we specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
At Prestonwood, we believe in the power of promise and the hope of new beginnings. When you're looking for a brand new start, we'll connect you back into life again. Join us. Let's move out of the past and into a bright future together. For more information, visit prestonwood.org.
Again, a little hurry-up pass, and it wound up for big yardage down to the 30-yard line as the reception was made by Buckhalter out of the backfield. Goes for a gain of 28 yards. And now Murphy's going to throw over the middle, and it's caught inside the 15, and then immediately knocked down was Cash McCourt. Clock down to a minute 39 as they set the chains. Prestonwood on top, 49-28. Defending champs trying to get some points here late, try to chisel back into it. Here is a throw caught down around the 5-yard line, and this is McCourt who's bucking his way down near the 4, maybe to the 3-yard line. That's where they'll put it down.
PCA is pretty satisfied with them doing this right now because they're keeping the ball in bounds. The clock is running. They have one timeout left, and there's a minute 14 left in the game, so you can keep everything in front of you. They are happy with what's happening.
First down and goal to go from the 3. Here's the snap to the quarterback, and Murphy dumps it out. It is caught. It is a touchdown for Cash McCourt. Part of the future of this Liberty team. It'll get a 4-yard reception and make it a little bit more reasonable at 49-34.
Yeah, the sophomore has been his go-to tonight. He has been open in the flats pretty much this entire evening, and when Quinn Murphy is in trouble, he has been dumping it down to Cash McCourt.
So now, time for, well, I guess they're going to go for 2 here.
Okay.
I never understood this. It's
I don't either.
Not on this level. I'm talking about in the pros. You see it all the time.
I'm right there with you.
I don't
get
understand
it because you know exactly what you need to do. Well, you can kick the extra point and know exactly what you need to do also.
That's right. Here's a snap to Murphy. Pressure, throws for the end zone, incomplete. And it is still a 15-point game at 49-34. Let's see, do we have a timeout left? If so, we can take it. Let's go ahead and, no, we don't. Well, we'll keep it here. Let's hold it here with a minute 5 left in the game.
Just having those talks with Coach Yantis during the week, Chuck, it's been pretty impressive to see what's been happening on the field today because he is a man of few words, I will say, when you're speaking with him. But you can tell that he means every bit of it. And he was pretty confident coming into this game that they could come out here and have some success against Liberty Christian. And that's saying something when you played him 4 times as head coach and you lost to him all 4 times. But he knew there was something that they could do that they haven't seen before. And maybe it was A.J. Morial lining up in the Wildcat. I haven't seen that. I know we haven't done PCA football all year long, but that's a new wrinkle that it feels like Liberty Christian just wasn't prepared for it. They couldn't do anything to stop it. So kudos to that coaching staff on trying to discover that and make sure that they have an advantage.
Exactly right. And conversely, something a little peek behind the curtain here, before the first game between these two is there's going to be an onside kick attempt. Let's go ahead and watch for that as we've got the 2 kickers here, and we'll see which one they're going to go. Fake the one way, go the other, and the kick goes out of bounds down around the 33-yard line, and they can go ahead and kneel it out or whatever they want to do here. Here at the end of the game. But looking at it from the other perspective, before game 1, of course, it's our first time of doing private school football and establishing relationships. And things like that. And Liberty head coach Jason Witten was very forthcoming with his time, spent over an hour with David Stoltzman and I preparing a team, giving all this information. And, it was just super, getting us prepped for it. Well, interesting note, this week, no access to Coach Witten. Didn't want to talk, and we appreciate the support that his staff got with, getting our spotter board set up, Brent Nicholson, and of course AD Randy Mays, great job, but Coach Witten didn't want to visit. So, it kind of made me wonder what the thought process was. Maybe they knew that this is going to be an uphill battle.
They had a battle on their hands, right?
That's what I'm saying. And they go to the kneel down here, and there was a burst across the defensive front.
A little chippiness going. Liberty Christian uses their last timeout. They had only one in their pocket, so they're going to make sure that we extend this game even longer than what it's going right now.
Yep, absolutely. Well, let's see.
I think everyone should be really proud of this team and what they've put out there on the field today on both sides. Again, I think you look and see 49 points and think, man, this offense was cooking. This defense set the tone for this team. But the goal line stand early in the first quarter, and 6 plays from the 1 or 3 yard line that PCA stopped. It's a little questionable play calling for me from Liberty Christian, not running the football, but kudos to PCA for being disciplined in all their gaps and making sure that they didn't allow the momentum to flip. And they had that goal line stand again to keep the ball game 2 scores, and then the touchdown they scored to get it to win 3. To get it to 3 scores and put the game out of reach.
Hey, and let's not forget Trent Clarkson.
No
right?
doubt
With
about
the,
it.
46-yard field goal and the 2 tackles that he saved for touchdowns. The fake punt. I mean, unbelievable game by him.
Well, again, there's a lot of contact on the kneel down here, and I hope that
Yeah, sometimes it's a little sad when you know your championship reign is about to end.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
That's
3rd down and 11.
If it happens again, there's going to be some words between coaches here. Guarantee it.
Oh, they're letting the clock run down now. 25 seconds remaining. Still 10 on the play clock.
You can just snap that and get it over with.
Yeah, snap, get it down.
Oh, wow.
See,
running
backwards. And again, the flag is thrown.
That's a great thing.
Boy, I tell you what, there is some restraint being held there.
It needs to be, and that's Morial that's keeping his teammate Eli Moore away.
Yeah, it's the freshman Eli Moore who was just put into the ball game, literally just put in to let him get a little playing time, and they bull rushed him.
Yeah, no, he had a right to be upset, but Morial with a fantastic job of keeping him restrained and not having anything happen after the game. As the game is ending, is make sure a ruckus, because his teammates are going to have his back.
I think the refs will probably end up just calling this last 15. I would assume.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and say that's the ball game. The teams are going to exchange handshakes here at the 50-yard line, and the defending state champion has been dethroned by the Prestonwood Lions, who on a cold, chilly night here in Argyle, 6 days before Thanksgiving, they feast as the scoreboard hits zeros, and the final score, Prestonwood 49 and Liberty Christian 34. Stick around for the postgame show. We'll have interviews from down on the field. We'll have highlights. We'll have stats and more to wrap this one up as the Lions are on to the state semifinal, where next week they will host Legacy Christian. They're at Lions Stadium. So you got that to look forward to. There's a little Thanksgiving dessert.
That's a Thanksgiving treat right there.
I love that.
Yeah. No question about that.
Car fueled up and thinking about Houston. Let's hang around and shop.
That's
Black Friday, right?
That's right.
What a celebration.
What a scene here. On the road in Argyle at Liberty Christian, the PCA football team is coming over to the stands to celebrate with their fans who have stuck around in the wind and the cold, to celebrate a victory in round 2, and it's on to the semifinals.
Final score, 49-34. We'll have the postgame show brought to you by Global Strategic after this timeout.
They say few things stand the test of time. Because to stand among, and to stand with, to stand in, and to stand firm comes down to what you stand for. So we are workers unashamed of the truth and leaders led by our Creator. We are servants with an eternal perspective. In heart, in mind, in action. We believe that reaching higher starts by going deeper, and that longevity isn't achieved alone. We believe that reverence for God is the foundation of wisdom, that champions out there are established in here. It strengthens how we lead, how we invest, how we serve, and how we love. Because that which stands the test of time has a foundation that cannot be moved. Prestonwood Christian Academy, established for life.
At Prestonwood, we believe in the power of promise and the hope of new beginnings. When you're looking for a brand new start, we'll connect you back into life again. Join us. Let's move out of the past and into a bright future together. For more information, visit prestonwood.org.
This is a PCA Lions postgame show with interviews from the field, highlights, and a complete recap of the game. The Lions postgame show is brought to you by Global Strategic Business Process Outsource Solutions. Visit online at globalstrategic.com. Now, back to the stadium for the Global Strategic Lions postgame show.
Well, the post-game prayer has just concluded, and what a celebration it is on the Prestonwood sidelines as the Lions move to 6-4 on the year, and more importantly into the state semifinals, where they'll take on Legacy Christian next week by virtue of a 49-34 win over the previous defending state champion, Liberty Christian, here in Argyle. Chuck Kelly, Donovan Lewis, Parker Ash, former PCA state championship quarterback, down on the sidelines. Happy to have you with us as we've got the Global Strategic postgame show coming up, as we will hear from head coach Donnie Yantis here in just a moment, as well as our stars of the game. As Donnie, it's just, we saw early on that this one was slanted the Lions' way. And, there was a wobble, late in the third quarter there, and we were a little bit concerned, but they brought it together when they had to.
No, and I think it was the defense that should get the credit for stopping that wobble, because offensively it felt like they just couldn't get things together after that first touchdown in the second half. But, man, after that, the defense with their goal line stand early, another goal line stand late, and just the way that they put the pressure on Liberty Christian tonight is to be applauded. I thought the line of scrimmage was won big time tonight by Prestonwood Christian on the defensive side, as they gave Quinn Murphy all he could handle as far as him trying to get comfortable and finding lanes to throw the football. He just couldn't do it, and it was because of that pressure up front that he was not able to play the game that he wanted to play.
Well, we are pausing to get our post-game interviews, so
and they are celebrating. You know what? Rightfully so.
They are
rightfully celebrating this win, because this is huge against a rival that you can dethrone the state champions, 1, but it's Liberty Christian is 2. That's just the added bonus.
Well, again, they are waving the flags down below. We're going to take an unscheduled timeout here. Let's do a little bit of a cleanup. We'll get our interviews set up in a moment. We'll have that. But check down to the field, make sure we've got all our technology in order. Let's take a timeout, and we'll have more when Lion football continues after this.
Hey there, Lion Nation. I'm Rudy Casanova, owner and president of Global Strategic Business Process Outsource Solutions. In athletics, teamwork is everything. Each player has a role, and when they come together, they achieve greatness. At Global Strategic, we believe the same principle applies to the workplace. When the right people come together, your business thrives. Let Global Strategic help you build a winning team at work. Visit www.globalstrategic.com for more information and schedule some time with me or one of my team. The Casanova family and Global Strategic are proud supporters of the PCA Athletic Program. Go Lions!
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then, with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite. That's just a recipe for a good time, you know?
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
At Paris Baguette, unwrap joy with seasonal flavors of peppermint mocha and cinnamon churro, paired perfectly with holiday pastries and treats. Visit your neighborhood bakery cafe or order online at parisbaguette.com.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
They're getting me back to reaching new heights.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to setting goals and scoring them.
Back to more than a game.
As experts in everything from orthopedics to performance training, we specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
Well, again, we apologize. We've got a little bit of a snafu that is just what happens when our sideline reporter isn't when he's here in the booth. And now we've got people walking around like chickens with their head cut off down on the field, and it's taking a little bit of luster here off the post game. And we're trying to get the headphones to head coach Donnie Yantis. Are we getting close?
No, we have AJ Morial right there on the headsets. He sees us right there. He's standing right there.
Are we there, AJ?
Yeah.
We got you?
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah.
We've got AJ Morial. Congratulations on the victory. How's it feel?
It feels amazing. You just know, last year we had a loss against them. In the regular season we had a loss in them, so this is like the best feeling in the world for us right now.
Now, putting the game plan together, you guys did a lot of things that we hadn't seen before, especially with you and that Wildcat. Were you pretty excited to get that going in this game?
Yes, sir. I knew once I heard my name called, no one was going to stop me. I knew I was getting that first down, however many yards it was.
Okay, so how long have you all had that in the hip pocket? I mean, they were going to put you in there and have you run that play. Has that been in all season?
Honestly, it's like a couple days old. We just installed it this week, I think like on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Was it imperative for you guys to get the running game going? I know we spoke with Coach Yantis, and that's what he wanted to do. Was that the main focal point for you guys to get that going?
Yes, sir, absolutely. It just came down to our O-line, myself, and our running back making the play, and we've been working it all. We've been working it literally all last week. We've just been running it. That's our bread and butter right there.
Okay, so in this game, AJ, and there's so much to talk about. I know you guys have to, get on the bus and head back, but, let's talk about those goal line stands and what that meant for this team at that particular point of the game.
I'm just so proud of our defense. We've really come a long way, as you can see, from the beginning of the season to now. And honestly, I think we're the best defense in TAPS right now.
So on the fumble recovery, did you run out of gas down there, man? What happened?
I'm going to be hearing about that one for a long time.
You had your eyes set on the end zone. Did you hear the footsteps coming towards you, behind you?
Yeah, I saw my guy go off to go block him, and I thought I was good, but I guess I got hawked down. I'll be hearing from that one from my teammates, definitely from my coach too.
What was the difference between game 1 and game 2 against them?
Just us running the ball and our defense, man. Our defense played phenomenal. I'm so proud of our defense. I think we really just took a big step.
Yeah, it's about getting pressure with 4, and there were times where you guys got pressure with 3 and dropped everyone back and played that zone. That line of scrimmage that you guys dominated up front tonight.
I know. We dominated on both sides of the ball, offense, defense, and we just played impeccable.
What does it mean now, knowing that Legacy took down St. Thomas? You don't have to go to Houston for Thanksgiving.
That's a big thing. I know a few years ago we went down there, we lost, unfortunately. Now we get a home game. It's just a big thing. We're so proud of our teammates, and we're just happy to play at home in front of all our fans.
All those teams, you hear from time to time they want to be practicing or playing on Thanksgiving, and you're going to get to do that. Is that a big deal?
Yes, sir, absolutely. I still remember that Thanksgiving a few years ago. Driving to practice, no one was on the road, no one's out, but we get to be out and go work our butts off for a state championship.
Well, that's outstanding. Well, we appreciate you spending some time with us. If you find William around there, we would like to hear from him.
He's right behind me.
Okay, we've got wheels off, and I appreciate you helping us because we're normally a lot more buttoned down than this. So thanks, AJ.
Congratulations, AJ.
Being our
Thank you
producer.
so much. Thank you for the opportunity.
You bet.
AJ Morial. That's great. Yeah.
You got it. And again, we turn on the fly right here to a gentleman who had a whale of an evening tonight, and that was William Taylor.
Yeah, I don't think he has the headsets on just yet. There he is. Now go ahead. Now you can introduce some chat.
Now, there you go. Okay, William Taylor tonight, 26 carries, 270 yards, a season high, and 2 touchdowns, and he joins us from down on the field. Billy, tell me how that happened.
Well, it was just a great game. From everything, the coaching, the O-line, we had 2 weeks to prepare. Everyone knew what they were doing. You know, when one person would mess up, we'd all carry each other, make up for each other's mistakes. And this is the most complete team I've ever been a part of. I'm excited to see where we go.
Man, talk about your offensive line, because you would choose a hole and you would hit it, but it was right there for you, man. It seemed like that they were making sure you weren't going to get touched.
Yeah, they're amazing in every way. I always know that they're going to fight downfield. It could be 20 yards downfield, and I'll see Kanan running up behind me. And I'm just so grateful for them. We all love the game, and they're extremely talented and the best I've ever run behind, and I'm so grateful for them.
Describe your running style, particularly tonight. You've got that hard nose that you can get the 4 or 5 yards going inside, and then you pop out and you just run like a jackrabbit. So, which do you prefer more, that open field running or running the hard stuff?
I think because of wrestling, it's kind of similar to my approach to wrestling. Wrestling is obviously a really hard-nosed sport, but I'm really like a finesse guy in wrestling. So it's a technique thing. So you do what you have to do. So when I have to go hard-nosed or run like that, I obviously can. I've trained for that and built for that. But also, it's really fun. You get to run out for 30 yards behind that massive O-line.
And obviously, William, it feels like you have been taught, or you just have it in you, that you are always going to fall forward when you're running. So I'm pretty sure you're conscious about, I need to fall forward so I can gain those extra yards every time I get the ball.
Yes, sir. It's always a thing. Pad level, one of the most important things with the running back. I'm grateful. All the coaches I've had, drills, everything. Falling forward, you can get 2 or 3 more yards just from, it can go from a loss to a gain. It's that simple, and that can really change the game. We talk about first downs and the momentum of the game.
What does it feel like to dethrone a state champion? That doesn't happen just every day.
It was pretty cool, especially a game we felt like we should have won. We didn't play to our full potential the first time around. This time we came back prepared, ready. Much better, more complete, more together team. We've worked super hard to get back here and did what we need to do.
Is there anything better than you get one of those drives where you're just leaning on them? You can tell that you've got them on the skates a little bit.
Yes, sir. It's pretty satisfying. You can just do whatever you want with the football. Out there playing backyard football, and that's why we play. Games like this close to matter.
William, it's been a pleasure watching you run. Get to do it at least another week, maybe 2. I think Coach Yantis is there beside you. Let's pop him on. Thank you for spending some time with us.
Congratulations,
yes,
William.
Thank you.
All right.
Yep. That is William Taylor, and then again, we're just
they're doing my job for me.
Yeah,
great.
They're absolutely doing it. Coach Yantis, I'm sorry, we had a little.
No, all good.
Parker Ash was a great quarterback, but he wasn't a good producer. No, I'm kidding. It's not on him.
Hey, he's awesome, man. We're glad to have him on the sideline. He's good luck for us tonight.
Hey. Congratulations. I don't even know where to start. You take it away.
I'm just so proud of our guys. Physically just dominated them, and the defense. I may stop some 4th down that we get on them, so just keep battling. And that offensive line just mowed those dudes over. That running back ran so hard and makes some great plays. That's just a complete team win. 2 field goals by Trent Clarkson. Kickoff team running down there every time and just giving everything they have. So I'm just proud of our guys. To get this monkey off our back, because it's been frustrating over the last 4 years, but especially over the last 7 days, just dealing with some of the stuff. But it was nice to come to their. This is what I wanted. I'll be honest with you, and I'm taking the high road. But I wanted to play them here. Just being honest.
Talk about Trent Clarkson. We don't talk about kickers a lot, but not only the field goal, the 47-yarder, they gained that confidence, but those 2 tackles that he saved touchdowns.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially one going into the half because
cut the lead to 3, right?
Right. You guys had a kind of a drastic turn in the first game, and it was almost happening then, and then he came out and stepped up and made a big play.
Yeah, I know, 100%. I'm so proud of him. Been at Prestonwood for like 7 years. Dad's a basketball coach, and he just persevered. Every year in this senior year, he gets the opportunity, and he took advantage of it and helped our team win. And that's what, being a selfless team leaders, I'm just so proud of our guys, and he's one of them.
You beat yourself up here after the first game. I mean, there's no mistaking that on the post game. Yeah. I felt bad for you.
No, it's how it is.
But this is a time, let's flip the script, because you made some decisions this game, including, speaking of Carlson, a fake punt at a critical juncture. And, talk a little bit about that and what it took to make that call.
Everybody on the headset was telling me to punt it, but I'd watched every piece of film of their punt return. And I saw it. It was we had ran a fake punt last year on him with the wing on the right side. And this year it's AJ. Last year was our receiver. And we ran a fake punt where he went up the seam and we threw him the ball, right? So I drew it up. I mean, it was a gamble because you're hoping the number 2 goes with him. And he goes an outside release and the guy runs with him. And then our blocking back, William Taylor, led the way. And I mean, it was, I knew when they lined up, I'm like, if that guy runs with AJ, it's over. So it was really, if you think about in terms of a game changer, that really was the climax of the game.
Yeah.
You talk about, changing the momentum where you're punting the ball and giving it to them versus going down and scoring a touchdown. That's a 14-point, 14-point swing, which is what we won by, right? Won by 15, I think.
As we talked to you during the week, Coach Antis, you told me 5 words. We're going to run it.
Yep.
And then you had William Taylor that you just handed the ball to him. And, man, that offensive line plus his running ability, man, just changed and flipped everything tonight.
No, absolutely. And as we got that big offensive line. They've worked their tails off in the weight room, and they're together. I'm sitting here watching them, all 5 of them right here together getting pictures and stuff, and they just love each other, and they're selfless, and they just want the team to be successful, and those running backs run their tails off, and so with that tight end blocking out there too, so I'm just very proud of them.
You've had some plays in the games that we've seen that, didn't go exactly the way. You go back to the Parrish game, I guess, into the half. Well, talk about a series of plays early here when you get the goal line stand and then bam, 99 yards, touchdown. How big was that?
I think it's huge. They got you backed up in the end zone, and they come on the field. They were fired up, and I thought, they think we're going to run the ball, which was what about 99.9% of people do down on the half-yard line. And so I did a stutter. We show the running back a fake and then throw stutter, and Tyler's a 10-6 kid that can fly, and that corner bit on it just for a second, and he went to the house. So just proud of our guys. They executed the play, and we've practiced those things, and they executed. So it's on the players made a great play.
Yeah, the domination of the line of scrimmage on both sides was so apparent tonight.
Absolutely.
You guys got pressure with 4. You got pressure with 3 when you got the second sack of the game. So that I'm pretty sure was the focal point leading into this game.
Yeah, I mean, just getting pressure on their quarterback. And their quarterback's a great player. I mean, I'm glad we don't have to face him again. He's so talented. And their running back did a great job in the pass game. But really we eliminated the run with the exception of the quarterback on his first run, right, on their draw. Or he's actually a G play. But I was just so proud of what we did up front defensively, and those linebackers. And I mean, our guys, this is just a full team win. Yeah. When you look at it from the coaching staff all the way down to the players on the sideline that are cheering the guys. I mean, that was my thing. I said everybody's got to be engaged. They got to be paying attention, cheering the guys on, encouraging our guys, getting our guys up. Yelling if it's punt return, helping the coaches get the punt return in the box. All those things. It's just a full team win.
How heartbroken are you that you don't have to spend Thanksgiving in Houston?
I'm going to be honest. Our daughter lives there with her family, so we were going to see them. But I'm going to tell you, selflessly, I'm excited for all of our players in our program to play another home game, and those seniors get to play at home.
Yep.
So I'm excited. I know Legacy's excited that they're probably playing us, which is good. But we're not looking past them. I can tell you that they're a really good football team. And they're going to be ready for us, and we got to be prepared to bring it.
Yeah, you called it. By the way, I know you got to go. It's getting late, but one more question. You called it. Now, what is it you saw about Legacy that you thought they could pull off that win down at St. Thomas?
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Yeah, I just think I think they're physical. They got their defense. Their defensive front's good. After playing both of them, you just get that feel of the talent that they have versus who we played last week. I just felt like Legacy was better, and not to get into the specifics, but I just think they're better. And I talked to Coach Nix this week, and I told him, I said, he asked me what I thought, and I said, I think you all are better. I mean, just after playing both of you. And then obviously, I don't know what the score is. Did you guys get a score?
28-24 or 28-21, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward. We're really looking forward to playing them. Class act program and staff, really good players. And so, hey, it's win or go home, and you get to play another week regardless. So that's the goal is focus on them, not focus on the next one. But in the back of your mind, you know what the goal is.
Well, let's do it. Thanks for
Yes,
the time.
sir.
Congratulations, Coach.
Hey, appreciate you guys. Go Lions. God bless you guys.
You got it. Man, that is the head coach, and he's a happy fella right now. Donnie
He should be. Yeah.
As the Lions win it 49-34 here on a chilly night in Argyle. We'll take a timeout here when we return. Anson Massey will have the highlights, and we'll head toward the finish line here on the Global Strategic Postgame. Lion football continues after this timeout.
With fast signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With Fast Signs, your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Storm damage? Don't wait until it's too late. At Up to Date Roofing, we bring top quality craftsmanship, honest pricing, and fast service to protect what matters most, your home. From repairs to full replacements, we keep your roof and your home up to date. Call us today and stay covered, rain or shine. Up to Date Roofing, keeping you covered no matter the weather.
Outdoor space a reality with Aquaterra Outdoors. From full-service design to construction for landscaping, pools, and outdoor structures, we offer everything you need for your ideal outdoor environment. With years of experience and a commitment to excellence, Aquaterra Outdoors, elevating outdoor living to the next level. Contact us today at 214-387-8333 or visit our website aquaterraoutdoors.com and start your journey to the ultimate outdoor experience.
It's not about fixing air conditioners. It's not about the thousands of hours spent training. It's about homeowners resting easy, knowing they can trust us in their homes. It's about keeping a family cool and comfortable in the dead of summer. At Milestone, it's more than just a job. It is and always will be how we help people.
What a game we had here in Argyle, Texas. TAPS Division I state quarterfinal rematch of a regular season between the Warriors of Liberty Christian and the Lions of Prestonwood Christian. My name is Anson Massey. Let's check the highlights of this 49-34 win for Prestonwood, avenging that loss and moving on to the semifinals to take on Frisco Legacy. First quarter, first possession, Prestonwood, after Liberty Christian deferred. They get the ball first, own 16-yard line. Moving down the field, but a tip drill interception by Jax Green returned all the way to the 10-yard line of the Lions. But that Lion defense, they would get some big stops when they needed it all day. This one was a big one, 4th down and 1. Ball turned over on downs, and here's where it turns. Prestonwood takes over at their own 1, and the first play, they're not going conservative, they're going long.
Fakes the handoff, and he is going to load. He's going to go deep down the left side, and it is caught in stride. And there goes Shaw. Across the 20, across the 10. It's a 99-yard pass and run from Luke Glass to Tyler Shaw, and the Lions lead it 6-0.
You don't see those very often. 99 yards. Tyler Shaw, 7:53 to go, first quarter, 7-0 at that point. Now, Liberty Christian would answer on a 75-yard run by their quarterback, Quinn Murphy. That was a second play from scrimmage from their own 25-yard line. That tied the game up with 7:29 to go. Prestonwood gets the ball back, own 25-yard line. They start off with a 44-yard run on the second play by William Taylor. That would be just the beginning. He gets all the way down to the 26-yard line, and it sets up this play on a direct snap to A.J. Morial.
So here we go. Snap it to the quarterback Glass. He has a lead block, and he'll skate into the end zone. Touchdown Lions. 16 yards on a straight burst from the quarterback, Luke Glass. How about a block by Morial? Oh, Morial, beg your pardon. Yeah, beg your pardon. It was Morial who carried it.
5:29 to go, first quarter, 14-7. Lions take the lead, but Liberty Christian, not to be outdone, they start at their own 11. You get a 45-yard touchdown pass from Quinn Murphy to one of his favorite targets after going 3 for 3 on third downs on the possession.
10th play of the drive here from the 45-yard line. Here's Murphy looking over on the left side. Pass is caught, and a wide open receiver in McCord will dash into the end zone. Touchdown to Liberty, and it's 14-13.
Extra point tied it up with just under 2 to go in the first quarter. A lot of action in that opening quarter. Ensuing possession, Lions had the ball at their own 25. William Taylor breaks a 40-yard run all the way down to the 35-yard line. Just a few plays later, A.J. Morial, this time on the receiving end of one.
As they snap it to Glass, and he is going to hurl for the end zone. He's got a man. It is caught. It's a touchdown. A.J. Morial holds that one in, and the guy who's done everything so far in this game for the Lions gets a touchdown receiving 13 yards, and it's now 20-14 Lions.
Extra point made it 21-14, 11-11 to go, early second quarter. Now the Lion defense steps up on the ensuing possession. After Liberty Christian starts at their own 27-yard line, they take it into Lion territory, but a fumble scooped up and returned all the way to the Warrior 21-yard line. They were trying to do a trick play, didn't quite work out. Scoop and almost score, but it does set up a score.
Here's the handoff, and it goes to Taylor, running room inside the 10, inside the 5, still churning, dragging defenders to the goal line. Touchdown, Prestonwood! Oh, what a run right there of 21 yards by William Taylor.
Of course, it's William Taylor, 26 carries, 270 on the night. And again, that made it 28-14 at that point. Liberty Christian bounces back. They get good field position at the Prestonwood 46-yard line. Sets up this play to Graham Nixon.
Dyer takes the snap. Now can't find a receiver, so he rolls, throws for the end zone. Caught, touchdown. Hauled in there by Graham Nixon, who picks up his 9th receiving touchdown of the year. The sophomore has done a great job for the Warriors, and he brings it back to within 8. It's now 28-20.
28-21 with the extra point. That came with 7:21 still to play in the first half. Prestonwood would drive down and get a 28-yard field goal to make it 31-21 with 4:41 to go. Then they forced a 3-and-out. What happened was the teams traded possessions. That last possession and last opportunity was, of course, very important, and it goes down to Prestonwood, setting up for a 47-yard field goal to try to extend the lead.
With 8 seconds to go in the first half, snap down, kick on the way. Does it have the distance? It is good! And a 47-yard field goal by Trent Clarkson extends the lead to 34-21.
Trent Clarkson showing off the leg, and that was good to extend the lead. But what was very important was the 2 stops the Lion defense made, because Liberty Christian would get the ball to start the second half. You don't want to get what they call lap, where you give up a score, kick off, and give up another score to start the second half. Did not happen. 34-21 at the break. Lions lead the Warriors. Let's pick it up in the second half. A lot more defense in the second half. Warriors get the ball first. Lions force a 3-and-out. And then that would give the Lions the ball at their own 40. They also go 3-and-out, but they don't punt it. They get a huge fake punt. Gets all the way down to the Warrior 34-yard line. It was a direct snap, and it sets up this one 2 plays later.
Here is the play action. They're going to throw for the end zone. They've got a man. It is caught. Touchdown! Gio Garrisol on a strike from Luke Glass. 19 yards on the pass play, and they've cracked 40 as now the Lions are on top, 40-21.
Add the extra point, 41-21, 9:24 to go third quarter. Ensuing possession, Warriors would get at their own 32-yard line. It would set up an 11-yard touchdown pass after converting a fourth down. That cut it to 41-28 with 6:44 to go. Prestonwood would fumble, force a missed field goal. Then they go 3 and out. Liberty Christian gets it at their own 16-yard line. And this is an interesting sequence. They drive all the way down to the 1-yard line. The Prestonwood defense gets the stop on fourth down, but a penalty resets it all over again. First down, nothing. Second down, can't get it in. Third down, still can't punch it in from the 3. And it's 4th and goal again.
So goal to go just inside the 2-yard line. Here's the snap to Murphy, rolls to the right, throws incomplete. Short of the goal line anyway, as it was intended for Cash McCourt, and it was Luke Lineberger who made the play for the Lions, and for the second time tonight, this Lion defense has made a goal line stand.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Chuck. Second goal line stand, also forcing the 2 turnovers, and then they would force a turnover on downs the next time they had the ball, and that would set up who else? How about William Taylor to ice it?
As now from the 34, give it to Taylor, try to break 2 tackles, steps out of him, now he's into the open, he may score! Touchdown! William Taylor, 34 yards to the house! And the Lions may have just put this one away.
49-28, 6:20 to go at that point. The defense would force another turnover on downs. Now Liberty Christian would get a 3-yard touchdown pass with 1:05 to go. Would not get the 2-point conversion. And that's where we ended. 49-34. Prestonwood Lions defeat the Liberty Christian Warriors. They're headed to the state semifinals next week, and I believe, if I'm correct, they get to host that game against Frisco's Legacy Christian High School. That's going to be a big battle to see who goes to Waco to play for the state championship. Great win for Prestonwood. Great game overall, and that is it. We'll take a break and send it right back to Chuck and Donnie one more time to wrap things up here from Liberty Christian in Argyle.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust Comfort Maker to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a Comfort Maker dealer, visit comfortmaker.com.
Are you injured or in pain and not sure what to do? Schedule a complimentary injury screening and talk to our physical therapists at Vista PT to see if physical therapy is right for you. No prescription or referral is needed.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to more than a game.
We specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
Come see Larry, Jane, and Repo Jr. for your next vehicle. C3 Auto, located at 3101 Premier Drive in Plano, Texas, or visit us online at c3auto.com.
Hey there, Lion Nation. I'm Rudy Casanova, owner and president of Global Strategic Business Process Outsource Solutions. In athletics, teamwork is everything. Each player has a role, and when they come together, they achieve greatness. At Global Strategic, we believe the same principle applies to the workplace. When the right people come together, your business thrives. Let Global Strategic help you build a winning team at work. Visit www.globalstrategic.com for more information and schedule some time with me or one of my team. The Casanova family and Global Strategic are proud supporters of the PCA Athletic Program. Go Lions!
We continue here on the Global Strategic Postgame Show as it is a 49-34 win for PCA tonight. Time to check the stats. So with the video, we don't get to work things out here on the road as much. So you're going to have to bear with me as I read these to you. Normally it's just audio and I can fake it, but anyhow, I'll try to do the camera thing. Now it winds up 575 yards of total offense for PCA tonight, 372 of those on the ground. Yeah, 372 rushing, 203 passing. So what a game for this Prestonwood offense. Liberty Christian, 527 yards of total offense. They had 141 yards rushing, 386 through the air. So a pretty good night for those gentlemen. The way that all went, the penalties is something that Prestonwood probably going to want to work on a little bit. 16 penalties for 85 yards in the ballgame, 8 penalties, 55 yards for LCA. As we look some more of these team statistics as far as the turnovers go, Prestonwood turned the ball over twice, an interception and a fumble. One turnover, it was a fumble for Liberty. The time of possession, very similar, wound up 25-43 in favor of the Lions, 22-17 for Liberty. And then we mentioned the first down count. Well, I'm going to mention it right now. Liberty wound up with 24 first downs compared to 14 for Prestonwood. And third down conversions, Prestonwood 6 of 16 compared to 4 of 14 for Liberty. So those are your team stats. As far as the individual numbers go, we told you William Taylor, 26 carries, 270 yards and 2 touchdowns. A.J. Morial, 6 carries for 78 yards and a score. Even Trent Clarkson wound up with 1 carry on that fourth down fake punt, 22 yards, and Bixler a couple of carries for 5 yards. In the receiving category, Tyler Shaw, 4 catches for 116 yards and a score, and Gio Darasaw, 4 for 41 and a touchdown. Also, Junior Niffen wound up with 5 catches for 33 yards. Morial, 1 for 13 and a touchdown. Luke Glass, 17 of 27 for 203 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Flipping over quickly to the Liberty side, Quinn Murphy, man, Baylor's got a winner right there. 31 of 62 tonight for those 386 yards and the 4 touchdowns. And again, his favorite receiver was Buckhalter out of the backfield, 9 catches for 124 yards. And the sophomore, Cash McCourt, wound up with 9 catches for 122 yards and 2 touchdowns. McCamey, 5 grabs for 78. Buckhalter limited to 78 yards on the ground on 14 carries. So those are the statistics. Again, one day they'll be graphics, but right now it's just me holding them and reading them to you. So we wrap up here on the post game, and we bring back in my broadcast mates Donovan Lewis and Parker Ash, and we'll kind of crowd together because it's chilly outside. I like these big guys beside me, but for this one time. But anyway, Donnie, man, we talked about it, and I guess you can beat the dead horse right here. How great a win that was for Preston.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. It's one of those to where you have your rivals and you play each other all the time, and they haven't had any success, and you go into the lab and you say, we can figure out a way to beat these guys when it truly counts. And that's exactly what they did. They dominated the line of scrimmage, both sides tonight, and that's what they needed to do to get the run game going. And this defense tonight, while you look at the scoreboard, and I said it again, I was talking about beating a dead horse, 49 points on the board, you're thinking, man, the offense was going crazy tonight, but it was this defense that made the first stand with the goal line stand in the first quarter, and then another one toward the end. But man, they would get pressure with 4 guys, and then they would get pressure with 3 guys, and they made Quinn Murphy run tonight and try to figure out ways to get the ball down the field. So kudos to both line of scrimmages tonight because they dominated that, and that's what they needed to do to get this win.
Yeah, absolutely they did. And, you know, in the post-game interview with Coach Yantis, a little bit of salt in there. I think he was pretty pumped about getting this win here in Argyle. It meant something to him. He was tired of losing to them. Yeah. That monkey is now off the back.
You dethroned the state champions, and that's saying something in itself when you do that. But yeah, he has something inside of him saying, I wanted to get that first win, and what better way to do it than on their home turf to knock them out the playoffs so you can advance to the state semifinals. It just doesn't get any better than that. So he should take satisfaction in knowing that their game plan and what they thought could happen tonight played out exactly like he wanted it to, and they got that win and they're moving on.
Donnie works in the booth tonight. Normally he's been our sideline analyst all year long. David Stoltzman Donovan had a wedding to attend, so he couldn't be here this evening. We bring in the former PCA state championship quarterback, Parker Ash, who we just found out was also a hockey player back in the day. I mean, he can do it all, not just a state championship quarterback, ice hockey player, whatever. What do you need him to do? Hey, thoughts on the game? I mean, from down on the field, watching that thing unfold the way it did, what was your take on it?
Man, you just forget how many highs and lows there are in a game, right? Right out of the gate, Liberty took it down. Looked like they were almost going to score. PCA had a huge stop, right? Momentum went down. They had a great first half, and then you go into the locker room, and I talked about this, and it doesn't matter how experienced your coaching staff is. I mean, you preach it, you try, but it is just, I don't know, it's human nature. It's something. When you get in there, that adrenaline, everything slows down, your heart rate slows down, you start cooling down your muscles and everything. It is hard to get back going, right? And you've seen it at different times, whether there's delays or whatever it is hard to get back going. And there's also this deal, too, when you come back out and you've got a big lead going into half, it almost hurts you because it's hard to get that motor going again to finish strong, if you will, right? You're almost trying not to lose than you are trying to continue winning, right? And we saw a little bit of that. Fortunately, Liberty, props to them. They went for it on a bunch of different occasions, right? And some of those ended up not working out, and Prestonwood was able to capitalize. But the game is just margins, right? And it's just momentum taken back and forth. And I was talking to the head coach of Prestonwood after this, and I was just saying, this film is going to be great because it wasn't like you just came in and dominated and on to the next one. You're going to learn so much in this tape, the highs, the lows, and the adversity that you were able to do. But, Donnie, I think you nailed it with, the D-line all night just made Quinn uncomfortable. And every play that he was making was out of the structure of the play itself. He was on the move. He was on the run. And we saw whenever he was able to settle in, he was making those passes, but when he wasn't, it was high, it was sailing, it was whatever. And so that pressure just messed with his internal clock.
I know you got Mama and the two kids back at home. I guess she's the MVP for letting you come do this tonight. We really appreciate you stepping in. Did you have fun?
I did. We've got three, so extra kudos for her. Yes. Shout out Briggs Sage Wells. Love you guys. My oldest, his birthday is on Monday, so we're gonna head back to Little Rock and celebrate that, and then we're actually going to come back into town for Thanksgiving. So a little quick turnaround, but what a pleasure. It was awesome to come do this.
I didn't mean to short you a kid.
No. I earned it, right?
That's right. No, seriously, Parker Ash, thanks so much because we needed a fill-in. He's really good at what he does, and I thought Parker did a great job tonight, so thank you for being a part.
I appreciate it.
So for everyone who has been a part of it, and there's a lot of the crew, and I'm just going to do this off the top of my head, Landon Brashears and Matt Sester working the cameras tonight, did a wonderful job. The rest of the audio crew, which of course is Barry Walters, who does everything to get this set up, along with Michael Clark. His son Preston, who was here, doing a tremendous job as well. Everyone pitching in there. Brad Sester running the score bug this evening, which is always a little bit problematic when you're in a visiting place and you don't know, how the setup is and if the electricity works all night long. But I think everything finally got worked out and everything went well there. So let's see the balance of the crew. Oh, yeah, the statistician. Let's not forget about him, Ryan Metcalf. He did a nice job as well. Thanks to the Liberty Christian folks, for Athletic Director Randy Mays for helping to make this possible. Brent Nicholson helped out as well, and they did a nice job setting us up. This ain't a bad place to broadcast a game. It was pretty fun. So for all of those people, and for Parker Ash, and for Donovan Lewis, this is Chuck Kelly, hoping you have a wonderful Thanksgiving. The next time we talk to you, it's going to be the state semifinals, and I assume that's next Friday. We'll find out all the details a little bit later. But the final score tonight was PCA 49 and Liberty 34. And on to the state semifinals we go. Until we talk to you next, have a great Thanksgiving and good night from Argyle.
PCA Lines Football has been brought to you by Andrews Institute at Children's Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Aquaterra Outdoors, Chick-fil-A at Park Boulevard and Plano Parkway, Global Strategic, Cowboys Fit, Fast Signs Carrollton, C3Auto.com,